blink, and you'll miss it.
What have we just seen? Wanna reach the top, you gotta dig in.
All the scrims, matches, and majors all come down
This is it.
to just one shot.
Destined for greatness, that's what I choose.
It's Champs Weekend for the Call of Duty League.
Confidence is key.
A split second
All it takes,
can make the difference
matter of seconds.
between victory
Put him to bed.
or catastrophe.
They need a new playbook.
In Las Vegas,
We finally arrived, baby.
you have to play the odds.
One more time.
But what happens when the numbers are stacked against you?
It's done.
The house always wins,
There you have
unless it doesn't.
it. Surprise, baby.
Las Vegas is where dreams come true, but only if you feel lucky enough to go for it all.
This might get scary.
Life comes at you fast in the CDL.
What?
If you're faster,
Big play.
you got a shot.
Take the prize, baby.
And this weekend, you could be more than just a winner. You could be a champion.
Finally arrived.
Good morning and welcome to the final day of Modern Warfare 2 here at the Thomas and Mack Center at Sin City, where today, the only sin, well, maybe there's two. A, make sure you wish your fathers a happy Father's Day. And two, make sure you stay glued into Call of Duty all day, because we don't just have one champion to crown. For the first time ever, we will be crowning live a Challengers champion to open up the day. Beautiful morning here in Las Vegas on my whole ship. This is Proper Casts. Brother, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic, Alan. You know, you looked at me dead in our eyes before we actually went live, and you was like, hey, you want to mess around and cast some Call of Duty?
That's
Why
fine.
not do it here in Sin City Challengers Finals to start the day?
I'm telling you, it's going to be a fun one. You're probably wondering, who the heck are we? We've been doing Challengers all week, all year, all last 5 years, it feels like. And now we've got two teams that we need to put a crown on for the first time on main stage. Unprecedented stuff throughout Challengers. And when we started off the weekend, we had 16 squads representing all 4 regions in Challengers. A couple from APAC, a couple from Latin America. But this is our playoff bracket. It was only represented by Europe and North America. 4 teams each made it to our top 8.
I gotta say, APAC really gave it a good old scholars try, almost made a really deep run, especially through groups. Could have made a good shake through the bracket, but there have been upsets galore going across the entirety of this. Omit have only dropped a single map in the championship bracket to find themselves up on the main stage.
That was on the way of beating our Toronto champion, Awobabobs, in that first round. So yes, between Omit and Notorious, one will be champions today. But also, there is a pretty steep prize pool that we have to break down as well. 60 grand for first place. Runner-up, of course, still a very modest 36,000, but you see the breakdown from top to bottom there, from 3rd all the way down to 8th. Everyone walked away with a little bit of money, but you know those teams that came up a touch short are really missing out on being on this main stage this morning.
Absolutely, that's what it was almost all about, wasn't it? You know, a prize pool, it's a pretty penny, don't get me wrong, but to be able to represent your skill set alongside your teammates up on the main stage, there is no sweeter taste than that, I'm sure of it. Awobabobs out of top 6, Decimate out at 3rd. Who would have thought that we would be here with Omit versus Team Notorious? Some of us.
Some of us. Best in North America, best in Europe, square up. Starting with our North Americans, it's time to introduce Omit. This is an interesting roster.
Yeah, it
because
is.
the core 3 of this team has largely stuck together for quite some time. But GodRx, he was the belle of the ball. He had 90,000 Challengers points. There was a little bit of math going on to make sure that they could auto-qualify. And since putting this roster together over the last 2 weeks, they really have been lights out.
And Omit had the glass slipper for GodRx. Just slip it on in. 90K pro points ain't nothing to scoff at. Adam back up on the main stage, just had his birthday yesterday, and he was an animal. He always represents himself quite well when it comes down to these LAN environments, alongside with Purge, Yeez, and Gwen. This core 3 roster has been sticking together for quite some time, and they've been really putting in the work, realistically, ever since Texas. You can see it right there, GodRx through Challengers Finals. He is barely even tradable. 1.23 in the hard point, a 1.47, not to mention his astounding first blood win percentage. Yeah, Adam's a player to watch for sure.
Yeah, you might check his birth certificate and it says 25, but he's looking like he's 18 again. You may remember him from when he had his time in Rocker during the Modern Warfare year, the first year of the CDL. The thing about it was, this guy is a Lanimal.
Yes.
When we hit COVID, that's when that Rocker team went to go downhill. But before that, you got to remember this Rocker team, they went 2-0 during the launch weekend. They finished top 4 at their first LAN event, and then they finished 2nd at Los Angeles before COVID happened. And you see the other stats coming through. true. He has always placed very, very successfully at Challenger Land. So it's one of those things we told him, it's like, brother, we're going to gas you up to get all the way to Saturn. Give this man a chance again, because he has been lights out, especially when it comes to playing on land. On the other side, though, Team Notorious have already found themselves a championship throughout Challengers. This is the team that won at Texas, and you can hear the Sea of Yellow behind us. They're already getting rowdy.
Sea Yellow probably showed up probably around 6 a.m. just so that way they can make sure they can get a front row seat and cheer on their family here for Team Notorious. I mean, Wee Man, Maple, Metals, and Eric Boom. This is your Texas Open champion.
Yeah.
And when it came down to it, especially through that land environment, nobody, and I mean nobody, had a European team, let alone Team Notorious, making this deep run. Top 12 to start the year. Roster changes soon to follow. Metals comes in, and they've been an absolute nuisance to deal with. They have definitely benefited from Search and Destroy and Control, really fixing a lot of the problems after top 12 at Toronto. This team is looking squeaky clean out.
Oh, they're looking real, real tight. And the thing about it was, for those that have been following along with Challengers, we were always wondering, would they be able to kind of hurdle the obstacles on land? Because we've seen a couple of different times, it's like, oh, this team's looking like the best in Europe, but something would go wrong. They wouldn't finish to the same level that we would expect them to be at. But the thing is, this team has a lot of veterans. Metals, Wee Man, Maple, all have been playing for a ton of years now at this point in time. Haven't had a chance to quite get to the Pro League. This guy in particular, 7 straight champs, has never seen the CDL or the Pro League.
What's it gonna take?
I don't know.
What's it gonna take so we can get Connor Chilton, Wee Man, into the league? This guy is an absolute freak on the map, but he has been slaying. He has been getting his hands dirty. He's not afraid to play selflessly with an AR in hand side by side of Jack Maple. But Wee Man, yeah, his back may never touch the backside of that chair, but I promise you, this guy is coming different today.
He's always right in there sniffing pixels, brother. But you're absolutely right. There's a lot of talk on Twitter yesterday, which is like, at what point do we start giving players like Maple and Wee Man the same credit that a lot of the top ARs that have kind of stolen the spotlight in Europe? And, well, good luck. We're right here to do that for you. The other thing that's really interesting about this matchup is Eric Boom. Obviously, there's been a lot of conversation about the rumored Miami Heretics roster, and he's been a player that has really kind of stolen our attention over the course of the last 3 years, but this is his first taste of a main stage.
It is, and this is going to be a really big test. Let's not forget, it's only Eric's 3rd year competing in Challengers, dating all the way back to Cold War. Eric needs to be that catalyst, if you will. He was a absolute monster when it came down to the first bloods yesterday in Search and Destroy. You need all of that, plus some more, here on the main stage.
We got a best of 7 for grand finals, and this is the map and modes. We had some ideas as far as where this series would take place. The Fortress Hardpoint is great news for Amit, but that back-to-back El Asilo, woo, Notorious has got to be foaming at the mouth. They love those map modes.
They do love El Asilo. I mean, specifically in the Search and Destroy yesterday, I witnessed Eric Boom go 6 for 1 in first blood percentages. He went 11 in 3 or something absolutely crazy. In the El Asilo Control, albeit going to round 5 a handful of times, Team Notorious, at one point, they were unarguably the #1 control team. Not only in Europe, they were able to find said value on land as well.
Yeah.
That has been a continuance throughout the entirety of this weekend. But the hard points, I don't think Omit really care where they go for hard points. They have been undoubtedly the #1 hard point team this entire weekend for Challengers.
100% the case. I think the only thing that we were looking at when we were setting this up is Amit did not want to see a Hydra hard point. That has been Notorious's best map without question when it comes to map #1. And for Amit, that map #1 is actually extremely important. Like you mentioned, they only lost a single series throughout the groups. They lost to the Rocker Electrify Steel team, and that was the only series they lost map 1. So if they win map #1, they win the series. Now, totally different set of circumstances here at the best of 7, but still, you kind of look at that and say, this is a prime opportunity for Amit to start this series off strong.
Oh, it absolutely is. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better dance floor to be able to see how these two teams are going to stack up, not only against each other stylistically, but also on the main stage as well. Al-Baghdad Fortress has a lot to offer. Longer lines of sights where your ARs can get a little mixy, opening up red, opening up the bottom side of maps as well for SMGs. Alan, you got it all here on this map #1.
And the thing about it is, it's how Amit play this map. They lock down areas with their ARs first, and then they let their subs fly. So definitely keep your eye out for that. On the other side of things here for Notorious, how do we start to build up the conversation of them starting off this series well? I think you have to look, you pointed to me, Metals right there kind of on the backside of this. He's got to come out hot. Fist bumps are out though. The cinematic fly-through starts for the first time ever. It's gonna be Challengers Championships on the main stage. We have the best from Europe. We have the best from North America. Only one region will crown themselves the Modern Warfare 2 champs. We've got Amit. We've got Team Notorious. Boys and girls of Las Vegas, let's get it on.
Let's see how things start to unpack here. Let's set the pace. Let's set the mood, the temperature, be able to see what these teams look like. Funny enough, Eric Boone was actually having himself a little bit of a chuckle. Will that continue on in towards this map number 1? I don't really care if you're starting off with the favorite side of the map. It will be Team Notorious, players 1 through 4, trying to flood their way over towards P1. Funnily enough, Omid are actually favoring themselves to cut through the middle of the map, try to get themselves inside red. Wynn's been doing this all weekend long.
This is one of the reasons why Seattle saw him and said, we want you on our sub roster, be our 5th man, just in case. And boy, is he provided throughout the weekend. So now, first hardpoint opens up mid, first couple of seconds. Verge has a chance to stay safe behind the truck as Yeez clears out mid-map, and yeah, a good time here for a mid.
Good space being provided as well. Now you can just really soak up the rest of this time, and should you want it, continuing to get mixy. The name of the game for Team Notorious, or I'm sorry, for Omid, is just to make sure that they get SMGs inside of red. Team Notorious are more than aware of this. They're trying to keep players at bay. Weeman's trying to anchor out the back. Wynn looking for the kill.
And Gwyn can't find him. Weeman's staying so safe on the backside of this map, looking for that anchor. He makes contact, wins the first. Gwyn doesn't finish his food, but still takes down Maple. A bit in the hard point for now, but they need a little bit of help as Weeman does get shut down. Gwyn now up top, trying to find a way to shut everything through mid. But the thing about it is Team Notorious eventually kind of stuck around the back. Metals could make the play.
Has so much to do. It comes down to this first gunfight. Metals is able to take down Yeez. Got X is at least looking for the trade, but numbers are starting to favor that for Team Notorious until Gwyn gets inside the hill. Has assistance from X around the back steps, and Omid will take control of the hill.
That's not what you want to see if you're a Notorious fan. Gwyn starting off hot, 6-1, 5 in a row. He's got a little bit of assistance here through mid, trying to earn that early cruise missile, but Team Notorious are not going to give him any offers. They concede the back 25 seconds, setting themselves up for Fountain, and it's all about trying to make this contact and winning your 1v1s. There's so much time still on this second hard point.
Yeah, and it's a lot of time for these 3 players to try to take this 3v4, try to isolate where some of these players are, utilize some of your utility. Semtex is not finding a whole lot, but basically you're trying to win this 6 kill first and foremost.
It's got a couple of different tools to try to do this with, as patience starts to be the moniker for this hit. But you can't wait forever. Team Notorious, oh, what a name that is. Eric Boone just threads the needle, so takes Gwyn off streaks. Now they hit from the front, gonna be the next challenge. Weeman trying to lock things up from Fountain side. He gets 2. Metal trying to clear things out, and Purge will fall. What a hold from Team Notorious. First 20 seconds is theirs.
And that's why you always see teams, they don't want to give too much of an argument to get inside of P2 at the end. Gwyn just says, I'll do it myself. Another spree for Gwyn, up to 9-2. Just breaking hardpoint single-handedly. All right, why not?
Brother, you think he likes the main stage?
I think he likes it.
He's feeling at home right now. 10-2, another 4 spree in back-to-back lives. Metal's next one up, no chance. Gwyn's gonna take down another 5. Killing spree in play. Now hiding in the bushes, but once again, cut down a touch short from the cruise missile. May not matter though. Omid do their job to get the break.
Yeah. And even that contested time right there is a dagger to the back of Team Notorious. They really wanted to get a full 60, especially giving up the back 20 over by P2. Rotate over towards the munitions building. You got players all over the place right now. Eric's trying to create spacing towards the back. Trade needs to be there for Metals, but Purge shuts it down. Comes down to Weeman to try to at least find a couple more kills. He'll answer back with 2, but top rail still maintained by Yeez. Omid will hold the rotation for now.
And they also have the spawn, so they will get into this hard point first. Still trying to find a way to get their lock-in going, as there's not really a line of scrimmage in front of this hard point. This is all about trying to bunker down, get a read, find the kills, and Gwyn once again, another key double, keeps most of this back play safe. Got Rex inside, can't do too much, and now from the high ground, he's also shut down. Weeman clutch on the break. Team Notorious keeping it tight.
Even all of this vacated time on P4, it's just another dagger for Team Notorious. I mean, Gwyn is just an issue. 15-6. Double positive, soaking up hardpoint time as well. How do you lock this guy down? Maple's at least able to find 2. Down to 15 seconds left on P4, and you can look the way that Omid are kind of mixing across the map. Send a couple players, fight for some scrap, but most importantly, try to get yourself set up for Blacksmith.
Big moment right here. That last 10 seconds will essentially put us at nearly a tie game, as we have the rotation still under lock here for Notorious, but Metals gets shut down. Yeez eventually traded. Eric Boone will rule the top side of this map's position. But it's Omid inside the hard point for now with good coverage from their ARs deep. Eric Boone just kind of tallying the scene, but cut down from behind. It's an all combination of Omid members as they will get the full squad wipe and Omid stay on the hill.
I mean, the trade game from Omid is just so sublime. This is why they are the #1 hardpoint team in Challengers on the weekend. Eric Boone feels like he needs to make a play, is only able to find 1. There's no follow-up. I mean, it's always just one straight gunfight, and then boom, immediately traded out. Omid really surmounting a massive lead here at the end of the first set.
GodRx is just chipping away at this at range. He's got 4 in a row, still holding on to the hard point with trophies to keep him safe. Long-range shots of Eric Boom, not good enough to clear the hard point. So now all of a sudden, a big cushion starts to occur on the scoreboard. Amit really enjoying a very comfortable lead, and Team Notorious need to put something together here as we go back to our first hill.
It is Fortress. You got time to at least try to adapt and get your SMGs into some pretty good positions. I mean, Weeman is 17-12, not for a lack of trying. It mostly just comes down to key players like Win, 17-9. The follow-up from Yeez to get them inside the hard point of the ARs have just been layering on the hurt. Twin able to answer back with 2 as soon as the first hard point goes past about 15 seconds. And they're completely fine with this. I mean, look at the lead, Alan. It's so much more.
I mean, GodRx is quietly, by the way, 15-9 on 7 in a row, and he's got a minute 45 in the hard point through the first set. I mean, talk about doing it all. Metals trying to give a challenge. GodRx says, not today, young man. Head back to spawn, as now Amit all of a sudden look good to possibly get to 200 points before Team Notorious could really even do much. Even on rotation, they're being pressured out.
I mean, look at the trust. Just to soak up all this time, Team Notorious, I mean, they are reeling right now. They have to basically give up the majority of this time. If Weeman's able to find at least 2, maybe you can get yourself, what, a whopping 10 seconds? And look at the response out from Omit. There was a lot of focus to be able to fight for what was 15 seconds for Team Notorious. And Omit said, thank you very much. We'll get through double arches for free.
Oh, Gwyn Yeez essentially back-to-back watching opposite corners. Gwyn, first one to fall. Purge trying to assist through open halls. Metals, Maple working on the break around the back. Kills not quite there convincingly as of yet. Yeez still alive, holding his life in the corner, but Weeman does get the double. GodRx from the outside, tries to get the challenge in, but no. The break good for Team Notorious, and a massive 45 seconds that they absolutely need.
Yeah, you need to hold on to all this time. Player number 4, Eric Boom, needs to get over towards the side door. You already have rails control from Metals. A lot of this hit is coming through from Amit, and it's all manifesting through the double arches.
Yeez dives on in, can't make contact. Metals, Eric Boom staying alive. Gwyn trying to do it himself. A little bit of assistance from Purge in the corner, and oh my goodness, what a breakdown that is from Amit. Clinically make their way through. Maple backside stairs, doing what he can to try to at least contest this back 20, which again, they need if they want to even have a chance at this map. But you head over towards rotation with 15 to play. Yeez wants the contact and wins the double, and that will lock down Fountain early here for Amit, pending they can find off this last Notorious hit.
I mean, this is great. Recognition coming from Eric Boom. He already flies through maps. That's going to cause 2 players from Amit to spawn so far out. You need this break to come through yesterday. If you are Team Notorious, then you need to take these players off of the new hill. Metals, Maple, able to deliver on such a cause, but still 2 players lurking for Amit.
Spawn should be blocked on both sides right here. Every kill is a big kill around this hard point, and GodRx provides the double. Now takes the attention back over towards the hill, which Purge has already dealt with Metals. Oh boy, this Amit team coming out, firing on all cylinders. 40 seconds could put them real close to winning this game. Team Notorious has to break, but Gwyn over the middle of the map. He's going to take down another 2. Almost gets the 3rd. Maple shuts him down, but it may be a day late and $1 short.
Yeah. Something other of just being late. I mean, Team Notorious are able to get themselves over 100 points. Omit cannot technically close it out here, Alan, but they're going to put themselves pretty damn close. They have to flood all the way through the main arches, and Gwyn just absolutely exploits such an individualistic push. He's able to find himself 2 more kills, 27 and 16. Take the scrap time if you dare. Omit are at 228 points.
Looking good for Amit. That was the expectation at the beginning of this. I'm sure many that are looking saying, what is this? This is a mismatch. No, this is Amit on their favorite hard point. This is what you get when they find a way to start off a series on one of their best map mode combos, period. So we go back over to munitions. Amit at 235. Team Notorious trying to break this from stage side. A couple of kills come through. Eric provides a double. That will clear the hard point for now, but status of the spawn still not locked in from either team.
So have resources to use if you want it. GodRx doesn't even care. I mean, his AR is the absolute truth. Nice shots. Gwyn will clean things up. Need these kills to come inside the hard point. Team Notorious need to go, and they need to get Omit off.
GodRx off the regen, already assisting. Trophy system to keep the rest of these contestants largely safe as GodRx is pushing for 2.0 KD in the first map. You think this guy's good on land? It's 4 for GodRx. 249, there's 250, and Gwyn's letting them know. A little bit of energy injected into the Thomas and Max Center, and smiles all around for a minute as they start off fired.
I mean, did they ever start off like a bat out of hell? Yep. It's not a mismatch, it is just Omit on hardpoint. On Fortress nonetheless. Look, when you give Gwyn an inch, he turns it into a country freaking mile, man. He was just everywhere at the same time, finding so many kills, so many ISO 1v1s, turning them into 2 pieces, 3 pieces. I don't care how many he needs. That guy was an absolute nuisance for Team Notorious to deal with. And to be fair, Team Notorious did get what do you want to say? Like maybe like 3 to 4 different rotations where they had the initial setup. It was either GodRx for the initial damage, Purge shutting down around the back. Gwyn just bull rushes his way through the front for 3. Doesn't get traded. Can't happen.
That's the thing that's so darn impressive about this Amit team. Yeah, like we mentioned, you've got the core 3 of Purge, Gwyn, Yeez. They've been playing together now for a couple of months, but GodRx steps in. It was Phantoms who was playing the main AR role before.
Yeah.
But the trust that you see between GodRx and Gwyn is absolutely electric. GodRx is obviously transmitting. Gwyn, I'm watching this. You can run right through it, and he says, bet, brother. I'll double down, split those 10s. It doesn't matter. The guy's not losing. 29 and 18. GodRx for 25 and 14. Only one of his kills was traded, for crying out loud.
Look at the assist column for the ARs. GodRx and Purge have a combined 23 assists. I mean, Purge, he didn't lead the lobby in damage, but he was pretty damn close to Weeman, who also goes 30 and 23 casually. But you can see the discrepancy specifically in the hill time. Omit just comfortable to be able to break the setups. You get GodRx inside the hill for 2 minutes, 23 seconds. Yeah, he ain't budging. And it just allows the SMGs to run a mockery through Al-Bagr Fortress. As we go through a lot of these highlights, Team Notorious were able to find themselves a light early on, but this quickly and abruptly turned into a Gwyn highlight reel.
Oh, absolutely it did. And the fact of the matter was that he started off on a killing spree, fell just short of the cruise missile, put himself in another killing spree, fell short of the cruise missile. It's just the guy, when he gets space to work with, very well maybe one of the best flexes in North America, if not globally across the challenger scene. And that was, I think, the biggest thing about it when you talk about the Seattle Surge picking up Gwyn. Yeah, there was a little bit of that promise just in case they needed somebody who could fulfill that role. Gwyn really can't do it all with either weapon.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget, even 2 days before Toronto, Gwyn and Purge, they were actually playing the opposite role. It was Gwyn on the AR flex, Purge was on the sub. Evan said, I don't want to do this anymore, and Gwyn was like, all right, brother, I'll pick it up, and I'm glad almost it happened. Not that Purge was bad, but damn, is Gwyn moving. His man is absolutely schmoving in this map number 1, just came out absolutely hot, and GodRx was able to feast on top of it as well. That hardpoint time is
unreal.
Yeah. And again, GodRx, people always say that he's a slow AR. You could be as slow as you want. When you're shooting like that, you're finding 4-piece after 4-piece. I don't really care how far you go.
Brother, you pulled almost a 2.0 KD with 2 minutes and 30 seconds inside the hard point. I don't think anyone could really pick that apart. Nope. Even if you were to look into the minutia, the details. But here's the good news for Team Notorious, all right? LSCLO, perfect for them.
Yes.
Love this search and destroy. It's by far been their best, not just over the course of this weekend. They've proven it as being a staple across just about every single season of Elite. Their playbook is deep. They've got a lot of flexibility. Here's the thing, though. This is now a must-win. You have to come out and you have to take this map number 2 to tie us up early.
I mean, you feel like you need to have the extendo 2-3-5 fashion when it comes down to a best of 7 going up against Omid. Maybe you could steal a hard point here or there, but I mean, if the search and destroy, you just got to have it. Again, when it comes down to LOCLO, this was their wheelhouse throughout the entirety of the weekend. That was a continuation of what we got from the end of Challengers Elite Season 4. The 3-0 on it, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either going to be Maple with the snipe, the Vaznev, the AR. What's he going to roll out with? You better hope that your stuns and nades and even shoulder peeks are on point to find out where Maple's located at, and always look out for Eric Boom in that first blood engagement.
To really put it plainly, Maple has proven himself, not just over the course of the last couple of years, but for sure this year, he is by far the most flexible player, at least in Europe, when it comes to challengers.
Yeah.
Because like you mentioned, he could pull out any single one of these 3 weapons that you mentioned, especially here in the search and destroy. That's your X factor if you're Team Notorious. What is going to be the opening set play, though, is the question. After kind of getting beat down a little bit on Fortress, do you come out with a little bit of fuego of your own right? Change the tempo, move quick, try to take the Submit team by surprise. The only thing about this, I would say, we talked to Coach Mystic last night for a minute. He said, we know they want to play LSCLO Search and Destroy. So it's not just what Team Notorious is brewing up. What has Submit been able to figure out to put together a response here early?
Oh, man. Charles is beckoning for the LSCLO Search. Because even for a mid as well, I mean, they only played it twice. They went 1-on-1 on it. Not a terrible shake. Offense first, coming through for Team Notorious, and it's going to be an A hit while Weeman watches the long hill cross.
Looks like Maple very well may have the scope out, and yes, he does. So he's going to go top floor. Amit holding over towards courtyard side with a little bit of forward pressure, and there it is, Maple, first blood, easy tally. Purge dropping all of a sudden puts a lot of stress on this Amit defense, but GodRx provides a bit of vacancy down low, and Yeez hits a quick pinch. How about that for a response?
Yep, always can guarantee that GodRx, especially defense, is always going to be favoring towards that top tower. Now, how do you do this in a 2v3? Eric Boom, Metal's just expecting for someone to hit over top of the fence line. Are you going to expect that Gwyn's going to be laying down low here?
Oh, he should be able to hear this, but Gwyn, he turns at the exact wrong moment. He was more focused on Eric's shots from behind him. But look at GodRx, he may have the read here. He's already making the play over towards the B site. Bomb being planted by Eric. There's an opportunity for them to set their post plan up in a variety of ways, but Godorex has seen the first shots in. Doesn't quite get the kill. Cooks up the nade. Tosses. Will land. Now to the 1v1. Semtex does connect, but Eric Boom is repositioned. Lots of time for him to finesse this. Just down to clearing your corners, and Godorex! Oh, does he ever get the read? And it's 3 in the opening round.
Business casual for Adam Godorex in a 1v2. Got the timing through the knife and the sprint, gets over towards top Pride Rock, and he gets the read on towards the first. Whether he saw him or a teammate called it out, that is a great utilization of late utility. Keep in mind you from where Godorex was previously. From there on out, it's just isolating the rest of the play. Really comes down to Yeez hitting that very quick pinch to be able to at least find that trade. But make sure that the sniper was at least dealt with. Great first round coming out from Moment.
What a brilliant idea. If you're telling me you're going to scope second floor, we know that we're going to get a 2v1 on you. So why not try to isolate and get that opening trade? Go figure they end up getting 2 instead of just the 1. Now Amit looking to play with a little bit of tempo, but Team Notorious nades do connect over through bottom billiards. Gwyn trying to assist on this push. And Team Notorious are looking for maybe even a long wrap. Look how far Eric is, number 3 in white.
Yeah, Eric loves to go for this long wrap.
Good stun. What?
Gwyn is undeniable. Maple with the submachine gun thought that he was going to be able to get a free first kill. Not going to happen. Eric Boom's flank also shut down. 2v4.
Metals. Dead silence in play. Makes contact with one, but Gwyn takes him off. And yeah, there was a little extra after that. I'm telling you, Gwyn, for never ever seeing a main stage quite like this, he looks like he's done it a million times.
I think it almost feels like that, doesn't it? The way how casually he was just sprinting through all of Fortress, and the response as well. There's a little extra salt and pepper at the end of the kill. Oh, man. What a response coming through from Omid. I mean, the way you're just able to win that first gunfight through top admin, for one, is just disgusting.
Yeah.
But then to also recognize that, hey, we got pinched through top admin window. Chances are we're going to also get pinched through the greenhouse. Absolutely the case. Omid with a 2-0 lead. Godorex up on 4 in a row.
The mind games are already starting to build. The sniper rifle doesn't quite work out for Team Notorious in round 1. Their defensive utility comes up empty in round 2. So what do you call here? How about a little contest towards the outside of A? First contact good as Yeez is going to take down both contestants top office. And now Gwyn can fly as he tries to track down the rest of this Notorious hit. And he'll find Weeman completely off guard. I mean, get these guys a GPS, an atlas, some sort of a compass. Team Notorious are lost right now.
They have no idea where these guys are located at. And it's something to be said, especially with the late hits back in round number 1, where now we're in round 3-4. You have utility, you have dead silence at your disposal, and that 3-player hit, especially through the A control zone with Godorex overwatching both the SMGs, just to get inside the billiard staircase, is just one of many tricks up Omid's sleeves, and it works out so well. Such snappy kills to speak of. Everybody on a spree so far. Team Notorious really struggling to even find more than a single kill.
Have to have something right here, right now for Team Notorious, because Amit are really getting comfortable.
Yeah.
Another hit coming over through tiles. Very similar look here for Amit. Team Notorious not quite playing with the same level of aggression as they did the first defense, but there is still an opportunity for them to fly forward. And how about it? Gwyn takes care of the trophy system. Stun will land. He's able to use the mid window for the kill. Weeman was pushed off that angle, so first blood is free. Gwyn's going to use this as a chance to try to isolate. And how about it? They're going to get full vacancy of the site. Maple does at least contest from the outside. And oh, he wants to fly. Stops for just a moment. Bomb being planted. And it will successfully go down. Dead silence out now as we get to the 3v3 post plant.
Oh, Gwyn's going to be the first one up and misses a few shots, but Maple will finally get the final blow. So now you're in a 2v3-4 post plant. Most of this post plant relies on Godorex, especially in the clutch position.
He's gone up to the defensive side. Split here. Oh, Godorex, lots of damage. Doesn't actually finish the kill. 23 seconds on the clock, though. And Team Notorious have still not made contact with where Yeez is. So that's the mystery at the moment. And Yeez is just playing just on the outside. He may be able to hear most of this. Still has a Semtex to play with. 10 seconds on the clock. Godorex falls. Yeez has to make the play. Drops on it, finds the first. It's being held, and well, Metals will say, get down, Mr. President. Keep holding on to it, and Team Notorious on the board.
And that's just a great usage of your numbers, right? I mean, you're able to find, what, 1 kill on the exit. Maple rips dead silence, comes through past the yellow shack, gets behind billiards, and Gwyn almost got that kill.
Close.
Maple was able to at least complete the pinch alongside Metals and Eric Boom. That's exactly what you want to see coming through from Team Notorious. The teamwork needs to be on point, something that we were kind of very excited about throughout the entirety of this Challengers Finals weekend. So able to at least get themselves on the board. They stopped the bleeding, came through from a retake.
And the thing about this, as we jump into now round 5, you need to start seeing Eric and Weeman find success, because at the moment, they are not really a part of it. Weeman is often trusted as kind of the solo road player to lock down one side of the map. Obviously at 0-4, he has not been able to do that yet. Eric is kind of your X factor, and oh, does he ever try to make a play, but it's being read. Purge, lots of damage, doesn't quite get the kill, but of course the read is in.
No exit. Where are you supposed to go?
Yeah.
Weeman wasn't even in a position to at least try to find that trade. It is as standardized as you like coming through from Moment as they collect first blood.
That was supposed to be for Team Notorious. That's their default B setup. Get Eric with an AR deep around B, top towards Pride Rock, then get the bomb in. So now you all of a sudden, you have to make a mid-round adjustment. And the only option they have is to try to feel things out over towards A, where they've not been able to really get a read on anybody, although Purge does kind of give up his position a little while longer. Metal's not quite able to finish the kill, and once more, it's Yeez trying to make a play, but he's been seen, and he very wisely backs down.
That's so smart. Uses dead silence, about to dissipate. He just plays in this corner, just waiting. Oh, Gwyn. Just waiting. Communicates that to Yeez, finds the kill.
Man.
Now Gwyn can collapse on Kegs. It has gone from bad to worse to disastrous, and Gwyn is adding even more to the bodies at the end of every single kill. And again, as you say, I mean, it's a very standard rollout. You try to get Eric Boom around Pride Rock. Purge is either going to be on top AC, snaking his head off, or he's going to be top kitchen window, expecting for that push to come through. And you can just see, again, the trust from Omit to collect at least one SMG to come help out Purge in that tools area. It's just so quick, as now Omit have a 3-round lead.
Man, just the prep that they've done. It's a 2-week-old team. And they're making Team Notorious, who has been around since post-Raleigh, look like the newbies right now. Unreal stuff. As Amit will go back on towards the offense. Different look here for Team Notorious, putting a lot of focus for Weeman to try to play topside tower. Gwyn could be read by this, but there's the contact. Weeman will establish his position. Got a Rex dropping early. Now all of a sudden puts a little bit of pressure onto Amit to make the adjustments in their own right.
Gwyn Yeez gonna look to double up. First back inside this site. If they can get this bomb planted, what do you do in a post plant? Eric's hearing a lot of noise on the other side of this from the A control zone. Maple's holding it. He's got a sniper or shut in his face.
Okay, Eric clears out the backside of Checkers. Metals follows up. Bomb will be planted. This is Yeez for a 1v4. And he does get the first cleanly, gets away. Oh, maybe not fully. Weeman comes around the backside of Courtyard, and he will finish off the kill. So, okay, Team Notorious back to 2. A small breath, a very, very small one, but a chance to at least hopefully establish something there, because that was what the defense we wanted to see from the Team Notorious.
Yeah.
Changing things up and giving them a different look.
And that's almost the response that we got in a handful of LOCLOs, even on broadcast through this entire weekend, is that they're starting to recognize, hey, we are not the fast, gunny team comparatively to Amit. Give up the space. Utilize your stuns properly. Collapse on wherever you see. Taking down Godarex is definitely no easy feat, but it definitely benefits you to be able to take more control of the map. And it works out wonderfully for Team Notorious this time around. The true response needs to come through on the offense for me, Alan.
Yeah, I agree. There really has not been any success in any regard here for Team Notorious when it comes to even having a comfortable plant. They've gotten it down once, and that was laborious at that. So Eric Boom with the bomb. Team Notorious, lots of focus towards the bottom side at A. Amit not really giving away any information, nor have they really thrown a lot of utility yet. So this is all about trying to contest, not necessarily take over in the first 30 seconds.
Again, they are expecting Yeez and Gwyn to come flying at them.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to Team Notorious, they are just stacked around this A-bomb together.
Well, Eric does have an opportunity to possibly pop Daddy and try to take away some space here through mid. Trophy keeps the defense safe around the A site. A couple of late nades are coming through this time. That is from Moment. None of it really landing, though, so both teams staying very safe as now the hit starts to come through with 40 seconds on the clock. Eric checking things out, doesn't like what he sees, stun comes through. He's still holding it off angle, and you have to commit at some point in time here if you're Team Notorious, and as they pop the door, Yee says, nope, not today. Trophy system does get denied, a second one replaces it. So again, this defense inside of the A site is so hard to crack the code. 25 seconds, you just gotta force it if you're Team Notorious, and here comes the play. Square peg, meet round hole. Amit shuts it down, and now you're down to 18 seconds in a 2v4. Metal's able to get one. He's got to crack the code, though, on this A defense, and there's just no beating them inside the A site. It is chef's kiss perfection from Amit.
I mean, it is just a slow roll defense. We've seen that so many different times from Omit, specifically in between both Gwyn and Yeez. Again, they have been playing together for a long time shift, and they are just have so much trust in one another. Yeez rolls in with the trophy system. He keeps them safeguarded from any nades inside. You're banking on those stuns in late Semtex to come through to at least try to find some damage on the player inside of couches. It doesn't come through, and then Purge, who again is top kitchen window, he just comes across from the top balcony area and just eviscerates you when you're trying to challenge through the big window itself. Omit up on that point.
And Team Notorious, I mean, let's be honest, I was giving a lot of credit. They are one of the most diverse teams when it comes to their playbook, but they have not been able to do much of anything to the moment. Eric changing the tides, though. Takes down Gwyn through B alley. Purge, who was sniping up top, doesn't really find too much outside of contact with Metals deep, and now Team Notorious will own the map, but look at Amit's transition. They're just saying, fine, take the outside of the map. We'll just go ahead and hit in towards A. Maple in trouble, GodRx gets one, trades her out, and it's Weeman who gets the double. Now down to Yeez for 1v2.
Better late than never. Weeman and Metals are separated from one another. And Yeez has dead silence as well. Oh, he's gonna get straight into a gunfight. Metals gets shotgun, now at a 1v1 post plant, 35 seconds remain.
Yeez has the advantage here. Semtex and Dead Silence. Throws a shoulder. I don't think he saw Weeman. That's not mutual information. Now they have it. Here's the battle. Semtex out! Yeez, no! Not quite able to find him at range. Weeman will get 3 and keep Team Notorious alive.
Woo. If not just barely.
Yes.
I mean, there was a realm, a universe, if you will. That drop shot just finds so much value. I mean, Yeez has just been an issue in Search and Destroy. If we continuously talk about Gwyn and the hard points and the respawns, I mean, Yeez is double positive. He's got 2 first bloods, 1,200 damage already. This guy has just been about everywhere.
Yep.
So not Team Notorious again. We've seen the retakes. We've seen how they would work. It's the offense again shift that we need to see some value. Need to find this first blood. Need to dictate the pace early.
It's Eric making the long play once again. Does he have an AR in hand? Because if he does, this is going to be designs towards B, but already a different look here for Amit. Purge is playing down low. They do see each other. Contact made. Gwyn playing over towards Tools. And yeah, Eric is trying to open up space here through B, but Amit are in a perfect position for this. Purge gets out. He keeps his life. And once again, the early ideas of Team Notorious come up empty.
Yeah, and it's going to offer for GodRx to have the lay of the land. He could just hold
Has to hit
by
this.
the red tower, nade over the top. Purge is on the head glitch, and Eric Boom is under pressure.
Looking to see if Weeman can try to follow up. They are trying to isolate deep, but again, they don't know how close Amit are to being able to rotate over and helping out Purge. Gwyn inside, Weeman tries to make the contact, but it's a 50-50 battle, and he guesses the wrong way. Eric has to follow up, gets the first. We get to a 3v3, but again, the clock keeps on ticking through. Maple does get Yeez over top of the A site. That could lead to transition as Maple's Pop Daddy trying to make a play.
Still trying to figure out where GodRx is located. GodRx chasing him down. Maple nowhere to go. GodRx will take down Maple now. A 2v2. 25 seconds remain.
They are going to get the plant here, though. Or will they? Goodness. What shots those are from Gwyn. Bomb collected quickly. Eric's going to get the plant. It's another 1v1, but this time it's with GodRx, who runs out of his Dead Silence. A lot of stress here for GodRx to make a play. But you gotta feel like he's confident with how he's played so far. Eric still holding. Waiting to see if GodRx will make himself known first. Here's the check. GodRx over the top. Not quite able to connect, but now they know where each other are. Just down to who wins the face-up 1v1. GodRx making the move. Catches the toes of Eric, who takes the challenge. Lots of damage in. Eric finessing the clock. You gotta make a play. You gotta go, and Eric will take the dub. Okay, Team Notorious starting to show up.
That's exactly what you need to do. That's what Eric Boom delivers in a post plan right there. It's just so annoying to try to find that kill. And you're in a 1v2 realistically. You're out of it versus the truck, versus Eric Boom throwing shoulders, jumping back out at you. I mean, he was red screen. A cold breeze there on LSU able to take Eric Boom out of commission. But great job of just staying alive this time for Eric Boom, digesting where Purge was located at, where Gwyn was located at, albeit finding that first blood. Eric staying alive for that B execute is everything. Saw what happened last time when he got first blooded for it. Now Team Notorious bring this back within 1.
What do you call here? Looks like it could be aggression right through mid. There's the nades. They like to follow up on this every now and again with aggression and towards billiards, but this time they hold off just a touch. Amit looking to contest though. Double stack just on the other side. Eric Boom should hear a lot of this. Door pops open. Eric lost damage but can't finish the kill. And the bait and switch is perfect. Yeez gets the first. Follow-up nades from Team Notorious though. Keep it to a 3v3. Bomb can't be planted as of yet, but the doors once again close out the site. Metals checks it. Can't quite make contact yet. And oh my goodness! How does Yeez win that battle? Maple has to 1v3 to keep the map alive. GodRx in the corner. A couple of shots in. He'll finish it off. And Amit will take an early lead, and it's a convincing one. 2-0 in the series.
Oh, was it ever convincing, Shift? Oh my goodness. I mean, he got close. Probably a lot closer to what would suggest on the previous scoreline halfway through that search and destroy. Through first bloods, through just sheer stature, honestly.
For real.
They were calling Team Notorious out time and time again. Like you said, read them like a book. They did all the prep work last night. Every single time that there was a different rollout that we got, It was barely finding any success, specifically on the offense. It's just being able to find, is Eric Boom trying to get aggressive, or is he trying to go for that long play over by B? Standard as you like. The AR is absolutely delivering on the goods, and the SMG's just doing what they do best.
I don't think we have enough words to fully convey how impressive that is from Amit. I mean, this is the bread and butter for Team Notorious. This is how they won in Texas, was on that map.
Yep.
Their playbook is deep. It's hard to necessarily even get a read on what they want to do, but Amit came out and once again just said, we're not interested. And maybe it's just, again, the due diligence of how much VOD is out there, break down the plays, make them make mid-round adjustments, which, to be fair, not a lot of teams in Europe were making Notorious do because they were so convincing on this map. So you trust your defaults, you trust your setup, and Amit just throw out all these little monkey wrenches that Team Notorious were just not ready for. And I can't believe I'm saying those words here on land.
Especially for Search and Destroy. I mean, you saw it right there for Yeez. I mean, what a crazy map number 2. The majority of First Bloods obviously all going towards Omit right there, as you see on your screens. Have a 2-0 lead here in the series ahead of the LS Elo Control. And if things were dire going into after losing the hard point the way they did, now you feel like this Control is definitely a must-win for Team Notorious.
Have to have it. Again, LS Elo has been really the staple for Team Notorious. And to be fair, the Hotel Hardpoint is not bad news either. We've got more to come, though. It's Sunday, the final day of Modern Warfare 2. Challengers Championships returns right at the backside of the break.
League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back, friends, family, all you crazy COD fanatics. We are here in the grand finals of the Challengers Championship. And at the moment, it's been a bit of a one-sided affair. Amit really cruising through map number 1. And then Team Notorious, they miss a big chance on one of their best search and destroys. The LSCLO just could not quite figure it out. They've got to put it together here as we get to map 3.
There was no response to the adaptations that were being thrown, all the monkey wrenches into the system. Omit came prepared. They are here to play. The response needs to be on control. A staple game mode. Keep in mind you, for Team Notorious, there was at one point, again, they were the #1 control team through 2 different seasons of the Elite. Their control did not look great at Texas. They still won the event, though.
True.
In Search and Destroy, not great at Toronto. But through the weekend, playing teams like a Wubba playing through so many different teams, their control looks to be at an all-time high once again.
4-1 on the weekend. Metals has been dominant here. And that's the thing, is we need to see that. Because at the moment, Amit are just controlling and keeping Notorious at more than arm's reach. These SMGs have not been able to do too much, mostly thanks to that guy first on your screen. God RX, he's just different on land. If you're from a CDL team and you're hearing this, give a look at God RX. He does not miss on land.
Yeah.
Now, Modern Warfare season, blame COVID, because everything besides that, he's been undeniable. And Amit following in the same footsteps here. So now all of a sudden, you have to win this map if you're Team Notorious. You go down 0-3, I don't know how we even start to talk about a potential reverse sweep in this grand finals.
I don't want to go there. I just want to be able to see Team Notorious at least be able to fight back here on the main stage and not halfway through a map. I want to see them come out hot to start off control on LSCLO. It is so break-off dependent. Your AAAR needs to be on point. I don't care what side that you're on, but Team Notorious, you got to have it here.
Have to have it. Have to dominate the map and just control the tempo of this series, because Amit are getting away with everything right now. So here we go. It's going to be the offense for the side of Team Notorious, looking to set the tempo and set the pace as they have eyes towards B. Purge, the one trying to contest from topside window. Opportunity maybe to help out from Gwyn on the side door. Metals, okay, first one good. Yeez does get one. Trade in a second. Yeez looking for a third, but no. Maple does at least keep this level in terms of the lives, but Amit have shut down the initial attempts towards B.
Weedman staying alive actually forces all of Omit to spawn over parallel to A. And I don't think that Team Notorious were more than aware of that, so now Weeman with the trophy system as his utility has to almost do an SMG's job. Get control top kitchen, he's already found one. Nice, the second.
Well done here from Weeman. Second floor control, he gets onto 3, but does get traded out by Purge. Team Notorious stay alive on the zone, though. Eric Boom working on that first stick of progress. Purge thinking about actually challenging this. Does not have a lot of help nearby, but is mostly looking to see if he can catch any reinforcements on the outside of this area. Yeez trying to break in from backside lockers. Gwyn with him, and he just pops the door and finds one. Eric in a little bit of trouble. Spun around, and it's Yeez for another double. What a start from Christian, 4-2.
Yeah, Weeman a little hesitant, trying to move his way up towards that top tower position. Could have been the difference of getting some players weak, bursting out through those doors. Now that second segment will be depleted. Back on it once again. Clock stalled out at 46 seconds. Man. There's no coverage. Gwyn up top, Metals down low, needs to make a play, is only able to go 1 for 1. Got RX there for the trade.
Eric has to hold. He can get the second stick of progress. All is essentially forgiven, but he can't get out. And boy, I'll tell you, Team Notorious are looking nervy right now.
Yeah.
Not holding on to these gunfights. They make bad contact, and they're like, I gotta get out of here. But there is no exit. Amit are real hot on their heels, and yeah, flawless start here on the defense. 30 seconds to fight for Team Notorious.
And look at the line of scrimmage. The line of stand has been drawn here from Yeez. Up top, administration, Metals, Maple, able to find 2. Next one up is gonna be God RX. He's up on 4 in a row. Clock stalled out at 23 seconds. God RX is feasting.
Killing spree in play. And for Team Notorious, it's just Eric once again on the low ground. Weeman gonna give this a go. Trophy system could be a little bit of a bodyguard. God RX, 8-in-1 start. Cruise missile earned. Second stick of progress gets locked, but it feels a bit haphazard and maybe just a bit moot overall as God RX continues to shred apart the Europeans. Oh boy, not a good start here for Team Notorious. They need a spark and they need it bad.
Man, I mean, Purge is fighting these kills, but look at the snapping out of the young man. God RX is just an absolute problem. I mean, we always talk about how SMGs need to make the playmaker. Well, you need to be able to at least get this guy out of a anchoring position. God RX is just layering on the hurt, and it feels like that he barely even has to budge. He gets that coverage, he gets that longer line of sight, and it's the same formula again and again. Yeez, Gwyn, just drop down, get Mixie. They find the kills. They get the trades galore. Oh man, Team Notorious only finding those 2 segments of progression up on an opening offense, and you almost feel like they have to get a full hold.
This is so bamboozling, man. This Team Notorious team is really, really good. And I'm not just saying that to over-embellish it, but Amit are making them look completely lost, man. Unreal stuff. Eric doesn't find a single kill on the offensive side, trying to get going here on the defense. First blood good for Amit. They've got eyes towards A, and they've got a lot of numbers to make this work. If GodRx gets top tower, that is not what you want, but here we go. Metals, double, maybe a chance to keep this defense going as Gwyn is trying to hold on to this progress with Yeez working with it.
And Maple can't drop down. He needs to try to maintain his top tower position, but now he feels like he needs to go and try to challenge through the single archway. A critical error. He gets caught out by Yeez. Weeman, of course, there for the trade, but now it just comes down to Metals, trying to keep the contestant, and you're going up against the SMG duel of Yeez and Gwyn. The full coverage is there. Add 60 seconds to the board. Omid have only lost 3 lives.
And GodRx stops Maple from getting in position over towards B, so now the ARs aren't even in position for Team Notorious in any regard. This is all about just the SMGs. They have to provide kills. Eric in particular needs to find something. Cruise missile gets called in. That will clear up the high ground. At least attempt to. 2 trophies down do allow Team Notorious to stay alive. AR is starting to find a little bit of success, and okay, here we go. A little bit of life in the lungs here for Team Notorious defensively.
But you still have a lot of coverage to try to get through over by football field. Team Notorious speed defenses mostly hinge off of trying to get a player inside a house. It's got to be Eric Boom in the middle of the building. He's going to get the Metals to try to help things out, but isolated gunfights continuously come through. Eric Boom starting to find himself a little bit of footing underneath him. Is up on 3 in a row now.
Metals in the same boat though, 5 and 10. The SMGs are just not here for Team Notorious in this series. Gwyn working with a little bit of space through fence side, waiting for the ARs to try to lock down top AC, but here we go. Eric on the flank. This is where he can provide some magic. Gets to 4, pops the door, long range shots to GodRx. No, can't quite finish his food. He's able to provide at least some sort of coverage, but back and forth we go. Gwyn shut down means once again, Team Notorious can get themselves set up defensively.
Urge might be able to find himself a nice little timing. He can take down Maple and start encroaching further forward, but now Metals is in a position. Dead silence pop. Gwyn didn't even have his gun out, thinking that, okay, I just need to clear house, but Metals, Maple able to combine for 2 more kills. Perch is the last player that's pushed up first and foremost. He's also trying to cause a little bit more of a ruckus.
But look at the patience for a minute. They're just entrapping Team Notorious. You had 2 members that were through, ready to approach this B zone, and Team Notorious cannot find the trades they need to cement down these setups. And now Amit are going to get the second tick of progress. Weeman are on the back. He's got to find something. He needs the help, actually, for being honest. He doesn't have an angle. Finally, he gets a look at Purge. Finds the first kill. Long range to GodRx will work, but the third tick still being worked on. He's eventually denied. And we'll go to a 13 playing 12, 50 seconds on the clock.
And Weeman, he's not done quite yet. Now up on 4 in a row. Maintaining house control, and it's back to the drawing board for him. You gotta get Weeman out from this house. He is quite literally 1 shot down to 34 HP, and he's still able to stay alive. Yeez finally takes him out of commission.
Here we go.
Oh, else while Gwyn was causing a ruckus over top kitchen, but he also gets shut down.
Eric Boom has to hold this spot. GodRx up top denied. Huge kill from Eric. Purge, Yeez working on the inside of the building, trying to get themselves back over towards the point. 9 plays 9. Team Notorious not fully set up yet, but they can contest. Eric still holding backside truck as Amit are coming off spawn for free. He's playing inside BS&D. Shut down. Here we go. Team Notorious a chance to still lock this up. Amit's last hit has to start finding some legs. Purge gets 1. Gwyn on to stop the clock at 10.7. Metals feeling like he's got to make a play, but he can't make any contact. You have to contest. You've got to find a way on. Kills coming back and forth. GodRx keeps the play alive. 7.1 seconds. It's GodRx for a double. Could he put this over the finish line? He's working with Yeez. GodRx gets it done.
Does he ever? Finds his 15th kill. Oh man, and it's just business again for Adam back up on the main stage. And it's just crazy because again, like he's normally that AR that's overwatching all his SMGs getting the play. You have to force to get Adam's hands dirty in a control like that. He'll do it, man. Absolutely absurd stuff coming through from GodRx. Just constantly delivering on the goods. Not to mention the utmost amount of patience that was also being exemplified for Moment to understand we got to get these players out from this house continuously while also trying to get ourselves top kitchen area as well. GodRx is 15-9 for crying out loud.
It's not just 15-9. 14 of those kills have not been traded. I mean, he is just dominating now back onto the killing spree. Team Notorious, you thought were about to start arriving in the series, and GodRx says, this is my championship. I will not be denied. As the opening breakoff for Amit once again, perfection.
There's been 2 cruise missiles earned, and GodRx has earned both of them. He's calling it in immediately. 17-9, get these finally some information. Omit looking to close things out here with a thunderous bang. Information galore. The SMG plus Purge are able to collect on all of that information. 4 dead for Omit as we are just down to 45 seconds.
That's a 2v4 on the backside of the B site. Gwyn not taking anything from Weeman also. I mean, come on. Omit just undeniable right now. Yee's now on a killing spree. And if he gets to 6, you just start to feel like this is just donezo.
You got Maple up top. You had Maple up top. And now Yeez is up on 6 in a row. He is making them into Mitspeed. Had a good look for the 3rd in a row there on Eric Boom, but Purge will be there for the trade. 12 seconds remain.
Desperate measures here over towards B. Long range shots from Gwyn not going to work out. Cruise missile called. Should be a trophy system here, and there is. But still, connection off the back wall takes down Weeman. Eric still trying to hold on to this, but they can't actually stand the site. Another cruise gets called, I believe, and sure does. So now the clock becomes an issue. 6.3 on the clock. Purge finding kills, clearing out this B alley. Who's gonna touch? Someone's gotta find kills. Someone's gotta get on. Eric finally able to get one, but it's a 1.4 second clock, and it's still a 12v23. And I think Amid have made their decision saying, give them the extra 60 if we even have to. There's no way they get through these last 11 kills, but Eric does at least get this 3rd tick locked. Minute on the clock.
You gotta be careful here if you are Omit. You still have an 11 life lead, but it is control. It's Modern Warfare 2, baby. One good hit is what Team Notorious need. Got Rex, first one on top of administration, and Metals just has no response whatsoever. It's coming down to Eric again. He's up to 4 in a row, trying to cause a little bit more space over towards top and bottom kitchen.
How do you do this with 8 lives? I mean, I just don't know at this point how you possibly manifest this. Yee's at 20 and 12, taking over the 2nd floor. Gwyn top tower, just no one can contest him from that position. Trophy systems are down. Yee's, he wants it. I mean, that's a little heat check right there. He just runs into the fray. Purge there to follow up. Metals will stop the clock at 30 seconds, but you need to put together a full team wipe in some regard if you're Team Notorious, if you even want to have a chance in a minute, or just entrapping them, completely enveloping the zone. I mean, mercy. It's getting out of hand. Purge for 4. 25 seconds on the clock, but you can just kill off the last couple of lives. Metals, good luck. Have fun. Nope. Get to map 4. Amid all business.
Oh, is it ever? 22 and 12 from Godorex. He is a absolute problem, but it's the way that all of them continuously responds to whatever Team Notorious throw at them. They are feeling themselves, Alan, and I have never seen a single point in time where Team Notorious, throughout the entirety of that control, were able to get themselves a massive kill feed in their favor. 3-for-1 trades, a 4 dead. That was always the conversation for Omit. Team Notorious never really found themselves that much coverage across the map via the kills.
I don't think we've seen a convincing kill feed at any point throughout the entirety of the series yet for the side of Team Notorious.
Yeah, no.
Even the search and destroy rounds they won were labored.
Yep.
And I mean, look at the numbers, brother. I mean, Godorex 22 and 12, 20 non-traded, nearly averages 1,000 damage around. 21 and 14 from Yeez. Like, come on.
I mean, Weeman started off early. Eric Boom didn't find a single kill in that opening round. He started turning things around ever so slightly. But again, this is why I talked about it. You don't have the luxury here on Championship Sunday to warm yourself up as the day progresses. You don't have the luxury to show up late even through the map, because that's what it feels like that's happening with Team Notorious. And now you find yourself 3-0 down in a best of 7. And oh man, Omit, through all of their sheer diligence and practice and preparation, they look like they are on top of the world.
I mean, contracts need to be in the mail. Flat out at this point. I mean, if they 4-0 this series and Godorex averages like a 2.0 KD, they've got to have offers in the mail at this point.
Pretty on par for it.
Come on, bro. I mean, that's ridiculous. And like we can see the dimension, this Team Notorious team is good. Like, they're not a bad team. So the fact that Amid are doing this to one of Europe's best teams, I don't have the words. I mean, we watched this season all year long, and we've never seen anything quite like this.
No, never. Through the grand finals, countless times, through so many different challengers opens, Boston, Raleigh, Toronto.
Yeah.
We have never seen decimation of what Omit are striking down Team Notorious with at this current juncture of time. Through all these different highlights, again, it is going to be a continuation of the story of Godorex just being that anchor. Not afraid to get his hands dirty. His SMG is just feasting from all the pressure and damage that is being layered on between Godorex and Purge. and Omid are just letting Team Notorious have it continuously. The trade game early on just was not good enough for Team Notorious. The response to the rollouts from Omid was not there early on from Team Notorious, and Omid are more than aware of it.
It's almost like I have had this like overwhelming feeling of maybe like a woulda, coulda, shoulda. If this was the team earlier for Omid, what would that have done to possibly get them into things like the CDL when teams are going through problematic moments? Because we continue to mention that the core three of this squad has been together for a while, and they've been providing results that look quite like this. But GodRx is that extra spark plug for these guys to all just take over. So now Hotel Hardpoint, and I'm sorry to keep doing this, but the news should start getting better than what it was on Fortress, and that was just not a good map for the Hardpoint for Tide of Team Notorious. This should be better for them, but it's still not great overall news. They really wanted to see a Hydro in this series.
Statistically, it is better for them. I mean, as far as even a European team is concerned, Hotel has been a bread and butter for a long, long time. I mean, you almost feel like that Hotel is just, what, the Modern Warfare 2 Gunrunner? Would you say it that much? Like,
It feels that way,
you almost feel like you need to be prepared to play it at any point in time. Nonetheless, they have played it a handful of times this entire weekend, 3-1, with a positive of 28 differential.
Yep.
And it's been mostly, again, what is their usual suspects. You need Wee Man to continuously fry, and you need Metals and Eric Boom to be able to almost counteract the SMG pressure that is being developed on the opposite side. I feel like we're a broken record at this point now because we've been trying to sing this story since the end of map number 1, and it has not come across the table yet.
Someone just has to be a catalyst for this Team Notorious squad. I don't know what it's going to take. Someone just maybe start shooting bodies or something. I don't know. But like, you have to inject some energy into this team, man. I mean, it's just been empty. Tough scenes right now for Team Notorious. Hopeful prospects lay in front of this map number 4. It's got to start trading, man, flat out. I mean, the gunfights just have not been there. The kill feeds continue to be comfortable. And yeah, Gwyn on stage is like, this is what it feels like to play a main stage? Oh, okay, I can get used to it.
Bet.
Yeah.
Both him and Yeez. I mean, let's not forget
good
Yeez throughout the entirety of his career. He was a substitute for the Florida Mutineers.
Never got a chance?
Never got a chance. This is his first look at a main stage performance. Same thing for this young man, Purge. He's an S&D superstar. This is his first year of respawns. And even Coach Charles says that he has never heard better comms out of anybody than what Purge brings to the table. You round that out with a veteran leadership of GodRx, Alan, I'd be ready to go up there and start shooting. I would trust this team to Kingdom Come.
Yeah. Man, what a difference of a day. And that's the other thing about it, you know, for those that maybe don't follow the Challenger scene as in depth, this has been the most rigorous weekend for them. Because, yeah, we've had open tournaments in the past that you have to play through 4 days, 3 days worth of action. But day number 1 on those open tournaments for these teams is usually pretty casual. Yeah. Because they're coming in as top seeds. They're playing best of 3s. They're 2-0ing everybody. That was not the case this weekend. You've got the best 16 teams and challengers across the world right immediately in groups. And the groups is rigorous. And then you jump into a bracket play where the top 8, all of those matches were tight. All of them were super competitive. But it is one of those things that we have 3 full days of intense action. But before we jump to map number 4, we'll step away for just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We could crown a champion right after this.
Here we go. A little bit of noise. Sim, toe-to-toe with Kismet. And that is simply unbelievable.
He's got one right next to him. He's able to hit the shot. You think the trade might come in, but Skies, dear God in heaven above. What a shot there from Skies. And he pops on.
Oh, he
right
stretched it.
after,
He stretched it.
In that stretch ends up maybe.
No!
No! One right outside. Nice little drop shot. 2 in the round for Sim. Sim looking for number 4. Easy peasy.
Able to respond onto a Beezy. Going for the next gunfight, though. Ready for it. Up to 5-0. Try to find these players watching the rotation into a 2-on-3 as Sim still 7-0. I mean, he's got Deddy, and instead of going the B alley, he just goes to the A alley. Now he's got a 1-on-1. He's able to take him down.
Holy hell. 9-0 now. Can Ultra make it a contest fest again? It looks like it. Kismet for 3. Get some assistance. He wants everybody. Give it to the Bulldog as we are only a few seconds away. And there it is.
Kismet yet to get the bomb down. They might not need to.
He's being hunted as well. That's Hydra looking for him, and what a battle that is, but Simp keeps it alive. He's going to know one player's on the bomb side as soon as he gets planted, and it's Sky's looking over. Simp, he can hear this.
If he takes the fight, he might be able to isolate these players. Here comes the reinforcements. Subliners are shoulder to shoulder on the inside of the site now, trying to get this done. Tags, the first, 30 seconds. Simp can do this.
This is so much time, he can play it patient.
Here we go. A little bit of noise. Simp, toe-to-toe with Kismet. And that is simply unbelievable.
Oh, I wanted to knife your
I wanted to knife you. That's how we... Oh, oui, yes, I see.
Oh, Jake.
Oh, here
Not
he is.
this little
Yeah, you're not in our good books right now, Jake. Well, you don't want to say it, bro. Nah, we shouldn't. All good, we move on.
Oh, yummy nippy water now.
I hate water bottles like that.
Why? Like to push it with like your mouth.
Yeah, I hate having to like push it close my mouth.
Yeah.
Always sometimes like, have you ever got like your lips stuck in the like the seal?
Oh yeah, like if you fucking like,
Bro.
it's like airtight or whatever.
Yeah, and it like your
You're like,
lip
dang.
gets stuck and it starts fucking pinching your lip.
Yeah, you're like, dang. Let me out.
Talk.
Yo, it's your boy Optic Scumper Dumper. He didn't watch right. He got shot in the side off the rip, and then he goes after. He's like, bro, don't tell me to watch the right off the rip. When you tell me, it makes me forget.
What?
But he tell me,
Nah, bro.
You tell me to watch the right, it makes me forget.
That don't happen to me, bro.
What?
Ooh.
Dylan wears many hats.
Ooh.
It's not the only thing he does for us.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's good amount. Maybe half it. Keep going. Keep going. That's good. Yeah, trust you. Thank you.
This is a good amount.
Go. What if I don't want to join? What if I don't feel like it?
What if I really don't feel like it?
Yo, that was fucking bright.
Should be flashbanged.
Would you have handed it? You have handed it?
Mm-hmm.
Like regular? Or like... Oh, shit.
Just default.
Default. Damn, bro, you got the best shit, bro.
We're about to fucking slam these idiots. We're about to slam these idiots. Bring it down.
Baby, are you down?
This series, we're going to go to -7. It's a good number for me. Lucky number 7. So that's minus 6.9. No ace. 7 is banned.
You want to touch me, Jerry? Stop it, cutie pie.
Nice! Let's go! I got it.
Oh my god! Let's fucking go, boy!
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, everybody. It's, well, one of those things that it should have been a high-stakes table, but Team Notorious may have forgotten their wallets. It's been all a mid at the moment, and boy, I'll tell you, this Challengers Championship, well, we were hoping we were going to get top from EU, top from NA. So far, it's just been a mid throughout the first 3 maps. Have to see something immediately off the rip here for Team Notorious if we want to start kind of, you know, throwing their weight around the rink here.
See, yellow sounding like a small little pond right now. It's been real quiet on that side of the stage, and something does need to drastically change. As unfortunately, Team Notorious, one of EU's best, find themselves down and certainly not out. You can never really count them out of anything through the break, but it has been all omit so far in this series.
Just to kind of set a little bit of a tone, think about their run through Texas. They started off the day, they got smoked in the winners finals, and even had a hard time getting into the grand finals, but once they did, they were able to finally get on top. It took 7 maps to do it. It's gonna obviously have to be that way here once again. A 3-0 start for Amit, and it's been one of those things that's been really not contested. So let's take a look back to see how both these two teams have gotten to this point, just as a refresher, because this Amit team, like you mentioned, only dropped a single map along the way, and it was to our defending champions from the Toronto Open in Awobabobs. But on the bottom side, I mean, I'm telling you, map map 5 affair for Team Notorious versus a very good Affiliate team. They drop a tight map 5 versus Decimate Gaming, and then it looked like they were up and running again because a 3-0 versus a good M7 team, and they got their revenge 3-1 versus Decimate. It's one of those things that for Team Notorious, it felt like they were really putting together a solid lower run to actually have a chance here in this Grants.
And it kind of goes, again, with what I was talking about before we threw to that break, is that throughout the entirety of the day, they were getting hotter and hotter and hotter. The 3-0, the Catalyst versus the Wubba Bubs, it was just the steamroll that they needed to take down 2 more top squads. You don't have that luxury again. I mean, you have whatever warm-up you had before you walked out on the main stage. You have these 3 maps where you got absolutely bullied on by this guy on your screen. GodderX is just an absolute nuisance. I mean, he's got to be somewhere closer to 2.0 KD overall through the series, and he is further away. He is making sure that these Team Notorious boys are not feeling too comfy cozy on any map.
Well, the thing about it is, perfect segue, we've got a hotel hardpoint. And this has been one of the catalysts for Team Notorious in the respawn when it comes to taking down those other top squads on their way to this Grand Finals run. So you have to have it. You just flat out do. They missed opportunities on the Asilo Search and Destroy. They definitely didn't have a chance there in the Asilo Control, which is not good news considering that that's one of their best control maps. So the lifeline is extended, to a point where we're expiring on it. You've got really not much ground to work with for us to really consider a reverse sweep. You've got to show us form individually that we have not yet seen on this main stage if you want to have a chance to get all the way to a map 7. Has to start here, has to start now. Hotel hardpoint. Let's get it going. Amit, close. Well, 250 points away from crowning themselves Modern Warfare 2 Challengers champs. At the moment, they're looking pretty good for it. We'll see if the narrative starts to turn even a little bit here as we jump on it.
The 2 hardpoint map losses, one of them were Hotel to ESGX Rocker from Omit's camp. This is the only hardpoint map that they played all weekend long that they have a negative differential on. Team Notorious need to bounce back off of that break. Let's get it on.
Have to take advantage of it right here, right now. Team Notorious from the right side of the minimap of mid, just full flooding. All 4 members straight on in. Stuns, nades, littering this backside rugs area as Eric Boom tries to find a little bit of a route, but he's there to deny it, even following up. But Weeman does provide the trade. Time early for a mid, but here's the battle back. Team Notorious now starting to find the kill feed, and okay, here we go. 4 for 1. Notorious on the hill.
Look at the Atrium control as well. Omid are actually electing to try to go back through P1. They're kind of hesitant on where they want to try to recontest this from. How do you try to get yourself P2 spawns while also denying the rest of the time?
Metal's just staying alive. Gets a small lead for now. Tough gunfight versus GodderX. Deals a lot of damage. Keeps GodderX at bay. Then finishes him off. Okay, take your attention now over to Eric Boom on rotation. He's trying to lock things over towards P2. And okay, here's Team Notorious. This is what we expected to see from the get-go. Took him a while, but boy, they're here fighting as P2 about to open up.
Eric's hearing a lot of noise. He jumps up. Big kills to have for yourself. 25 seconds for each team going in towards P2, and Team Notorious have done the dirty work. They have the rotation and the setup to boot.
Line of scrimmage is set. Stretching across the north to south line of this second hard point. Yee's first blood, that's on the top side. Here comes the hit around the back. Mayball, good help from Weeman, but trade's still out. Amit not done with his break attempt yet. Yee's on one side, Purge on the other. Full flip coming in, Spawns will block. Yee's hitting the route, but the cleanup good. Team Notorious hold.
Yeah, they're picking back up as well. They know that the rest of these players have to be pushing through Chandelier surely. Wynn just expecting the push, didn't check the full corner. Wynn tries to fly in for the nice little 2-piece. Sets up keys at least for the trade to find 2 on the back end. It's just down to 24 seconds, and Omit are looking pretty darn good for it as well. 1 player weak on the stairs, that's Weeman. Still have a lot of numbers here if you are Omit. They are really favoring to at least get this 20 seconds to make sure that this game is about dead even ahead of this rotation to kitchen.
Weeman does spawn as a part of this potential setup. A Gwyn almost shuts down everything by himself. Purge taking a little bit of inspiration, says my turn to go. Gets a look at Eric Boom over towards Freezer's side, trying to lock down the shots, but Eric Boom puts together a key kill. GodderX working for the block of the spawns, and he's successful in that for now. But can you start to use this as a chance to early break kitchen? Team Notorious trying to get numbers from the front. GodderX watching the cross. Tough shots coming through. Eric Boom, though, gets pushed out of the hard point. Team Notorious down numbers and all. The break is perfect for a minute.
Perfect setup again. GodderX around the back. You have both Purge and Gwyn just jostling for position through side door, keeping it contested, getting the information, and then winning the gunfight. Still 30 seconds left to fight for. Metals is going to push all the way around through Valet. Omid setup is all around the hard point. You got to do it the hard way. Eric Boom for 2. Weeman will clean up for the 3rd. The last player is Yeez, and he'll find 2 more to go.
Metal's going to give it a go, but Yeez gets the read on it, and that's a huge hold for a bit. Scrap time goes their way. Their lead starts to grow as they rotate over towards Bar. A couple of members here for a bit, but Team Notorious do have a lot of superiority when it comes to spawn proximity, but GodderX again Another huge double. Rules through Spa, and as the hard point opens up, we've got scattered spawns for both teams.
Still gonna have those spawns for bedroom if you are Omit, so you're gonna have a really good position when you roll out from bottom bed if you are Gwyn. But look at the numbers in towards the back. I mean, Maple knew that he had to take that 1v1 versus Rex, but it's the only kill that you're able to find for Team Notorious in what, the past 5 or so. Omit has the setup. Ease on the check-in desk, finally gets dealt, and now numbers starting to go in the favor of Notorious.
Really cute on this post plant, or this post break. Gwyn gets to the, oh my goodness. Over the top, Rex can still try to contest, keep this hard point neutral. Maple backside shut down, Rex off the reload. Once more, and he takes down Weeman. What a challenge from Rex on 1 HP, but help has arrived. Trophy system also reinforces this hold. 20 seconds to fight for, and Team Notorious are getting absolutely smoked. Omit have to be feeling themselves. Take a chance to see how they're talking.
I'm gonna try to cut the mini, okay? I'm cutting mini. I'm inside mini. That's fine, tell them. I'm netting hill.
Shot.
3 hold, bro.
Rugs, push it all. Yeah. Alright, let's roll.
No, one guy's shot on me. Yeah, he's just trying to be close. Yeah, one guy's mid booth.
Alright, we're good, slow down.
Come to you. Yeah, what's up, Arch?
I'm inside freezer waiting in the corner. They need a cat room. Could be a net, maybe.
We'll go middle.
Yeah, look at middle. Still play that side, guys.
The march, one shot. Absolute march. You can go,
I'm gonna run at this guy. I shanked one once. Double march still?
Mid.
Double march one shot, mini. Double march mini, what rugs?
Jump counter.
Try to go middle.
Keep rugs, I mean. I don't see rugs, I challenge.
Yeah, main, outside of main. He's literally standing outside of main, just holding middle. He's front couch on the heady.
He's on couch. I have cat room.
I might go bottom bed.
That guy's fighting it.
Yeah, he is. Hey, cat him.
Just play that ult together.
Oh, no, let me
Yo, freezer weak. He's right up front freezer.
Hey, freezer got me. Top cap.
Here, let's grab.
Cider, go into scatter. One. He's running straight through cat room.
Cider.
Absolute don't know what Eric.
Yeah, Cider.
Absolute Eric.
He's on the bar.
I'm cutting front. We stake.
Three top cat on me.
On Eric, me.
I'm trying to get your top bed, bro.
He's inside restaurant. We stake me still. He got me inside restaurant.
I heard top bed.
Backstairs on me.
Eric,
Backstairs, deep in the back. Nice.
I spawned.
Eric dead.
Nice one, deep in the back. You can get time.
We needed back steps. He needed back steps.
Back steps weak. Absolute behind the man. Back mid. Yes. He's dead.
Back kitchen. I gotta get out.
I spawned front. They're gonna be kitchen.
Cider got me Weeman.
Kitchen in the middle.
Cider, Weeman, and one in the back.
One's not bad, I think. One's not bad.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Come on, you're good.
I spawned.
These guys have been together for 2 weeks, and they sound like they've been communicating for 2 years at this point. That is as clean as we may have heard all weekend long. Omit still enjoying a lead, and they've got scrap time still going their way. Metal's trying to influence it, but he's shut down in Omit once again, gaining some daylight.
How about Yeez and Rex commanding the army in between Gwyn and Purge? And that's a great string of hard points to have for yourself there at the end of the first set. It'll be about a 50-point lead, more or less, for Omit going in towards the second set. And well, we've seen this story unfold before. Omit, you give them a little inch to breathe, they turn it into a country mile. Rex taking down Maple in return, who was honestly putting up a great argument through that first set. Both the ARs for Team Notorious trying their hearts out, but Omit just a pace above the rest.
This is the key. Minute 45 coming up next. This last 45 here on 1 and the rotation to 2. You have to have it if you're Team Notorious. Chip away at this lead little by little. But the gunfights, once again, only allow the hard point to stay neutral at best. He's on 4, trying to turn the tides, and oh my, he gets the 5th. Off the regen, trying to make contact with Metals, but can't quite lock him in. Hard point stays neutral, Omit still in a significant lead.
Big gunfights coming through, especially over by the double arches. Rex despite his head glitch, doesn't have the health to be able to take a proper gunfight. So now numbers through the middle of the map are good for Team Notorious. It's a good 15 seconds to have yourself. 8 you're fighting transitional gunfights. Metals is able to push through the double desk as well. That's going to set up the pitch wonderfully for Weeman over by the Chandelier.
Have to clear out this last player in the back. Gwyn, number 7 in green, just trying to hold on for these spawns. At worst, it's the block him, but big kill comes through. Weeman with the turn almost takes down Purge. Metals not going to fully follow up. Omit still with a chance to contest this. Purge gets around through the hole. And that's going to mean that Team Notorious once again have to clear out the back. So much pressure from Omit across the entirety of the map. And here comes the hit. First kill good from Purge, but Team Notorious, good response here. Chipping away at that lead little by little.
Oh, the setup is so nasty. It's going to constantly force Omit to always spawn over by the Jewel side and start focusing their way over by through hole. Eric Boom gonna get caught in the prone position. Metals gets overwhelmed as well. No way this one linear hit actually works out in the favor by brute force. Omit have broken their way inside of P2.
Take down the trophies, throw the kitchen sink at them, and then flood. Oh boy, big break for the last 20 seconds for Remit. Once again, gonna grow their lead to right around 50 points. Purge on rotation, shut down though. Team Notorious trying to get their setup underway. GodRX quicks to follow up. 21 and 16 from him. Quinn's already waiting on the corner. Free fire comes through. Eric gets the first elimination, then takes it into a second. Team Notorious dancing in kitchen.
And Eric got his apron on, chef hat attached. You need this setup to be a good one. Metals is gonna be really vacated apart from this play over inside of couches. Can't even come up with one, but it's information to convey to his teammates.
Hit from the middle, not finding a lot of success here for Remit. A lot of players weak. WeeMan getting a double, turned that into 3 in a row. 25 and 20 for Connor. GodRX is trying to hold his life a little while longer while his teammates come off spawn, and whoa, he's done more than that. Finds the first turn towards Eric, not gonna work out. 30 seconds to fight for it. Team Notorious still holding strong.
Now look at the spawns north to south over on the east side of the map. You're gonna have this wraparound again for Omit. It worked out for them to break the previous time, but now we're just down to 20 seconds. You gotta win the gunfights. Last up is gonna be Purge. He's able to at least find 2 in a 1v1 versus Maple, but it's Metals to flank it from behind. A successful kitchen hardpoint for Team Notorious is that they flip the lead now.
That could be the moment right there for Team Notorious in this series, not just the map. 200 plays 200. Rotate over towards bar. Omit have 2 members waiting for the hard point to unlock. But Team Notorious making the moves around the map. Metals, key position right here. Dead silence in play, has to win this, but GodRX gets the read. Shut down now in play. Team Notorious trying to break this from mid. First couple of kills are good, but once again, Omit a bit split, and they could actually catch this Team Notorious setup by surprise, and oh, do they ever. Individual gunfights won. WeeMan in the corner, only gets the first, and it's Yeez for 3. Omit can feel it.
They can feel it, Alan. They can still close it out here if they go for a perfect hold. You got spawns up towards the back for Team Notorious. The pinch through statue, looking successful. 2-for-1 trade. GodRX is still alive, and so long as he's alive, you feel like Omit have a chance, but everybody dies on the hard point. Team Notorious are broken.
25 seconds to fight for. GodRX makes the setup a bit weaker, but can't quite turn it into a double. Team Notorious still holding on, trying to get back into the lead late into this map. Gwyn forcing his way on. Contested time now underway as WeeMan just doesn't have a challenge for him. Gwyn taking away space in the break once again. Good for Omit. On rotation, it's GodRX. 1v1 with Metals, but doesn't quite check the correct corner. It just down to, can they follow up on this? He's still trying to work his way in, but he's caught by surprise, and Team Notorious will win rotation.
Oh, Eric, boom. Little turn and burn on a Purge. That'll be the rotation over towards Restaurant. You got split spawns coming through from Omit. Gwyn, he's over by the statue side, looking to enact a pinch along with GodRX. All of Team Notorious set up around the Restaurant hardpoint.
It's essentially a bunker here for Team Notorious. Metals, good contact, finds the first onto Yeez. Opens up space, now hits a bit of a pinch. GodRX only able to get one. Maple, so avidly aware of where the next hit's coming from. 240 to 236. Omit have to get some sort of a break set up. WeeMan shut down. This could be it right here. Maple gets one, and the nade helps him out to follow up there. Yeez still in. Yeez still in. 1v1, no. Metals will take it over the finish line, and Team Notorious are finally here in the champs.
They have shown up when it matters the most, when they find themselves down horrendously, 0-3 down in a best of 7. They go back home on Greenberg Hotel, and they absolutely deliver the goods. Albeit very, very close. You know, they really had to fight for at least that lead spot that came through over inside of Kitchen, but the cogwheels are starting to turn in the heads for Team Notorious, putting themselves in a position where the SMGs can absolutely fry and really collect off of the AR presence that has been there continuously for Team Notorious. Wonderfully done to fight back there in the map number 4 and stay alive in the best of 7.
I have to go back and point to that second Kitchen hard point.
Absolutely.
That could be the momentum shifter that Team Notorious need. That was a tested hold, and they provided clean kills after clean kills, picked up on Omit's little pinches, their little flanks, stopped them from ever fully finding entry. And talk about the SMGs who are finally here for Team Notorious. They need Metals, they need Eric Boom. They both take down 28, a lot of them non-traded. That's what you want to see if you're an EU fan here in Challengers.
Dude, Eric had 2 minutes and 24 seconds of hardpoint time. 3,500 damage with an SMG. Are you kidding me? Like, the guy was just undeniable. You get this guy inside the hard point. Metals, he's going to be that lurking and rotating SMG player. This has been the formula for respawns for Team Notorious for quite some time. You know what you're going to get out of the AR. Steady as ever, able to at least overwatch a lot of these plays, get a trophy system to give them a little bit more comfort room. And man, it's nice to be able to see it on the main stage.
Thing about it is the series may be a bit out of grasp just a touch here, because now Team Notorious have to go to a hotel search and destroy. Not a map that they particularly love. We'll let you marinate on that as we head over to a break and come back with map number 5 right after this.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back, everybody, to Las Vegas and the Challengers Championships. Notorious finally starting to get a little bit going here. I mean, we said it at the top of the broadcast. This is a team that in the past has often started slow. Sometimes it takes 3 maps to really kind of get themselves feeling the flow. And well, after a tight hotel hardpoint, maybe a chance for them to get established in this series. The bad news here is they're going to hotel search, which has been Omit's best search so far on the weekend.
Yes, it sure has. I mean, it's really just been Yee's. I feel like that his resume really got showcased wonderfully in that map number 2 on LSULO. Was fishing off for first bloods continuously. He doesn't really always have the sexiest KD ratios in the respawns, but in search and destroy, that's where Yee's absolutely feels at home.
How about a 1.65 on the map, particularly this weekend? Yeah.
Well, that's casual.
Pretty casual indeed. And how about the Coach Mystic? He's got a little bit of,
he looks great. He looks great up there.
I'm telling you, man. You talk about a guy that maybe deserves Coach of the Year at Challengers. It's that guy.
Yeah.
You know, he's stepped in between a couple of different squads. He was part of that initial Mexico team that Snoopy was a part of. He helped him grow into a nice spot, and now possibly a chance for him to find himself, well, getting medaled here as a championship coach for Challengers. But it's a hotel search and destroy. Team Notorious need to keep the momentum up from the hard point. Here we go, Vegas. Map number 5. Let's get it.
Where we can talk about Yeez, we have to talk about Eric Boom on the opposite side. That will be the player to more or less watch out for. Bomb in hand, potentially. Eric Boom loves to try to fish out these first blood engagements. Weehan, as well as Maple, really just need to be a staple in the back line for Team Notorious. Will Maple roll out with the sniper? Will he have an SMG or an AR? Find out.
That's a good point. He does like to pull up the scope on this map just as much as we saw him try to do it on a Silo.
Yeah.
Could be a huge X factor here for Team Notorious. And it will be the EU squad on the defense first. So if we were to see it, it would be right here. Amit, eyes over towards A. And how about it? Purge says, you guys like to snipe. I'll meet you in a little 1v1 in case you're feeling frisky enough for it. Both teams kind of holding back a touch. No trophies out, of course, means that no one wants to get connected with early. But take a look at Team Notorious on this little wrap over towards B.
Not seeing anything over in restaurant. Eric?
Careful.
Oh. Not careful enough. Snake as you might. Purge. His trigger is that much better. GutterX is now under pressure from the two players on the flank.
He's absolutely read this. He's calling for help. He's got Purge watching one side. He's going to take the long route back. Purge, contact made. Oh, what a connection. Doesn't quite get away. Metal's at least able to provide a trade. But do they know that GutterX is playing so deep? And Metal says, ooh, not a good spot for me to be. So he backs out just a touch. The onus is still on Amit here. They're the ones who have to plan. And honestly speaking, Maple's in a good spot to watch over this A site.
He gives it up, the timing. Maple does have a sniper for this play. That silence almost charged, but where do we even go from here? The bomb's now planted at A, and you are so isolated from your teammate.
Still some text to play with. Dead silence nearly going to be earned. And maybe a chance if you can get to this corner, there's going to be a weapon to pick up as well for him. Metals gets one on the long flank. He's finally been able to fish out GutterX. Now dead silence earned. Maple can make the go. But where are Mint playing? Notorious have no idea if they're backside bar or if they're topside bedroom. So many angles they have to clear. And this is taking so much time. 20 seconds on the clock. Maple's still looking for players backside spot, but Amit are just so comfortable in this post plant. You have to find the kills, you have to find them quickly. Yee shows himself, Semtex is around. Gwyn on the corner, finds the first. Contact coming through, there's not enough time for the defuse. Amidst post plant, just too secret, too concealed. Team Notorious, no chance to get back in.
I mean, it's where the bomb is planted for, isn't it, Shift? Where you could have almost 3 different post plant setups there in the 2v2. It is as standard as you like. Yeez playing bottom bedroom, Gwyn inside of luggage. You could trust that Yeez is watching that cross continuously. Didn't even budge. He was just waiting for players to jump across. Also had a late Semtex as well, just to be able to get some early damage. The follow-up there with Gwyn. Just wonderful stuff coming through from Omit, specifically for Purge, not only to be able to find that very tough opening snipe on Eric Boom, but also double back and help out GutterX on the flank.
And that's the thing too, if Amit get a read that there's a sniper rifle in play, expect them on offense to try to set up that same post plant every single time. Team Notorious, now their chance on the attack. You've got Eric Boom trying to clear space through restaurant. Defense holding largely over this kind of high-low setup on the cross. And how does Purge even get that one? Metal's not able to get away. Gwyn now, he's been able to tally up Eric Boom, but a kill does leave an opportunity for Team Notorious to still stretch this 2v4, but kills through A, still come through, and now it's just down to fishing out Eric Boom, and, well, no problem there for Purge. Heck of a start for the young man, 5-1.
3 in a row in the round as well. Found 2 in the first, 3 for the second. I said he's an S&D superstar, and that is remaining true. This guy knows timings. He knows his setup and the trust from his teammates to boot. They love their double stack around bedroom defensively, and you can always trust that Purge will be watching the middle of the map. If anybody tries to push through the atrium, if any assistance is required for that A-bomb push, Purge delivers on those goods.
Huge start for Amit. Once again, just kind of taking over the mental chess game that comes around playing this Team Notorious on Surge. You get them uncomfortable, and it often feels like it gets a little off the rails for Team Notorious. So huge round here early, and Team Notorious, look at this defensive setup. All 4 members going to play over through mid. Purge once again trying to take that same sniper angle, but has Gwyn gotten a read on this? He hasn't tossed any of his utilities, so Team Notorious, I'm sure, feel very comfortable living in mid.
You got 2 ARs that are playing in clutch spots to stop this A push from happening. You're going to trust that GutterX is going to watch that flank. Team Notorious are mostly just set up to deny any A push whatsoever, but Purge with the sniper takes down Maple in return. You need this trade on the ease.
These shoulders are just so good for a bit. They're getting so much information, and Purge just says, thank you very much. I'll just keep holding these angles that we keep winning back. Metal's topside desk does find one. Purge not going to connect this time. Backs up over towards Spa. Metal's looking for more. He gets the second, but it's now just down to the Spaniard. 1v2 situation. No dead silence, just a stun. And he only has 28 seconds to play with. Gwyn playing one side. Purge still sniping over the other. And oh man, this is going to be one of those miracle moments that Team Notorious and Metals absolutely need. He's making so much noise. Here's the check. Guess is right. Players left. Omit 3-0 up early.
I mean, Purge, are you kidding me right now? He's good for at least 2 every single round so far.
3 first bloods in every single round he's got.
That is absolutely insane. Sniper rifle in play, had the AR in the previous round. And again, Team Notorious, they had all of the atrium control. And through the stuns not connecting with anything bottom bedroom, there was no peek through laundry. You know that setup is going to be in the middle of the map. Purge swings wide, finds the first blood onto Maple, whether it was counter-sniping or not. Does not matter when Evan is shooting like this. 3-0 lead now for Omid. Team Notorious, again, need a response here.
Next offense. Looking like that may just be a quick one over through Rug side. A lot of pressure through mid once again for Team Notorious. Omid still playing a 2-2 split, very default for them. He's on the corner just looking to make contact, and he will transmit that over to the defense to move if they need to. But the hit, largely coming quickly over through front. Quinn does get stunned. He's going to actually push through it. He catches Metals, cooking up a Semtex. Oh goodness, now he can turn his attention back as Purge is on 6 in a row. Wee Man over the top though, he doubles up. Little Collat keeps Team Notorious alive. 2v2 we go, bomb being planted.
Oh, and Maple, he's gonna cut back through the atrium. What's his timing looking like?
Doesn't
be able to see anything whatsoever. So now the post plant, mostly set up through the cross. A lot to do for Wee Man.
Damage dealt, Semtex out here. The check, he's shut down though. Wee Man working on the ace. It's GodRx though on the other side for the 1v2. Trophy carrier will not have the ability to move swiftly or quietly. 23 seconds on the clock. No nades either for him to use. And he's very nervous that someone's still lurking over through mid. They have no idea where Maple is. But now the check. GodRx, so much work to do from this position. Not a lot of time to do it. 10 seconds on the clock. Here's the check from Wee Man. Shut down. No follow-up, but also no time to defuse. Maple will make sure of it. And it will be the first round on the board here for Team Notorious.
Maple chasing for the kill. GodRx will be able to take him down, but a big round indeed coming through for Team Notorious. Really all the back end on just Wee Man. He just flies through Freezer. He's able to line up at least 2 kills. You really did feel like that Purge was going to be there for the trade. He was able to find that 6th kill, keep in mind you. So barring any score streak shenanigans are being played up there on the main stage, he should actually get himself that cruise missile nonetheless. As a response to have for Team Notorious, just to go for that B execute, cut down players in the middle of the map, let Maple lurk soon after. It works out wonderfully.
Next attempt here for Amit. Looking primed to once again just keep trusting that Purge is going to get you first bloods. And the defensive setup really isn't all that different, if we're being honest, for Team Notorious. I mean, we've seen constant early shots come over towards this bottom cross. Eric's playing at a little bit of a different angle. He's not going to be able to get the same information as usual, but the key is just staying alive at this point.
That's right. You're just relying on the information. Always be mindful of where Metals is at. That B defender. Wee Man hasn't seen anything through the atrium as well. You should know that this is going to be a slow roll.
Yeah.
All off a point of contact. If you can find this pick, that bomb should go down.
This is perfect from Team Notorious as far as how do you respond to Purge. Just don't give him a chance. But now that the bomb is being planted, oh, great defensive nades, take Win down. Trophy system was not in place to keep him safe. So now we have an early 4v3. 40 seconds on the clock, and now Purge has to get activated with the scope. Eric, is he going to give him a chance? Oh, scope goes down at the exact wrong moment. Eric's still holding in the corner. Maple working with him. He's trying to clear. Not going to find anything there. Second contact down, and no, Purge can't quite get the snipe over the top of the bomb site. Oh, what a good response from Team Notorious. Great adjustment, great adaptation. It's 2 rounds in a row.
That's exactly what you need to do. So you just cannot afford to be the aggressor, not with when Purge is finding this much value with the sniper. I mean, he's 8-3, 3 first bloods. All of that you really do feel like is from the pressure of the scope.
Yeah.
So you don't give him those isolated 1v1s. Don't give him any easy shots. Play in that tight corner as Eric had a trophy system to keep himself safe. And once he gets the information, Gwyn jumps across the Semtex defensively, as you say. It was just so good. As Team Notorious have now strung 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, great trust from Team Notorious to know that we're giving away a lot, but the nades will land if we get a chance to use them. And now the offense. Success towards B last time through does pull Amit a little bit more cautiously on the defense towards this B site. Purge is on rotation here, but you've got GodRx watching over through Luggage Alley. Tough gunfight for Metals, and there's no follow-up. That was just a solo challenge that GodRx says thank you very much for.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Now Maple with an AR, he's just seeing GodRx just jump back and forth across the Luggage. He is putting more bullets into suitcases than he is into Adam. Tough gunfight, the way that you look at it, and GodRx is just still bouncing back and forth. And now the response from Moment defensively. More players around the bedroom side.
Trophy system denies information for Maple, so there still could be a contestant down low. Eric's going forward. Mr. Bomb Carrier, oh, it's a bold call, but it works out. Now we get to a 3v3. Defense starting to rotate away from this B site. Eric chasing down kills, and he does take down GodderX. Follow up though, look at him. They flipped the map around. Eric Boom is gonna make contact. That should be the call for them to rotate, but watch Purge. He's already got his back to the B site. He can watch this cross.
27 seconds, Purge is watching it. I don't think he saw him. Oh, but the Spidey senses are tingling. Purge will be here for the challenge.
Oh, how good is that from Purge? Perfect read. Maple down to the 1v2. Once again, no dead silence, and it's Gwyn who meets him just outside couches. A key round win for Amit, up 4-2.
There was so much focus to try to get GodderX out of luggage to maybe still try to execute over towards A, and as you were calling it there, I mean, you have to trust that Eric Boom then has to push to be able to get that kill. He's the only sub that's still alive on the map.
Yeah.
And he honestly, to deliver 2 kills and to be able to try to make that wrap back over towards the kitchen bomb site would have been heroic nonetheless. Purge was there from the beginning of the round. It really did feel like that rotation was everything to shut down Team Notorious's clutch chance to be able to close out that round. Omit stopping the bleeding there. Team Notorious were starting to get the ball rolling just a little bit. Now what's the response from Team Notorious this time around on defense?
Purge still sniping. Gwyn holding the bomb. Once again, Team Notorious playing a very similar defensive setup. Eric still kind of trying to throw shoulders. He's makes contact, so the information's now known, but Amit are saying if he's gonna play that same angle, they may have something up their sleeve here as far as the rotation is concerned.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. GodderX hasn't seen anything come out through hole, through chandelier, and East hasn't been challenged through statue, so I mean the rotation very much has to still be on. Purge wants this pick so badly.
They're just trying to bait somebody out. Purge looking for the prone position. Change up though, Eric Boom goes onto the bench. Shot just goes a bit wide. Defense still holding the same setup. With 40 seconds on the clock, Amit need to make a decision, and yeah, it looks like they very well may bail out. They're gonna use the cruise missile to possibly cover this rotation.
Information, there's only one player inside the B bomb site. Purge is gonna drop this like a hammer really, really quick. And just like that, the rotation through the middle of the map, you already got 2v1 over inside the bomb site. Going 1-for-1 is fine. Now you gotta rush back over here and deal with the post plant.
Thing is, you have a sniper here for Amit trying to hold this post plant. Can Purge find a way to get activated? This is essentially a 3v2 retake here for Team Notorious. Gwyn backs down. Nate connects though through this back door. Weeman falls. Eric on the cross does at least take down another. Gwyn still holding close. Purge working nearby, just watching over the top of him. Team Notorious have to make a decision on how they want to break through this, but Purge off just a bit wide on it. Gwyn still finds the kill. Down to Eric for a 1v2. Has to go quickly, not a lot of time on the clock, and he's gonna take the full wrap. All Purge has heard this, no dead silence. Shot goes wide though, Eric trying to chase him down, not a lot of time to do it. Gwyn's got the knife out. He's gotta reset. Gwyn checked, gets the kill. A bit on championship point.
What a response there in the mid round. You have that utility, and Gwyn is laughing about it as well. You call the cruise missile, it suppresses the push through the middle of the map. Nobody was in a position to even watch that cross because you have to take refuge, otherwise you get struck by a cruise missile. And as soon as Omit, they get themselves in that 2v1, the immediate trade, I love the immediacy for Gwyn just to plant that bomb, knowing damn well from the information from the cruise missile that nobody from Team Notorious is there in time. Eric Boom was very hesitant on how he wanted to be able to play that. No dead silence, goes for the full wrap just a little bit too late. And now Omit, as you say, championship point.
Team Notorious have 2 dead silences to play with this time through if they want to try to do something aggressive, but now it's just going to be trying to get over towards a staircase, which Metals does secure the cross. Yeez has seen this though, GodderX up top, good first blood. John Wick grabs out the Vaznev midair. 4v3 situation. Door pops again. Double stack here for a minute, and Eric Boom has now dropped the bomb in the most precarious position that you possibly could. Maple, Weeman, last 2 members left, and they are just completely staggered. Maple makes the move. Collects the bomb. Surely Yeez has heard that, though. He's stomping around like an elephant. Tries to make the check. Not gonna happen. Amit, their name may suggest otherwise, but they will not be left out today. They are your Modern Warfare 2 Challengers champions in a 4-1 tally here on the main stage.
Looking pretty damn clean if you ask me, Alan. Obviously, would have loved to be able to make it all that much more cleaner. But I would say even the map that you lost by a whole whopping 14 points isn't nothing to scoff at all. This team is disgusting. GodderX is the truth. You end up dropping Phantoms for GodderX, and you want to make sure that it's worth it. Alan, I feel like it was pretty worth it. GodderX is the absolute truth. I mean, he was dropping bombshells after bombshells. Purge, Yeez in the S&D, Gwyn, the consistency as well. Omit, your 2023 Challenge champions.
I mean, what do you say about GodRX? What else does the guy have to do? Again, his reputation, I think, was largely tarnished just due to the COVID situation that the Minnesota Rocker team went through. But before that, he was unbelievable. Today, unbelievable. Every single time we've had a chance to watch him on the open stage, he has provided at least a top 4 finish. Respect from the Team Notorious Army, but it is Team Omit who will be your champions in a first ever main stage appearance by challengers. You gotta give him your kudos. Unbelievable scenes for Omit, clean from start to finish. This is a 2-week team. I mean, come on. Never ever have we seen something quite like that before. Unreal stuff, Andy.
Yep. Got owner Rafi there, and yes, Mystic Charles, you are up on the main stage. Congratulations to Omit, your Challenge 2023 champions.
We got our boy God Blaze looking flashy on stage to get the final reaction with our Challengers champs.
Thank you so much, Shift and Proper. Las Vegas, one more time. Give it up for your Challengers champions, Omit! All right. Wow, wow, wow. Let's start here down. Let's start with the Coach Mystic here. Talk to me about the journey of this team becoming Challengers champions. I saw you in the back. You looked ecstatic. What does this win mean for you?
I've been at this for a long time. And I've worked with a lot of different people. And I joined this team right after they made it a hell of a run at Dallas. And I was like, you know what? I've got a good S&D team. Just need to come in and help structure the respawn. And who knows, you know, how good we could be.
Well, I think we saw here how good you guys are as your Challengers champions, okay? Pass the mic on over towards your teammate there. Now, Purge, when it comes down to it, how did you get here? What has it been like playing throughout this weekend?
It's unreal feeling. I mean, I've been playing S&D my whole life. Decided to take a chance this year, my first year competing. Decided to take a risk, and I mean, it paid off.
The risk paid off. It truly did.
Yeah,
it truly did. Man, pass the mic on over. GodRX, I've been watching you do this for a long time, and you got the fans out here. Talk to me about this team. What was it like getting here?
I mean, these guys picked me up, fortunately, 2 weeks before we're champs. I mean, a lot of young talent on here. These guys have been nothing but productive these last 2 weeks to finally lock in for champs. After being in the cycle for Challengers last 3 years, it's finally good to win a big one, man.
It is. What makes this squad so special, okay?
I mean, they're all young. They have the drive for it. No matter what, they go hard at every single situation. I like how they're all S&D kids, so they know what's happening in every single situation.
Yep.
Great composure, just good teammates all around them.
Good teammates all around, okay? Come out here victorious. Let's pass it on down there to Quinn. Oh, yo, how do you feel right now after coming away with that win?
Honestly, it feels great. After not playing all last year due to a mental health break, it feels amazing to be here.
And you can see that it all paid off here towards the end. Talk to me about your brothers here, okay? What makes these guys so special?
He's just so locked in every day. Every day is all composure. Just great to have him.
It is. It's great to have a brotherhood like that. You guys are Challengers champions, okay? Pass the mic on over to Yeez, all right?
What's good?
Yeez, what's up with you, man? The Challengers champion. Walking away with that big 60K, okay? What does this mean for you?
Everything. Yeah, my teammates are all like fucking nasty, and you know, I just do the dirty work.
Yep.
I just fit in.
Just fit in, man. If you had to, you know, sum up this season in one word for your squad, what would you say, man?
You got it, man. It's there. It's okay. One word, baby. One word. You got it.
Good work. Good work.
I don't know.
My bad. Hey, you know what? Hey, championship is a good word right there, okay? Because that's what you guys are, all right?
Champions.
Champions, there we go, okay? Let's bring the medals on out here and crown them officially as Challengers champions.
I just want to say thank you all for supporting my journey from rocker until now. Everyone out there supporting me, I love you all. Thank you.
I also want to say Challengers is a critical stepping stone to the league. Every single motherfucker on this stage belongs in the league, and I just wanted to say that. Every single one of them is extremely talented, and I hope I see all of them in the league next year. We've taken notice, so.
One more time, Las Vegas, your Challengers champions, Omit!
Well, that does it for Challengers on the season. And man, I'll tell you, the 16 teams that we had to begin with already kind of escalated and made this a really enriched experience from start to finish. We had dual representation from Latin America and APAC. We had obviously a lot from Europe and North America. Of course, it was a battle of the regions here in the grand finals. Heck of a way to send off the season proper.
I'll definitely say that much for certainty. I mean, for all 4 of these players, Coach Mystic included, it has been a grueler of an absolute season to be bestowed upon us here on the main stage itself. These guys put in the work behind the scenes. They get the job done when it matters the most. In the final tournament of the year, Omit truly do deserve to be on top.
So much talent out there, not just on that stage, but also on the other side of the stage. Team Notorious, not to be slept on, of course. There's a lot of expectations for what very well may still be awaiting them coming into next year with that possible Heretics roster. We'll see. But I mean, the thing about it was there's nothing to be ashamed of, I think, if you're a Team Notorious supporter fan, or of course, anyone that's on the staff or the roster itself, because they were really taking over Europe at a number of different critical moments. They showed that they can absolutely compete at the highest level. Unfortunately, just wasn't quite there today. But man, I'll tell you, there's something to be said, and GodRx is absolutely right. I mean, there should be some contracts in the mail. He's been lights out every single time he gets a chance to play on LAN.
A lot of young talent, but GodRx, I mean, the veteran voice, the veteran AR on the map itself was just undeniable through the weekend. Again, I feel like they probably got closer with 2.0 KD than he was further away through the entirety of this weekend. But of course, we got to give the flowers to Mystic once again. I mean, this guy drove through 3 different corn states with his PC just to get here to make sure that this team was prepped up to the best way possible, and it worked out ever so wonderfully. In the championship bracket, they only dropped 2 maps, 1 to Wall Bubs in the control. They dropped 1 hard point to Notorious in grand finals. Omit, our champions.
And just that pathway, again, Wobblebobs, the full French roster, crowned them at Toronto. They were putting up a fight throughout all 4 of those maps. M7 just as good on the other side. A lot of veterans, a lot of players that had been in the CDL or should have been in the CDL, I think, for a lot of people's minds. And then taking down Decimate, team that was also in the Toronto Grand Finals. Very impressive run. So $60,000 for Omit, 36 for Notorious as we finish off the day and wrap things up for the Challenger season. We had a lot of really unreal stuff that we saw throughout all seasons of Elite. The Opens were electric from start to finish, starting with the Raleigh Pro-Am. I mean, what a year it's been.
It has been insane. I just can't believe it. I felt like I blinked and I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, it's Championship Sunday here. Everything comes to a conclusion. There can only be one, starting all the way back at Raleigh, ending things in Vegas, brother. It's been an awesome season.
Been fun, but that's just the appetizer. The main course is coming up next, friends. You do not want to go anywhere. It's New York. It's Toronto. One more championship remains on the Modern Warfare 2023 season. When we come back, we start to set it all up. Don't go anywhere.
Rise to another level, dream to the finish with a team independent, yeah. We moving like a steamroller, really, we extreme with it, feel me kinda mean with it, better duck. Like we hit you with a cyber truck. But through the dirt and seen a lot of muck. We on the rise, man, your time is up. We put in work, you on the pile of luck. We on another level, better move and know your time is ticking. We about to cast it out and reel it in just like we fishing. I told you it would happen, maybe next time you will listen. Just because it glisten doesn't mean it's go, so pay attention. We always stay consistent, keep on top of the mission. Squad, keep it authentic, get the haters some distance. We about to change the channel, we about to change your vision. If you moving with us, better keep it on and handle business. Handle business. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? televised. Yo. The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised.
Flames of power burn inside of me, heating past 1,000,000 degrees. They say I should follow to be free, but I don't aim to follow, I'm the lead. I am not the one you want to start this with, cause when I do that would be nothing that can part in this. I set the flames to get bitter like an arsonist, and I have to walk up until I'm hand no part in it. And you can get down and lay down, you can call it you evil, leave with nothing to say now. Say you wanted to smoke, so I promise I'm not gonna play around. It ain't gonna be fun when I swing, this ain't no playground. No, this ain't no playground. Oh, you said you wanted to win, well, this the right fight. Perfect when the darkness comes, turn on your nightlight. Oh, you should have brought you a gun, cause we don't like knives. Since the power went to my head, haven't been quite right. Flames are burning, things are churning, knees are bending, ankles burning. I'm the teacher, you should learn it. I'm the judge, and here's your verdict. This is hell, and you deserve it. I'm feeling charged up, I'm feeling charged up. Keeping my guard up, you cannot stop us. I'm feeling charged up, I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up, I'm feeling charged up. Man, I cannot pretend the road is not tough. They trying to slow me down, they ain't pee with speed bumps. Constant on my mind, the ones I do love, they counting on me now. Too late to give up. Lace my shoes up, I'm tired though, you should know. My race can't be rushed, my rivals, they will fall. When they see me come out, I bet that they gon' start running. I'm a stone to a giant, I ain't afraid of nothing. Good in my left hand, vengeance in my right. Go straight on both, I ain't wasting no time. Fight for what's mine, you know it's only right. Better have it bad by the end of the night. You feel me? I'm feeling charged up. Battery on full percentage, I got the green light. Keeping my guard up. I will not stumble, no straight when they threaten my life. You cannot stop us. A force to be reckoned with, I don't recommend you try. Energized, I know my passion and purpose gon' take me higher. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up. Keeping my guard up. You cannot stop us. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up. I'm feeling charged up.
Born with the story, I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price, it's all in the description. My time has arrived, I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way, knocking down barricade. On a different type of time, dreams another lane. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. I ain't got time for indecision.
told me. And grind hard, keep your guard, cause some people phony. And keep your mind on your money, cause the girl's funny. And 9 months later, now you really see who dummies. Not your boy though, I learned to creep slow. I punish in this sucker trying to stop your boy though. It's just a Mac flow when I'm in the studio. I mix it down and press it up and watch me rock a damn show. And call the radio and tell them something new in town. And all that bubble going rapping, please lay it down. I said it with a frown, I hope you comprehend. And no, I'm not your road dog or your best friend. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip. I'm a made Mac, so I ain't hearing that. Some real music, good vibes, gets the feels bad. I pop my collar jack, can you dig it, baby? And when I'm on the scene, I have them going crazy. They haven't had this real stuff around lately. Some like the finesse, the rest a little shaky. No matter what you do, you never could break me. Why your heart full of hate, call it achy breaky. Self-taught so nobody ever had to save me. Self-made so nobody could say they made me. Game sold, never told, so you never play me. To the top I go, no ifs or maybes. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip. I'm a made Mac, so I ain't hearing that. Some real music, good vibes, what's the real bad? I pop my collar jack, can you dig it, baby? And when I have them going crazy. They haven't had this real stuff around lately. Some like the finesse, the rest a little shaky. No matter what you do, you never could break me. Why your heart full of hate, call it achy breaky. Self-taught so nobody ever had to save me. Self-made so nobody could say they made me. Game sold, never told, so you never play me. To the top I go, no ifs or maybes. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that.
Let's go! Come on! Let's go, kids.
Pedal to the metal when I hit the gas. Running through the competition like a running back. I don't ever get tired, I don't take naps. Looking back at you when I'm running laps. I'm the realest in the place, you should know that. Oh yeah, here's another L, you can hold that. All alone at the top with a throne at. It can get a little cold just like snow caps. No cap, if I fall, I'ma be back like a relapse. Never relax, hit you in the chin strap with a kneecap to your next snap. Throw it online, make sure everybody see that. I have my aspirations, I know my destination. I go no hesitation, you can't break my concentration. Love, no love to my enemies, waiting on my downfall, never see the enemy. Running like I got no legs in a centipede. Gold medal on my chest for the centerpiece. Slow me down, something you can never do. Hold me down, that's impossible, I never lose. One way or another, one is what I do. This is my game and I play by my rules. I have my aspirations, I know my destination. I go no hesitation, you can't break my concentration. I'm running it.
like them whoopers.
Typically, we like to get you to relax before a major touch the grass. I thought we would do the exact opposite this time, though. Introduce you to what's to freedom.
Scum.
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 Seth. The king.
Crim. The best comp player of all time, Crim 6.
Scum for Crim.
I think Karma is.
I'd probably say Karma.
Karma.
Karma. Any of the big three, Scum, Crim, Formal, Karma, Clay, all those people. You can't knock them. Me.
Could be me.
Me.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Blink, and you'll miss it.
What have we just seen?
Wanna reach the top, you gotta dig in.
All the scrims, matches, and majors all come down
This is it.
to just one shot.
Destined for greatness, that's what I choose.
It's Champs Weekend for the Call of Duty League.
Confidence is key.
A split second
All it takes.
can make the difference
Matter of seconds.
between victory
Put them to bed.
or catastrophe.
They need a new playbook.
In Las Vegas,
We finally ride, baby.
you have to play the odds.
One more time.
But what happens when the numbers are stacked against you?
It's done.
The house always wins.
There you have it.
Unless it doesn't.
Surprise, baby.
Las Vegas is where dreams come true, but only if you feel lucky enough to go for it all.
This might get scary.
Life comes at you fast in the CDL.
What?
If you're faster,
Play.
you got a shot.
Take the prize, baby.
And this weekend, you could be more than just a winner. You could be a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Championship Sunday, the final day of action here at the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend for 2023. Who is walking away with the $1 million and the title of the greatest team on the planet? Only 2 squads remain. Welcome back into the jam-packed Thomas and Mack Center, where fans from around the world are all filing in to watch the 2 remaining teams. It's just Toronto and New York left to battle for the title. Welcome in, everybody. This is your headquarters crew. It's Chris Bucket alongside Nameless. We've got the great Alley Cat, the 3-time world champion Clayster is here on a Championship Sunday, and I'm your host, Chris Bucket. Thank you all for tuning in and lock in, because this is going to be a good one. We just crowned our Challengers champion, but tonight we're going to crown our Call of Duty League champion, and with $1 million on the line, we're expecting some of the best gameplay we've seen all year.
There's only 2 teams left, Puckett. We're talking the Toronto Ultra and the New York Subliners. There will be a European ring winner for the first time in Call of Duty history. I'm so excited to get this started.
Allie, it's kind of crazy. We got number 3 versus number 4 on the seeds playing for the number 1 spot. Let's walk everyone through how we got here. Where were the upsets along the way in the bracket?
Throughout the bracket, I mean, I think a lot of us were shocked. Obviously, we said goodbye to Optic Texas earlier, but also Atlanta FaZe, who was looking like the team to beat after day number 1. They fall to Toronto Ultra, that pushes it to Sunday, and then once again, will then fall into New York Subliners, who push to that Sunday grand final.
Nameless, you have been here. Back in Ghost, you were playing for the title. Huge money on the line back then, but those numbers keep going up. Yep. And today, we are going to see a $2.3 million prize pool, and most importantly, this trophy handed out.
Listen, Chris, never in my life did I think Call of Duty would get this big. These guys are playing for the biggest prize in Call of Duty and that beautiful trophy. You can see it right here, $1 million. The difference from second is massive, but it's not just the money, Chris. It's also the glory.
Big thing to note here, Atlanta FaZe and Simp not competing on Championship Sunday for the first time in his career. Atlanta is out, and for the first time, we will have an international player wearing a ring at the end of Sunday. But let's start at the beginning
beginning of the season and walk you through some of the major moments that we have hit along the way. It all started in Raleigh, right, Clay? And this was an interesting tournament because it wasn't just our 12 pro teams. We also allowed 4 challenger squads to come into pools, and we had guys like Assault, Exceed, Joe Deceives make a name for themselves early. They ended up landing on a starting spot.
I loved the format for Major 1. It got back to the roots of Call of Duty. We had the Challengers teams there playing in the Pro Am. We got to match up against Elevate. They took us to a Game 5 at Major 1. So to see these amateur players show up against salaried professional franchise teams, it's awesome to see.
Absolutely, and I think one of the biggest moments about this was LAG Academy winning those respawns as well. Typically, when we saw challenger teams go up against the professionals, they stole those games 2 and 5 in the search and destroys, but LAG made noise about being a respawn team, and what happened, lo and behold, a couple of those players got indebted into the LAG main roster and was able to play out a professional CDL season. So I've loved this year for challengers. I feel like we've had so much up-and-coming talent, and we're seeing some of them here today.
At the end of that Raleigh weekend, it was Subliners taking home the trophy, but then we headed to Boston and we said goodbye to 2 of the biggest faces in the game. The King, Scump, retiring in the middle of the online qualifiers. Methods, of course, doing it on stage in front of the audience there for Boston.
Yeah, man, this was a crazy season when you look back at it. And honestly, Scump was still at the top of his game, just ran out of steam, had played for so long, ends up retiring, and what happens? His last 4 pieces against Methods and the Boston Breach. You know, the community, man, we showed him so much love, and then Methods, right after he retired as well, on the stage after they lost the tournament, he decided it was time for him, and now they're doing some great stuff with the watch party.
Clay, did you mind Scump retiring, or did that kind of cement you as the oldest man in the league from here on out?
It got me in my feels a little bit. Even that clip right there of us winning X Games and hugging it out. I mean, I've known these guys for over a decade at this point to see them retire, but I'm glad they're sticking around in the scene. You know, doing the watch parties, they're right next to us.
Speaking of players we've known for over a decade, Marky B was one of the early stars from the EU. The Scotsman coming in as the coach needed to fill in at Major 3, and he didn't just fill in, Nameless.
Dude, can we make a movie about this? I'm telling you guys, listen, this is a special moment. Like, the entire arena, I've never heard them louder ever in the history of COD. Everybody was rooting for him, and he came in and he cooked you, Clay.
I'm gonna be honest here. TJ got ripped on the Fortress control. My bad, TJ, but I saw it live in HD 4K, and Marky B's got a snapper on him.
Marky B still got it. He helped the Gorillas get a W in that series, but eventually ran into Clay and Vegas. The Champ's Curse, though. This was one of the big storylines for me. Finally, first time in history, the world champs also able to come back with the same roster and pick up a major win.
Yeah, looking back on it now, I mean, this was insane. LA Thieves obviously looking to break that curse, and they were able to do it at Columbus, and they did it just out of their teamwork. I mean, once again, it's one of those situations where LA Thieves, I mean, we were proven once again why they play so well together in the comms, in the kill department, and everything. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see them push it to Sunday to possibly become back-to-back world champs, but I think they still solidified themselves as a team to break curses.
And they're all free agents right now, so if you're a GM, look at those 4. But Clay, look how ridiculous this is. This is how long the Champ's Curse was in effect before LA Thieves broke it.
It's truly astounding what Thieves managed to do breaking that Champ's Curse, and I've always been a big fan of teams sticking together and grinding it out, growing that chemistry, growing as a team, and Thieves proved this year that you can win a world championship and win another major the next year.
Yeah, that was Major 4, and at Major 5, history was made once again for the 2023 season as the Subliners become the only team to raise 2 trophies. They did it at the very first event, and they did it at the last event heading into Champs.
Yeah, you know, and you talk about kind of what Clay just said about teams sticking through it. That's exactly what they did. They came out, they were ahead of the game, they win that first championship, and then obviously they have a huge different performance the next couple of majors. And typically the community, in those instances, they go, oh, Hydra needs to go somewhere else. They need to make a roster change. We saw that happen. Nope, there was never a moment where you thought this New York team was going to break up. They get better at S&D. Hydra ascends to a level that we didn't know he could get to, and they get Major 5, and now they find themselves here on COD Champs Sunday. An incredible story, and the best team all season to this point.
Hydra was only silenced once here so far at COD Champs. That was done by Toronto, but can you do it back-to-back matches? I don't know if it's possible. Looking at all of our winners, we had a little bit of variety this year. Subliners, FaZe, Ultra, and Thieves, with Optic making 2 Grand Finals appearances as well. Honorable mention there. This may be the most competitive we have seen in the league.
The parity in the CDL right now is the highest it's ever been. There's so much competition. There's so many good players. There are no free wins in the league anymore. It used to be a couple years ago, you're playing against a team, you're like, oh, this one's going to be easy. Nowadays, you got to grind. You got to fight for every 10 CDL points you're going for. It's so hard to win.
It is so hard, but there is such a huge prize at the end of it all. But that's not the only competition going down. We, of course, saw challengers. That's our semi-pros trying to make it into the big leagues. That is now done. The WXC is continuing, though, and my Emmy-nominated co-host here can tell you all about it. What is Women in COD, and what have you been working on, Allie?
Well, we just finished our first season. We're going to do one more in this game, but Women in COD, I mean, it's been a big year, I think, for Call of Duty overall in both sides of things, and we're looking to have Season 2 start here soon. We just finished up Season 1. Obviously, we had our TST Phoenix team win, but I know a lot of people like to ask, you know, why even have a women's tournament? Why even have, you know, only girls and have something to play for their own? And it's an easy question. You know, obviously, a woman enters the gaming scene and she instantly is met up with barriers because of her gender. A man, you guys know, will never ever face that. I don't think, Clay, you've ever not been teamed with because you are a guy, and unfortunately that is something that does happen in the women's seed when it comes to playing competitive Call of Duty and in esports overall. So we're creating a safe environment, and it's been awesome this season.
You are creating a safe environment, and as a girl dad, I am super pumped to see this. Piper has a place to play here in the future, but tell me about the stars, because already we have some rock stars here in the WXC. Who are some of the names that people should be looking out for that could maybe one day ascend to the CDL?
I mean, there's some names that you've probably already heard before. Kelsey Rooney, T. We've got, you know, our team Tsunami, who just was like the #1 team for the past like 5 years, got beat in our first season. I think that was, all right, why am I on the screen?
We
Get
also
me
have
out of
Allie.
there.
We also have someone with some gunny.
All right. Not me. We're not putting my name up in there. But we've had plenty. If you look at on kind of like the rosters of everybody, and I know you probably recognize a couple of names.
Yeah, no, I mean, they've been getting so much better. And also, remember at the last Challengers, there were a couple of females playing in there that had some pretty good placings. Allie, I remember you were down there in the pit going crazy watching them.
It was really fun to watch them. You know, unfortunately, what's funny is T and Kels actually had to go up against each other. And T in map #2 dropped 11 kills in the search and destroy for a round 11 loss. One of our teammates had a breadstick, but that's beyond the point. But, you know, as we look at the bracket, though, again, Tsunami, they hadn't been beat for the past like 5 years, and in our first season, we had a team come up and beat them. So already the level of competition has been rising, and these girls have been getting better. Again, I brought up T, but also on that team was Selly. She's been in the search and destroy team for a very, very long time, as well as Belmix. So, I mean, it's been a great season.
It has been a great season.
I couldn't ask for anything better.
Allie has been grinding. When she's not on the desk, she's got her laptop out setting up brackets, and the next bracket is kicking off soon. So if you want to get involved with the WXC, follow Allie on Twitter right now. Put an X instead of the A in Alley Cat. For now, though, we got to catch you up with what's going on in the world of Warzone. We got Miles to tell you all about it.
Thank you very much, Chris. Yeah, a lot coming up in the world of Warzone. We've got one final here taking us to another one somewhere far, far away. But don't take my word for it. Check the video. That's right, ladies and gents, you saw it here first, officially confirming it now. The World Series of Warzone Finals taking place in London at the Copper Box. September 16th, I'll be there. It's going to be a fantastic time. And a lot of you Call of Duty fans, you've already been to the Copper Box. You know a glorious place to have a Call of Duty competition, and Warzone will be it this time round. We're going to be there. We want you to be there as well. Get your tickets at worldseriesofwarzone.com. More information to come. And, of course, that Stage 2 in-game open is still around. So plenty of Warzone to be played, plenty of COD to be played, off-season about to be popping. But that's all for now. We'll see you guys in London. Back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Miles. So excited for that World Series of Warzone event to kick off, Clay. We have played in the Copper Box. We have seen that venue, and the London fans are going to be nuts.
It gets rowdy in there, and I might be able to play in that World Series of Warzone. Any Warzone players out there, I got some free time. Just let me know.
I might be watch partying that bad boy. That's all coming up later this year, but today is all about champs, and the fans have been weighing in all weekend long. It's time for some hot takes. Let's take a look at some of these bad boys. First one up from Shaw. Congratulations to the Subliners on reaching COD Champs Grand Finals and beating FaZe 3-1. That was sent in before the match kicked off, Clay.
This is Standy's biggest fan. I know this guy. He's the biggest Standy fan I've ever seen. Shout out to Shaw.
I cannot believe he just got he's going to be so
on broadcast. He's tweeting it right now.
You're welcome, Shaw. He's not the only one. We had more hot takes coming out from the crew. This one, of course, the original from Shaw, but we got Jake Maverick in the mix. I hope FaZe loses, so we see the trio split up. I disagree, Jake Maverick. You can't get rid of those three.
I mean, low-key, that would be fire.
would
Could
be
you
dope.
imagine?
It would be lit.
Simp versus Abeezy?
That would.
I'm not ready for that.
See, like, if that trio breaks up, it would shake the whole landscape.
Your CDL pal always with the bangers. Pred getting eliminated, but knowing he's now an Optic, I was
Here comes a
rolling
smile.
last night when I saw this, Allie.
I mean, it's a fair take, but you know what? I don't know, man. I don't know if that's where he's gonna land.
I don't think so.
The memes continued here about Pred going to Optic. Atlanta FaZe.
This is from FaZe?
Got your trade, Optic Texas. Happy Australian Independence Day as the Great White Shark is now potentially a free agent. If Ghosty even comes up in the combo of getting dropped, I'm nuking Texas. I hope you mean an end game.
Yeah, that's a little too far, but Ghosty did show up this weekend, right,
Yeah.
guys? He's probably played the best on the team this weekend for Optic Texas, so I think if anyone deserves to stay, he does.
We got to give a shout out to Snoopy as well. The 18-year-old rocking braces on stage for the first time this year. He does it at COD Champs, and he wins a match. That doubled up his money this weekend, Allie.
I don't think Boston's the right place for him. You know what? I think that he needs to get on a team that really cultivate his talent instead of just putting him and three other players that are kind of the same person in different fonts on the same team.
You maybe want like a Clayster, someone old on the squad to show this.
Franchise gives Doug Setzer Martin and Snoopy a chance.
Hey, what about Kieran Pika here saying, and Scrap didn't get MVP of the season? He might get it here, COD Champs.
There's been a lot of talk back and forth between these two teams, so we'll see if Scrap deserves that MVP or not.
And of course, Roster Mania already starting. We saw a few of the players getting together last night. Teams were forming.
I texted Clay, I said, yo, where are you getting dinner at? No reply. I know what he was up to. Scheming. I seen him later. He was ear to ear grinning. I was like, good chats, huh?
And of course, a shout out to Soul. It's amazing to see that nobody ever gives anything for Ultra. In the last 3 years of CDL, they've been present in 2 championship finals. Only FaZe has been present more. Incredible. The consistency. And you got to give a shout out to the front office there in Toronto to make it happen.
That's exactly what I was about to point out, Puckett. We got to give credit to their academy pipeline, right? We're talking about 2 players on this team, Scrappy and Hixie, who were on their academy team last year that they pulled up. I would look at some of the other guys from that academy team. We're talking Vickle, Mohawk, who may be next up.
Insight and Kleenex were on their bench as well. They found Insight from Challengers. Kleenex was on their bench. They were one of the first teams to have that big 10-man roster. They've been pioneers in the franchising league.
Toronto's killing it, and tonight they're playing for $1 million. That matchup is coming up in just a little bit. Big shout out to everyone tuning in. And today we are celebrating the end of the competition here at MW2, but we have some huge numbers to celebrate that we've seen along the way. Nameless, take a look at these bad boys. 263 matches with over 1,000 maps played.
Man, 184 hours of playtime. These guys are grinding. I think some of the players might have almost 1,000 if you count at home, but 140,000 kills. How many of those are Cellium?
Oh, half of them. I was going to say, how about that damage number? 17.6 mil. Sells good for 2 of that. Let's take a look, though, at more of the numbers. The biggest hardpoint comeback of the season featuring my guy, Clay.
My guy used the stairs.
Clay, talk to us about this one.
Hey, this comeback 35 to 170. We never gave up hope, though. Our comm stayed exactly the same. We always kind of preach this year, never give up, always keep the mitts up, always keep fighting, go down swinging. And I think it showed in this match right here. This is the pinnacle of my year, even though it was only for like a top 6. It wasn't for anything that crazy. But this is what we play Call of Duty for. This is what we play competitive for. We just grinded out the comeback, and then the crowd is cheering after every kill right here, this 3-piece. So easy. Wow, they didn't even shoot me. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's almost like the guns in your head, Clay.
Sorry, thieves. But you know, it ended up lit. We're all screaming. Look at me. I almost pass out up there. I'm screaming so much. We got 2 Real next to me, my boy Brendan. I love it, man.
Big shout out to 2 Real, another player we hope to ascend again in 2024. Taking a look at some of the hardpoint stats, though, this was definitely my favorite game mode. We saw it maps 1 and 4. 443 times this season with over 194,000 points scored. That contested hill time, though, is the number that stands out to me, Allie. Almost 4.5 hours of contested. Those are two players who can't kill each other fighting in the same hill.
Wow, I can't imagine anything more boring than sitting and watching that for 4 hours.
When you're looking for the best Slayers in the game mode, we got to give a shout out to a man who may be looking for a new jersey next season. Seattle Surge's Fred was the Rookie of the Year in 2022. He helps lead his team to a top 4 finish, and he had some dominant numbers with a .88 kills per round, leading the CDL in Search and Destroy.
Listen, I'm just glad Seattle had a good run at this tournament. You know, there's something respectable about shutting out all the noise from the community and being able to put something up at the end of the year. They had such a tough season after that Major 1 on land. They couldn't get anything done. But Pred, all season long, man, he has just been unbelievable, continuously improving, and we know he has a bright future.
I want to give a big shout out to the folks at Activision as well, making all these stats available to us. Allie, let's take a look at some of the S&D numbers. It wasn't just Pred contributing, but that man was frying 340 maps were played throughout the season.
I'm looking at 610 snipes. I'm so happy we got to see the sniper rifle in play this year.
Yes.
Sometimes we don't get to see it in action. So for Search and Destroy, we've had some of the craziest clips from specifically Clay is on next to me and everybody else in the league with some insane snipes.
Simp has a few of the snipes, but his most impressive play for me was that 16 streak in control. The SMG, frying people with 3-4 bullets. This guy could do no wrong in this game, Clay.
You know, if this was a previous Call of Duty title, he would have lapped his streaks 3 times.
Right.
He would have just kept running his streaks. Unfortunately, it's MW2 where you can't do that, but it's super impressive what this guy has always done and continues to do. Obviously, didn't get the result here at Champs, but they still had a great year, honestly.
He's got now a official number 2 as his overall placement at Champs.
Oh, it's
2
so bad.
overall, averaging about
He fell off.
600,000.
Washed.
Not bad. Looking at your control numbers, it was always map number 3 in the best of 5, and you can see we played 1,000 rounds with 4,606 ticks and 1,300 points captured here. Clay, do you want to see more control in 2024?
I do like Control.
Okay.
Control is a competitive game mode, but some of the maps we've been playing on, sheesh.
Yeah, we had so many awards handed out here at COD Champs. Let's start here with the All-Stars. If you missed day number 1, we announced 2 teams as we had our second tier All-Star squad, followed up by our Scuff Team of the Year, and all 8 of these players deserve the gas because they played phenomenally this year, Allie.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I'm specifically looking at Octane as well. I think he's had one of those years to solidify himself as the top AR, one of the top ARs in the game throughout this entire season. And obviously, Fred as well. What he has done for Seattle Surge kind of pulled them through some of these series. Unfortunately, Optic Texas not getting the placements that they wanted, but dashing shots, he still make it on the second team All-Star.
Could we ever see that All-Star squad put together in a real lineup maybe next year?
Ayo.
I mean, this is a possibility, for real. This roster, at least.
Right?
That would be unbelievable.
Saying.
Yo, did anybody get snubbed this year, Clay, you think?
Anybody get snubbed?
Maybe Kizzy?
I don't know, man. I think everyone up there deserves to be up there.
Especially these 4. You can see Celium and Abizi are now out. They got 3rd place, but Scrap and Hydra, the MVPs for their squad all season long, are playing for that $1 million tonight.
That squad is way scarier to me than the other squad. I shot against these guys all year, and I cannot tell you how hard it is to kill Abe and Hydra, but also to then kill Cell and Scrap. That seems insane.
It's Championship Sunday. We had a lot to celebrate, and we will continue doing that tonight. Real quick, Nameless, we got to take a look, though, at our Rookie of the Year, because this was a great year for breakout performances from Challengers players. Scrap, though, one of the few, the Rookie, put into the starting lineup day number 1. He makes his impact felt at the first major, and I have to say, this is now officially my favorite player in the league to watch anytime he's on stage.
You said that, too, right when you came back. You said Scrap's going to become my favorite player. I think he's going to back it up, and he did it all season long. The expectation that was put onto Scrap coming into this season was unbelievable. Some of the highest of any Challengers player that we have ever seen. He exceeded all of those expectations, has an MVP, has Rookie of the Year, has a championship, and is now in the grand finals, potentially one of the greatest seasons of all time by a player individually, and he is a rookie. That is wild that we're discussing him in that regard.
Clay, it feels like the second coming of a young Claystar here wearing purple tonight. He's got the glasses, he's got the swagger, he's got the mouth and the AR to back it up.
I see some shades, but, you know, he's his own dude. He's doing his own thing out there. He's got an awesome family. His brother is awesome at craps, won me a bunch of money, so maybe some of that luck is going to rub off on old Scrap today.
He's already banked $660,000 in the hunt for the $1 million, and of course, he got your Rookie of the Year honor. We talked to Scrap after the win. Here's what he had to say.
What is greatness? A question that echoes through the ages. This year, the answer was unveiled before our very eyes. We have been witness to the rise of a new power that captured, no, demanded the attention of fans and players alike. Forging a path to greatness with raw talent and unwavering confidence. His name is Scrap, showcasing skills that leaves veterans in awe and competitors shaking in their boots. Scrap has earned the honor to be called your Rookie of the Year. But greatness isn't achieved overnight. Scrap earned his spot on the Toronto Ultra roster after proving his worth with an impressive run, leading the Ultra Academy NA team in the 2022 season. The 2023 season kicked off with Scrap and his teammates getting a top 4 placement at Major 1. Not good enough. The journey to Boston seemed promising, but as fate would have it, Toronto Ultra stumbled again, placing 6th at the season's second major. At Major 3, it clicked. Scrap silenced the doubters, leading and pushing his teammates to the grand finals in a hostile environment.
They don't contest in time, and Ultra takes it!
They claimed victory over the Texas home team at Major 3.
Toronto, they clutch up in the control.
That performance cemented Scrap as the Major 3 MVP.
Come on!
Returning home to Toronto for Major 5, he electrified the arena, the crowd feeding off his undeniable energy. And now, Scrap finds himself here, on the biggest stage, ready to take on whatever comes his way. From an unknown contender to a force to be reckoned with.
Tova, Scrappy puts him to bed!
Scrap has risen to the top ranks of CDL stardom, a torchbearer for the modern era of Call of Duty, illuminating the path for others to follow in his footsteps on a journey to CDL immortality.
It's Ultra with the dub!
Proof that dreams can become a reality. Congratulations to your CDL 2023 Rookie of the Year, Scrap!
Scrap took home the Rookie of the Year honors and was also in the top 5 for voting of season MVP. He did not get that award, though. It went to a player on the other side of the stage tonight. It's time to revisit the award from yesterday. Our season MVP went to Hydra. The Frenchman is officially the best player in Call of Duty in 2023.
It's Father's Day today, and I am feeling like a proud father right now. To see his hard work pay off, to see the risk he took moving to a country that he didn't have any friends, didn't speak the language, and then to see the success he's had. It's now 3 tournament wins. He's fighting for his 4th and a ring in just his, 2nd and a half season, basically. Nameless, what do you think is why he's so good?
I mean, I'm perfectly honest with you, I think it's the system, right? I mean, this team, they believed in him. When you talk about the New York Subliners, everybody was on their case after last year with the roster moves that they made. Why are we believing so much into Hydra? Does he know how to play this game? Well, they figured it out. The right coaching staff, the right team, the right players around him, and now Hydra's finding so much success. As an individual, he's learned how to speak a different language. He's gotten better at search and destroy. He's now the best at it in the world. He's unbelievable.
Allie, every time you're doing your notes, I see you bust out the highlighter and you strike his numbers. Let's revisit some of the digits the Frenchman dropped on us. Paco, always dropping bombs.
Because it's just insane. Like, the fact that Hydra was able to put up these numbers all season long as an average and then continuously get better as the season went on. We touched on it yesterday. There's just no ceiling in sight for him right now. He's continuously learning. He's literally like a sponge. Clearly the environment, something is going right in the New York Subliners camp, because this guy in 3 seasons already has an MVP, 2 tournament wins, 3 event wins, and possibly looking for a ring today.
Looking for a fourth event win, and it would be the biggest event of all time. We've got it going down here in Las Vegas, COD Champs 2023, and we've got the biggest players in the game. If you don't have your collection started yet, get in on the action right now with our friends at Upper Deck. They're up there on the concourse. Get your picture taken, and if you're not here, scan that QR code. You can get in with your cards at home right now. It's not just the cards. We got the gear as well. Allie, where do they pick it up?
You can go to shop.callofdutyleague.com, look like some of your favorite players on main stage by getting yourself a jersey and get dripped out for the rest of the weekend.
Las Vegas, give me your energy because we're going to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we are kicking off the championship of the 2023 season. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Max, and I'm from New York. Detroit rappers.
This looks like the Little Mermaid.
Trident.
Yeah, Trident. We're gonna go with
the
Trident.
Miami Tridents.
Chicago Blue Huskies. I've seen this before, but I don't know what it stands for. I don't know, Air Force.
Yeah, it's not.
AF. Something as right? I don't know. I don't know.
All right, Los Angeles Scripts.
What?
I don't know.
The LA Scripts, bro.
Scripts.
That is LA, California, baby, West Coast, lots of sports, lots of love. Just the LA sports team.
Yeah, that's a Boston Bullseye. I like that answer. The Boston Bullseyes for sure.
Boston Bullseyes.
Boston Bullseyes.
The
Radiation.
I was gonna say like the area
41. What's the 41? That's the alien place.
Is that what it's called? Area
I don't
41?
know.
I have no idea. Is that what it's called?
Area 41.
The Area 41
aliens.
Yep.
This one's giving me seizures. San Diego seizures.
What? The Phoenix Targets.
The Los Angeles Purple Fighters.
Goat head. Some of the farmland. A town?
Farmland goat heads.
Omaha.
Place, X box.
Boston Crosses. I don't know.
The Boston Crosses.
I guess. The Boston Crosses.
X marks the spot of Houston.
What? Who are these? I've never seen these in my life. Baltimore. Green. Guys. 4-leaf clover. But I don't know.
It's like Dallas. It's Dallas Stars of some sort, right? Half stars.
I already say Baltimore. Why is that the only city I know? Let's say.
You got states if you want.
Oh, okay. Iowa. Rangers.
That's a hard one.
It's very hard.
The Las Vegas Casino Players.
It must be Florida, Orlando, the ovals.
I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna say Chicago Roosters.
A squirrel. Squirrel of Scranton. Scranton Squirrels. I love that. Welcome one and all to the Call of Duty Championship Week in 2023. The Call of Duty League comes to a close as we find out who will be crowned your champion tonight. $1 million on the line for the winner, entitled the best team on the planet. It doesn't get bigger than this. Welcome back into the Thomas and Mack Center, where we had fans lining up at midnight, getting their seats ready for day number 4 of an epic weekend. We got a 3-time world champion, Clay, here, Alley Cat and Nameless, and finally, just one match to go. Clay, what is the energy in this room right now?
The energy is crazy. I can feel everybody kind of bouncing off the walls, trying to get ready to release all that enthusiasm. It's Champs Grand Finals, and when you play in the Grand Finals, everything gets amped up. Everything is on the line. It's the end of the season, the money, the rings, the prestige. Nobody remembers second.
Allie, we got to get into this one because we have 2 juggernaut squads. They both raised trophies this year. We've got Toronto, who took our Major 3. We've got, of course, the New York squad that won Major 1 and Major 5. What is the feeling online right now? Who are the fans cheering for today?
Ooh, fans. I think we might have a split room, but, you know, they have to play just about every single map in the series. So when we look at that layout, it's kind of like who gets that early advantage, you know? And as far as I've looked at it, it looks like it might be a little bit in the hands of New York.
Let's take a look at it right now. I'm told we have the maps and modes ready, and for the first time in 2023, we got a best of 9. That's right, the first to win 5 will be crowned our champion and walk home with that $1 million.
Yeah, so if you look across these maps, Toronto basically have the edge everywhere in this specific matchup against New York, especially when you look at the Control. 6-1 on the season. The Control wins you championships, as you have 2 of them in this series. It's going to be absolutely insane. On the New York side, I'm looking at Kismet to have a massive bounce back. He had an uncharacteristic performance in their last match. They got 3-0'd. If he plays better, they have a good chance.
We have 3 hotels coming up here in the first 4 maps. This is going to be an absolute square up, so let's get the predictions in officially. I'll go first here. I'll set the tone. I'm going with the Squirrels from Scranton, a.k.a. Toronto Ultra. The Squirrels get it done. Scrap gets his honor.
I've been picking against Toronto all weekend, and here they are in the Grand Finals from the winner's side, but I'm still sticking to my guns. I'm going to Subliners.
Going Subliners.
Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I'm going to stick with it as well and go Toronto Ultra.
Going Toronto. All right, so Nameless, are we split here on the desk? Where are we leaning?
I'm going Toronto Ultra, man. Scrap is too good. He's going to go off, and what he said to us, he said, I need this $250K. I think he goes out and he gets it done.
I'll be honest, for anyone watching at home, it doesn't matter who takes home the trophy. We are all winners, and it's time to get the party started as we send it out to the stage with Blaze.
Yeah, Las Vegas! It's time to get the final match of the Call of Duty League 2023 season started. And throughout the year, we have had the best players grace this stage for one goal: to hoist this trophy and to have greatness. It's about that time to get this one started. Las Vegas, are you ready to go? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Call of Duty League champs.
25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no we ain't done yet. But a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check, told them that shit that I've been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but it's still wet. Yeah, that's a guarantee. King of the city, man, they knowing that it's me. Ain't damn here, still doing it with ease, cause it ain't that hard when I'm talking about me. Me and my funds, told them I get what I want. I need my money up front. I do not do this for fun. So I've been here my whole life, I ain't seen them here once.
The first team coming out crowd has so much passion and skill, it'll give you chills. Looking to showcase the strength of the North, your Major 3 champions, the Toronto Ultra. Give it up for Scrap, Hixie, Insight, Kleenex. The boys in the North looking to do it one more time for the fans all around the world. Las Vegas, give a warm welcome to the Toronto Ultra.
This is what players dream about, a chance, an opportunity to etch yourself in the history books. You cannot be a legend without a ring. You have to seize the moment. Toronto Ultra have been unbelievable all season long, taking a chance on some rookies. Can they get it done in the biggest moment of their careers? Let's bring out New York.
Yeah, it's time to bring out the next squad. And this team already undeniably showcased in Major 1 and Major 5 that they are the best and looking to do it again. Las Vegas, here comes the dog pound. Stand clear for the New York Subliners. Las Vegas, get loud for the New York Subliners. Give it up for Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and Priesta. The New York Subliners already showcased this year that they can get it done twice, but looking to do it one more time here at Champs and earn their first rings. Las Vegas, give it up for your Subliners.
Even though New York has been on the tail end of this matchup all season long, they still have 2 chips under their belt looking for that ring. Ultra embarrassed them, disrespect them on stage yesterday, and now New York is looking to make them eat their words on the biggest matchup of the year. I can't wait any longer, Blaze. Let's get it rolling.
This is definitely the biggest matchup of the year, and history will be made on this stage. I only have one question for all the Call of Duty fans all around the world. Is your squad gonna win today? Miles, Chance, let's get it.
Thank you very much, guys. Time to rock and roll. Here we go, ladies and gents. History being made indeed. First time a European player gets a ring. First time any of those players on that stage gets a ring and a championship. What a season it's been. I can't believe it's all grown up and it's nearly over, mate.
And it's going to be so exciting, too, man. Like, this is going to be the best Call of Duty that we have seen all year. This is like 7 months now of preparation that goes into, you're playing 9 maps. You know you're going to be playing everything, and now it is perfection that is going to be demanded. We're starting off with a Hydra, a Hardpoint. These guys literally played just the other day. It is a rematch on some of the same maps. It is going to be such a good time.
Yeah, strap in, everyone. This is going to be a long, long series, and we are playing for $1 million first place. Legacies on the line. Legends will be made. You name it, it's all happening here. The Thomas & Mack Center has been popping all week long. The fist bumps are out. The final words of encouragement are there. It is now time to get this grand finals underway. Yesterday was a tough one for New York. I hope they had a good night of sleep, because this is one day they will never want to forget. Here we go in a Hydro.
And look, going into this map, again, they played just the other day. It was a 250 to 186 victory for Toronto Ultra. They set themselves apart on P4. They dominated. They got an extra 87 seconds on that hill alone. Every other hill was a battle. That is the focus point. That is where New York needs to make the adjustments. They have an 11-4 record. They're great at the holds. They're great at the breaks. That's where they got to get it done.
Here we go. Our best of 9 begins here. Hard point first, 250 points. Eyes on that mini-map. You'll see where the battles are going to be taking place. And Kismet, out of the water, into the fray. Gets himself a kill, gets his boys in the hill.
And we're going to find out who's got the nerves early on, or if both teams are going to be singing sweet. But New York already with a nice response, keeping the map stabilized. And there may be a taken down Kismet, the Bulldog, starting it off right.
Yeah, there's some strong words exchanged between Scrap and the subliners after that loss, and Kismet did not take well to it today, and he's come out swinging so far. Nice start from the New York subliners, a 20-ish point lead and growing.
And they have all the pressure in the world right now. Ultra, they're going to have to chalk up a bit of P1 time and try to go on the rotation. Priesta, though, already ahead of the game. He's looking for some gunfights. He's got the support. They're allowing this back pressure to come through. Their teammates win all the gunfights towards P1. Right now, it's going to be a 4 versus 2 at New.
On the new point there, on the low right-hand side of the minimap, here comes Hixie. A bit of suppressing fire from Priesta, keeps him at bay, waiting for the Toronto Ultra Mirrors to get themselves in there. Here comes the hit. Dead silence, no noise made, but he's not going to be invisible. It is not going to help. Priesta guns him down. Here comes Kleenex. In from behind, one, nearly the second. Nice hold out of the subliners. They're still rolling.
And that is beautiful. Such a tight setup, and that is a heads-up play from Priesta. Now you get Kismet, who, by the way, yet to die. 27 seconds in the hill. A 5-0 start. Get the Barks out in full force. That is 30 seconds of scrap time going towards New York. They are dominating early on.
25 seconds remaining here on the second kill of Hydro. Now we fly over to the left-hand side of the minimap. Ultra, for the first time in the map so far, they'll be there. Now the setup. Make sure nobody gets close. Make sure nobody spawns close either.
Talk about a desperation moment right now from Ultra. Need to get back in the game, but Kismet right now is frying. Man had a .65 in the series the other day. Clearly, he wants revenge.
Here's the one-on-one again. Kismet's gone for the deep route down low, and Scrap will be completely unaware about this one unless will the Spidey senses tingle, or is it going to be 3, 2, 1? All right, sorry. He's going for the kill, though, and he might be on it. There we go. New York subliners, they got the back.
And with the lead like this, you can take those deep route subliners. This is now 3 hills in a row. Hydra picking up the 2-piece, locking down the rotation and running that score up. This is a perfect game so far for New York.
Here we go. Scrap through the front. Sky's on the outside, watching the pipes. Can Insight get 2? No. Sky's softening up the attackers. It's a bit of back and forth. The trades are nearly done. Hixie stays alive. Kleenex backs him up. But look at that minimap. New York subliners so close to the hill.
And this was the entire thing that happened when they played the first time around of Ultra, keeping the pressure on this hill to force the back spawns and being free on the rotation. Now, granted, P4 has been great from Toronto, but right now it is just such a massive deficit, such a long way to go, and New York already have those entry kills.
And New York have come out hot today. Not even a Hydro could cool them off. So far, fantastic work from the subliners. Here comes the 100-point mark. Kismet in control of the new hardpoint. Again, chance. They have chained them together non-stop. New York have finally been forced off of it. Ultra, time to get some points.
I mean, this is the only hill where they had a tremendous amount of success, and it looks like they have set themselves up once again. You're down by 70 points, but a stronghold here. You at least start to work yourself back in the game, but an 8 kill already, so it's a 4v3 around the point.
New York, here comes the hit. Scrap, holding it down. His 4th kill in a row. Priesta flying forward. Nice work on his team. They're going to find those kills as the New York subliners unable to break in just yet. Just on the outside, those guys. Finds one, the second. New York subliners with the break.
And it is Kismet again, a 14-3 start. You know Scrap was chirping. He said Hydra's the main problem. Kismet heard it. He is taking that to full force, and he is making the big plays. New York subliners, they are everywhere on the map, including on the new time. Hydra already lying in wait. It is Kleenex there to shut him down, and Toronto attempting to stabilize. But Kleenex right now by himself. Subliners, they got those back spawns.
We go 1 minute of new time to be accrued in this hardpoint. Kleenex fought his way in, and now he's been taken care of. New York, once again, another clean break there in the hill.
This is just the way to set the tone as well. You have Toronto Ultra. They have been perfect in hardpoint throughout their champs run at 5-0. Right now, getting taken to task, looking for a little bit of that momentum. Hixie popping up, getting in some time, and these are the key gunfights to win. The stuns on point, the teamwork on point. New York can do no wrong.
So far, so good. Scrap only one there. Skies finds it, As the kills keep rolling through, the New York Subliners, 20+ seconds remaining here. We go back towards the center of the map. We do it all over again with these hard points. Insight with the hops. Hixie now from upstairs. Into the point we fly. Scrap, he gets the trades, and it's a little bit of time. Not enough, though, chances. Ultra, they've come out a little slow so far.
I mean, incredibly slow. And New York have the fire. Even long term, they have just contained the right side of the map. They are setting themselves up for the next 2 rotations. So this is exactly what you want. You got a massive lead. The gunning is hot. You get the P1 time, and Ultra now desperate. Might be sending 3 players, at least through the middle of the map, trying to put those spawns.
Well, there's 1. There's 2. Hydra deals with them all. Subliners once again locking down the... Oh, boy! Hixie wins a big one. Sky's there with the trades. As the New York Subliners certainly running the score up so far. Ultra looking a bit more like the Scranton Squirrels in this map. Though plenty of time to turn it around.
I mean, this is just absurd. Priest is the only player negative. 18-9, 16-8, 14-9. New York Subliners. This is coming out with something beyond fire. They are ready for it. Toronto Ultra, though, maybe the scrap time, final 20 seconds. But if you don't start winning these gunfights on rotation, you're going to get buried. And right now, Subliners winning it all until Kleenex gets a gift of a back spawn.
Will he be able to make something of it? There's his first kill. Kismet fighting towards the front side. Now turn your attention towards the second hard point of the rotation. Priester wins a big one on the back line. Scrap, he's the lone man now. For Ultra dealt with. New York Subliners, another clean play.
I mean, look, Kleenex just got the ultimate god spawn, and Subliners still responded in kind and picked them apart. Subliners, the hot hand. Let's go to it. Listen in.
Top window. Looking for Hixie. P5. Broken. Last one broken. Yeah, watch your mid-stairs. Yeah, my min. I'll be P5. You're broken. Outer cat on me. Take your time. He's gonna go front. Take your time if you have to kiss. You're good. Yo, P4 down. One more broken. Inside scrap. Inside slow AR. He wants P5. He wants P7. My God, Matt, you're going fucking crazy. You got Matt. I'm holding him out. There you go. This one behind us. Turn around. Go window. Window, then you. I want you. In you. One shot. He's bottom. Bottom left corner. Copy. In the copy. This one back. Son of P5. 100% back up. P5. Yeah, I'm gonna hold top. They might go mid. I have pit. You heard? I have pit. I have you. Every mid pit. Alright, 2 I know guys to go down, 2 of them. And I think one's like mid cut or something. Mid cut? Yeah. Average. Yeah, there's 2 front. There's gonna be 2 front. Pit one shot. It's out. He's on time. One shot. Block. One shot. P5. Hit water. P5. One shot clean. Alright, there's 2-0. Take your time on the back. We can go around mid. We get time. I'm on here. I'm needing help. Cages on me dead. Wanna work out P5 here. 8 out. Tools. And one's pit price. P5. Tools dead. Alright, block. They're gonna be in the back. One's in the back. You on the back. I'm on the back. Everybody steps.
That's a masterclass from the Subliners here in the last Hydro of the season, and my God, Kismet has come to play.
I mean, this is the way to set the tone, and speaking of Kismet, we heard what Scrap had to say. He was chirping after their 3-0, said Hydra is the only problem to deal with. Well, Kismet said, I'm gonna smoke them. It is disrespectful. I like the idea of barking and having your own thing, but singling people out is the worst thing you can do. I'm going to make them pay for it. 23-10, he is doing exactly that.
He's doing it with aplomb. There's the man of the moment into the hard point now, looking for the players down low. Priester with a perfect coverage. This is it. Business end of that one. Final 10. Sky's cutting them down. Ultra, one last dive at it. Once more, unto the point. 24-10. Kismet cutting them down. Gets another. Map 1. The New York Subliners have torn Toronto Ultra a new one. They're on Hydro.
There is making them pay for it, and then there is burying them alive. That is the worst hardpoint defeat Toronto Ultra have suffered all year. They got introduced to the 100-point club. That is map 1 of the grand finals.
That one felt a little personal, didn't it? Wow, what a start. As the Subliners are all smiles there on the stage. It's definitely a marathon, not a sprint. I mean, ran through that one.
And look, thinking about like the momentum factor that you have. Ultra have been perfect in hardpoint all throughout champs. To get beat like that, you like build yourself up. It is tough to sleep the night before. You know you're playing in a grand finals. The only thing to focus on, getting the first one out of the way in a fashion like that. Oh, New York Subliners are feeling good. They are giggling on the main stage. That is a terrifying sight.
250-84 for you new Call of Duty fans is not a terribly common scoreline. That is an unbelievable performance out of the New York Subliners. Kismet, we call him the Bulldog, and with good reason. Absolutely ripped Ultra there. Quick look at the highlights. And it's mostly the boys in yellow.
I mean, look, quite literally the start that Kismet had. He got like 27 seconds on P1, which is already great time to get on that first hill. But he started off 5-0. He didn't die until halfway through the second set of rotations. And it was every single player. Kismet kicked things off. He's 15-4. Now you had Skies and Hydra. Didn't waste any time. Caught right up in the slaying category. I mean, that is quite literally one of the finest performances Subliners have had all year long. That is class, and that's the final Hydra we're gonna see.
Oh, well, we say goodbye to Hydro, and what a way to do it. But Charles, it's not just kills that win you a hard point. I mean, in a situation like this, we've seen teams get outslayed and still manage to find a win. What the hell happened here?
Well, that is quite literally the Ultra special. Like, even against the New York Subliners, they don't have a single player with above a 1.0 KD in the game mode, but they still win the majority of the games. This time, Subliners were doing everything right. On point on the rotations. Kleenex gets a gift of a spawn behind P2. Subliners still somehow read it. Talk a little bit of smack, let them know, and again, buried them.
Absolute devastation to start the series off. Well, don't worry, friends, it's a long one. Plenty of time to bounce back if you're an Ultra fan. But after that, you wonder how much, vitriol or how much sort of spikes the Subliners are bringing to this kind of series.
I mean, come on, man. A 2.15 KD, a 2.5. Priesta.
These are not normal numbers. This is not normal.
No, this is absurd. And Priesta had his feet up. Only had, 22 engagements the entire time. I think he was the Hill kit as well. So, I mean, look, Priesta, this is his third Champs Grand Final. That's the easiest start he has ever had.
T-Dog was purring indeed there in the Hill. Hydro comes to a close. We've got ourselves a long series, friends. The New York Subliners are a chance. What a year they've had. They win Major 1. They turn the year all around. They win Major 5. They end it in a fantastic way. And now, in the postseason, we'll see what happens here. But first and foremost, the Monster Energy pregame for the Subliners. Whew, let's talk about that winners finals performance.
Well, again, we heard the smack talk, and Kismet took it personally. Goes from a 0.68 in the 3-0 that they suffered, and clearly he has bounced back and is ready for Championship Sunday. But now we're going towards the S&D. At Major 5, it was their bread and butter. They beat Atlanta FaZe in 3 search and destroys in a grand final. That is an absurd stat in and of itself, and their first blood rate was out of this world. Hasn't been quite as clean throughout Champs, but they're certainly looking for the bounce back.
There you go. Kismet himself after the post-game comment from Scrap yesterday after that Monster Energy winners final. Kismet certainly took that one personally, and we saw it there in the gameplay. We move to Search and Destroy now. We'll see if the S&D First Bloods, that's the first player to get a kill, and the advantage you get from that do benefit the Subliners, because, hey, they've been very strong all year.
And especially so on a map like Hotel, where these teams have squared off time and time again. This is the 7th or 8th time that they have played each other all year long, so they are incredibly familiar with each other's game. But I also got to say, for the comms we heard from Kismet, I mean, I know a lot of the times he is the setup guy, trying to put players like Hydra in good positions. His comm that game was nothing but dead. I got this one. He was in it to try. He did exactly that. And on the First Blood battle, he is very much a player willing to get in the mix. I suppose some good news, though. The stats, obviously, from Ultra on Hotel specifically, they have been able to square up time and time again against the Subliners. One of the very few teams that can take them down, and I would say just on a pacing front, this is going to play out much slower than the Hydro Ultra. They need that breather.
Pace indeed. We now play Search and Destroy. For you new fans, it's 1st to 6. We'll take turns attacking and defending 2 bomb sites. A very, very different look from the previous map, the hard point. We'll play a few more of these throughout the grand final, so get cozy, boys and girls. Here we go to the Greenberg Hotel.
And this is going to be a square up at the A site very quickly as well. 3 players from each team ready for these gunfights, and maybe it's a little bit of a pump fake. Obviously, you have no tax anymore, no trophies, no dead silence. Always very slow and patient in these first rounds.
Here we go. We've checked into the Greenberg for one last time here in the season. It's 4 rooms for Toronto Ultra, for the Kings of North, and 4 for the New York Subliners. So far, everyone fighting fit as we look towards the A bomb site.
And they might be setting a trap or maybe sending Hydra in for the kill. He is creeping up on it, waiting for the timing. It is him versus Insight for the First Blood.
Here we go, sneaky Hydra. There's a couple of tags and dip on out. He's just going to pass some information. That's more than information. He's confirmed a dead Hixie.
And I don't even know if he got spotted on the cross, so Hydra might have some free intel, and also Kismet popping dead silent, and he is making moves to clear out these. You have so much map control, and you have so much gunning.
That's 2 now for Hydra. Skies finds Insight. Last man left alive is going to be Kleenex. Can the Great Dane find anything here? No! The French Phenom takes 3 in the first round.
First blood, you got it. Little bit of magic, you got it, and that reaction time is insane. It looked like the play was set up for Hydra to go and chow inside, makes the reads on couches, and fries Hixie. That is MVP versus a couple rookies in a 3-0 start. Subliners not slowing down at all.
Subliners have been lethal on Hotel in this season so far. Ultra certainly had their number yesterday, but today's a new day, and this grand final's already off to an electrifying start. Round 2, Ultra on offense.
They just need to create something, and it looks like a B hit, but look at this stack. New York Subliners on defense. This is the perfect counter.
Stun check. Hydra finds nothing. That one lands. Whoa! Skies gets 2! What an unbelievable opener. We talk about first bloods. The second, just as important. It's a 4v2.
I mean, that is just devastating. If you're in that situation, you already feel like the round is over. You have to play so slow, but New York Subliners, not a team that often makes mistakes. Mistakes are the only way that can cost you. Insight finds a pick, though, and Scrap gonna get chowed and cleaned up, leaving Insight in a 1 versus 3. Also going to need the ace.
Jamie Craven, Insight, who has been the king of clutch throughout Vanguard. He's not been bad this year at all. Dead Silence finished. He now makes noise. That's the Subliners is on. Will they see him before they hit him? Skies squares up for the fight. He might be winning the health battle there. One more bullet's all it's going to take. 30 seconds to go. Here come New York. Ho, ho, ho! Back to back for the Subliners.
And look, what we saw from the Subliners, again, that ridiculous first blood rate they had at Major 5. They were so, fantastic on the homework front and the adjustments. This was the perfect round 1 defensive setup. The double nades rolling through to take these players down. It was calculated. It was perfect. They have done their homework. And now up 2-0, Hydra and Skies, both 4-0.
They have to throw 2 nades to take care of that player because the perks are going to save you from at least 1. So good work there out of the Subliners. Coordinated effort, get things going. Top right-hand side of the screen right now, Dead Silence for 2 members of the New York Subliners. Hydra and Kismet has a lot of playmaking opportunity in this round.
Yeah, Ultra, though, dominating the middle of the map, so they have all the crosses covered. So this is a setup that you can work with. Once you get some information, a lot of opportunities to wrap around the sites. Kismet and Hixie might have a little battle. As you can see, Ultra are reading this B pressure. Send a couple players to wrap back.
That restaurant got a couple of members of the Subliners, and Kismet has taken care of Hixie once again. Less than a minute on the game clock. The B-bomb site now safe and sound. Wait a minute, Scraps here. Kismet! Oh my God! It's 3 for the Bulldog! Vegas is quite literally barking after that round. 3-0.
I mean, this is just perfect. I mean, the doors are closed. He's still checking his corners, frying you through a wall. And Priesta continues to have his feet up on the main stage. You have Hydra 5-0, Skies 4-0, and with those kills, Kismet joins them 3-0. This is literally perfect gameplay so far out of the New York Subliners. The exact same way it went, map number 1.
Special Sunday so far for New York, far from over. 5-0 from Hydra, not to die yet. The only member of the New York Subliners to lose a life so far in the map is Priesta. And that's not saying too much. Sky's now on the cross. God. Beautiful tags, damage dealt. Can Ultra get close to the A-bomb?
Double chow, got him.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Over to Clean Eggs now. Kismet is tearing them. Oh my God! He's unkillable! We get a PC check. That's a code red. That's a dangerous dog.
If this was online, everybody on Ultra would have just pulled up the pings to check it for any excuse because you just got gunned.
Hey, even Caesar Milan is freaking out watching this kind of gameplay. That is furious.
5-0 for Hydra, 5-0 from Skies, 5-0 from Kismet. They cannot lose a gunfight. 3 players on Ultra have a donut.
No. This doesn't feel right, does it? 4-0. This is an unbelievable game of search and destroy. If you're tuning in for the first time this year, it has not looked like this once.
First blood, finally.
Gets things going. Is this the turnaround now for Ultra?
And look at how fast New York Subliners respond. They get first blooded and the nades land on them instantaneously. A very quick 3 versus 3 in a B bomb site that is wide open.
You're going to see number 4 on the minimap. That's Kleenex. He's going back just to check. But Skies, 6-0. That means he's got a cruise missile. And this one has got Toronto's name all over it. Is it going to land? Kismet finds his. That forces Kleenex into the jaws of the Bulldog. Bomb being planted as well. Good luck. Have fun.
I mean, we are speed running Hotel Search and Destroy right now. Kleenex gets forced into a bad gunfight in a 2v3 clutch to break into an incredibly difficult site.
2v3. Here comes Hixie. Priest is going to slow down. Again, trust the teammates. 30 seconds to defuse the bomb right now for the Toronto Ultra boys. Kismet, dead silence on the prowl. Hixie cleans out one from the site. Here comes Skies on the back door. Quick check. Ultra fighting back. Ultra staying alive, but they've got to deal with Kismet. It's a 1v1.
Here we go.
Jamie Craven has got 10 seconds to deal with him at 7.5. It's done. Wait! No! Oh my word! Unbelievable composure. As Kismet gets the taken care of at the right time, but it was 7.5 seconds that Insight needed for the defuse, and he was simply half a second late.
You bark at the Bulldog, he is gonna bark back. That is a perfect round, maybe a near 2 versus 3 clutch, and instead it is 5-0 for the Subliners. Clinically absurd. Every single player on New York has collected a first blood at this point. Everybody getting involved.
This wasn't in the script, but ChatGPT does have a thing or two to say about this one. More on that later. Over to Skies, tags, Skies, first blood. Hixie, what a two-piece. Toronto are not out of this yet. It's a 2v2.
Skies getting the kills as well. He's trying to back a couple players down. Skies, though, is going to be the player that's getting hunted. If he can buy some time for his teammate, that is one thing, but he's going to get cleaned up. Here comes the Bulldog.
7-1. Whoa, there we go. Ultra finally find a way to silence the Subliners. You know, it is 5-1. It's still map point for New York. Can Ultra do it?
I mean, look, you're just looking for any sort of momentum at this point. Getting 6-0 after the way map 1 win, you need some sort of lifeline. Hixie trying to buy Toronto exactly that. Massive two-piece through the middle of the map because they did not get that first blood. New York are continuing to collect 5-1 on the first blood front. They're just looking for their next.
Crazier things have happened. We call it a full sale here in Call of Duty history for a team to make a 0-5 comeback for the win. It has happened before. Champs would be the place to get it done. Here come the nade checks. Hydra's going to cross over. Insight is going to see that.
And Insight has no help. I mean, this is a hard read from Toronto. They just triple stacked the B site. So Insight is by himself, and obviously the pressure's on. Shots rolling through, and New York not trying to get this bomb down yet. This could be the battle for the first blood.
See what happens here. Insight has two options. Smash the door open or creak it. Take a little peek through that little opening. But for now, wait. Information is going to be key for the next few moments.
And Hydra obviously lying in wait. You climb up the ladder, you are going to fall. If he ever gets the intel on Insight, he can jump.
Hydra has activated dead silence. He's able to move quietly across the map. That is not going to help anyone from Ultra now, as he can quickly check all the, the usual spots as the bomb does get planted in this 3v3.
I'm bombed down. This is perfect. Insight never made a move, and Hydra in prime position to clutch up. And there's the next one. Gotta get it. There it is.
He got it in the end. It was not pretty, but it was done. Life advantage now to the New York Subline. One man up. Kleenex ties things up in the 2v2. Insight finds another. All down to Skies.
He's got the clutch spot, though. He's got the clutch spot.
Here comes the hit. Kleenex now going to fly across. Tags are in. Pressure now on. Skies has to win the 1v2. Insight moves in. Skies! Skies! He gets them both. And we say goodbye to Hotel Search and Destroy. What was that map?
And if Toronto wasn't nervous before, they might well be nervous now. Perfection of a map number 1, utter domination of a map number 2. Subliners, this is looking for the moment like it is free.
Skies tells no lies, 10-2 in that performance on Hotel, and I don't believe it, but so far, Have the New York Summers got somewhere to be? Have they got a flight tonight? What's going on?
I mean,
speed run so far.
In a hurry, maybe trying to spend their winnings. But if we want to talk about some of those like monster keys to victory, for map 1, it was the Kismet bounce back from the .68, dominated on map number 1. This time, it was the first blood battle in subliners consistently collected. 10-2 out of Sky, 7-3 out of Kismet. Those guys simply could not lose gunfights.
Here's a quick replay of the final moments of that last round. This 1v2 situation for Skies. Difficult spot to be in.
And the crazy thing is, I think Kleenex might have just hopped the bomb. You know where Skies is going to be? A lot of faith and insight to try to back you down, but this is the God Heady, and if you're gun up right there for Kleenex, you win the round and Skies just fall, but Kleenex caught completely unprepared. And I gotta say, that just looks like nerves to me.
That was a very uncharacteristic play from Tobias Jol-Jonsson. And that hotel S&D is something that you are going to want to forget ASAP if you're Toronto Ultra.
And I mean, thinking about the map set as well, subliners, their best maps that they have, all of the hotels and the Hydro hardpoint. So in a sense, that looks normal. But Ultra, anytime they've matched up, and again, the 7th time this year, Ultra have had their number on both Hydro and the hotels. The adjustments have been made. Subliners showing up on Sunday, clearly ready to play.
Well, they're certainly ready to play here at Champs. If you're at home and you're looking ready to play, don't forget you can be decked out, dressed out in some of the finest gear we have here in the Call of Duty World Champs Pack available. We've got a sweet skin, the King skin, Diamonds M4. We've got an MCPR skin as well. Take the L as well, chase the bag, all sorts of goodies. Go grab that pack, it's an absolute banger. And don't forget, COD_esports on Twitter. It's gonna become a place where you're gonna be able to find all sorts of information from mobile, Warzone, you name it, it's all there. Well, with that said, ladies and gents, I think it's about time our players take a quick break. If you're Ultra, it's more about forgetting what has happened in the last 2 maps. We're gonna take a quick one, and when we return, we're playing Control.
History will be made here at Champs, but Toronto fans, y'all gonna have to get loud going into that next map, okay? Where y'all at in the building? Yeah, I know, don't worry. They gonna get a map there on the board, but I think I got a few upper deck packs over here. Pete, bring me one of those bags. Who wants what's in that upper deck swag pack? You want one? Y'all want one? Yo, Clay, I will destroy Clay in rock, paper, scissors, okay? Rock, paper, scissors right here, best out of 3 against me. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yeah, next, right here in the back, Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Next. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Hey, get that boy a bag right here, Pete. All right. Now, do we know where our sneakers are? All weekend long, you guys have been using a QR code to get these sneakers, right? We have a winner of the exclusive Call of Duty League sneakers, and it's gonna go to the man himself, Isaiah in the front row. Give it up for Isaiah. Everyone put in a code. Check these out, your exclusive Bass sneakers. Look at them from the back here. Get a close up on that beautiful logo. Then right here on the front with the gold and the black right there. You like those, Isaiah? Yeah, they're gonna go hard right there. We're gonna make sure we get you in your right size, okay? All right, Now, we got a minute on the clock, and we got another gift bag over here, so who won me? Right here. Right here. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Get that man a bag. Get that man a bag.
I'm joined by Flux, the head coach of Toronto Ultra. Flux, very big game ahead of you guys. You got the grand finals of Champs 2023. How are you and the boys feeling about it?
We're feeling super confident. You know, we played these guys yesterday. We won in a convincing 3-0 fashion. So, you know, if we can't bring the same level of intensity and the level of performance, then, you know, I think this is a series that we frankly should win. We have a lot of respect for our opponents today. Obviously, 2 times major winners this year. So it's going to be a hell of a battle. But overall, we're feeling really confident.
For sure. I mean, yeah, like you said, 3-0. Super confidence boost going into the grand finals. But you saw how New York played yesterday.
Yes.
Any kind of differences from where you played them and where that team was at that moment in time in the series compared to now coming into the grand finals? Do you feel like they're going to be more ready? Have the boys had to prepare a little bit harder for that one?
New York, are you asking about? Yeah, I think, you know, they took down FaZe, who are a fantastic team. You know, I think this is the first Champs finals that FaZe have not been involved in. So they'll get a lot of confidence from that. And I think, you know, I felt like they didn't back themselves against us yesterday in terms of the map selection. So I feel like they backed themselves against FaZe and they took down FaZe. So today they've definitely backed themselves. So it's just going to be a complete Titanic battle and a showdown, and may the best team come out victorious.
Love that. I've got to ask you a little bit about what Scrap said on the main stage. We do love a bit of chirping from Scrappy, of course. But, you know, he did mention the fact that Hydra's being singled out and taking him out of the game kind of made the team a little bit more easy to play up against. Is that the same strategy coming into today?
Absolutely. You know, Hydra is an incredible player, MVP of the season, so that is one of our win conditions, that we simply have to kind of neutralize him. You know, they have a fantastic SMG duo in Kismet and Hydra, both, like, you know, fantastic players this year. So if we can neutralize him, then I think, you know, that will lead to our success, because obviously at Toronto, we weren't able to neutralize him, and he had a complete blinder that day. So yeah, that definitely is a win condition for us.
Flux, lastly, why should Toronto Ultra fans be backing this team right here, right now, to take that ring?
You know, we were here 2 years ago, and we were silver medalists. We fell at the final hurdle at the hands of FaZe. So I think, you know, this has been a long journey for us to get back here, and I think we have a special team. And, you know, these players are incredibly talented, and they work together incredibly well. So I think, you know, they would be deserving winners. And, you know, we're 1 series away, so I hope we can look forward to this fan support.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Flux. Thank you so much for the time. Guys, it is happening. Grand finals time. Toronto Ultra versus New York Subliners. Let's get into it.
Well, if it's a Titanic battle, I think we know so far who the iceberg is and who is the ship. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Thomas and Mack Center here in Las Vegas. It is stinking hot outside, but the ice is certainly in here. We are playing for $1 million, that trophy, and the championship rings. The first go-around on Hotel Chance was not pretty. Now we play Control.
And this is where we find out if we actually have our series or if Subliners are just going to literally dominate them all day. You have Toronto Ultra, 18-4 record on this map. They are the best team in the game. Here, the best team in the game on Control, and they have a 6-1 record in the game mode, specifically against the Subliners. They need something for momentum. This is where they can get it done.
And that is what you wanted from Kleenex. Tough round in the search for him. Into the Control we go. 2 zones. 30 lives at the start of each round. Capture the zones or eliminate your opponents. Your choice. So far, little bit of both. Over on the B zone for a second there. Hydra cleans up. Kleenex gets another 2.
Yeah, back-to-back lives for the 2-piece for Toby right there. That's what you want to see if you're an Ultra fan. Still has to reposition. Had no success over towards that B zone, but at least keeping up in the kills column and trying to get that gunny hot. But obviously, New York Subliners, it is the full swarm around A.
You managed to get Toronto Ultra onto the point. Kleenex stops the clock with the capture. Now off of it, waiting for Kismet to make the push. There's a bit of a pinch on the minimap. We'll see if Ultra can deal with it and keep the capture alive. First segment done, second's nearly complete as the mind games continue. Kleenex, though, brings a gun. Oh, another 2. Tobias Joljonsen is back in the game.
Finally waking up. Nice little starting on the 4 spree, so thinking about the cruise as well. Pushing the pace, pops the dead silence behind enemy lines, and question is, do you pre-fire? Yes, you do! Kleenex right now is fried.
Wait a minute. What in the... Was Skies just fall asleep at the sticks? A cruise missile now for Kleenex, and the A zone's gone.
Can't get comfortable, not in control, not against Toronto. Already the pressure on the B zone, and you at least force the team kill, an extra man down, and Ultra winning the gunfights around the zone. One more set, if they get another maybe 2 kills, B's gonna be theirs.
Most. Again, a clean set of kills pushes the opponents way out of play. It allows you to jump on it and capture. 1:35 on the game clock. Scrap trying to find this one.
Can't get it. It's the TAC 56 from Hydra coming off spawn, but by the way, guess who's been behind enemy lines this entire time? The only reason Ultra have been able to swarm the B zone, Kismet got behind him, and Kismet shut you down.
So Kismet's position keeps Toronto Ultra as far away from B as possible. They keep respawning on that top side of the minimap. Insight got a bit of love for him. Hixie finds a kill. That gets him onto the point.
And it's Hydra last man standing as well, looking to just be the cutoff man to find the extra kills. Cannot get it. Ultra 2 men, maybe make it 3 on this B zone.
Here comes reinforcement. Scrap making his way over there. That's going to be a 3-man stack. The zone captures faster now. 110 paused. Skies has got to get 3. There's 1. Here comes the rest of the players from the subliners. Got to hit the point. Anyone close enough to clean up? They do. They stay alive here in the first round.
And again, Kismet on the flank is there to get the extra kill. New York subliners responding in the nick of time. Very close on the life count. A minute to work with is a little bit of time, but right now subliners, 2 players push back bedroom. Have to weed these players out. Ultra doing exactly that.
Ultra just swing right back into the fight. And now over towards B again. Sneaky Hydra though. From this kind of spot, he could certainly poop this party if they go for it. Hydra laying in wait. Here we go. There's the first. That slows the play right down. The subline is now smiling pretty as the game clock continues to tick away.
That might be an absolute dagger. Even the nade kills coming through. Hydra catches the extra man, and you're running out of time. Ultra, you get 1 more shot at this. You only need a single ticket B.
Final few moments now. 20 seconds to go. The subliners on defense will win. Final chance for Toronto Ultra here in the opening attacking round. Skies 1. Big win, slows them down again. No lives left for Toronto as well, so you got to get him off the point in 10 and somehow capture it.
This is his home, this is his home, this is what he lives for. You're gonna have to flood the point. Can you get past this iron defense? You're gonna have to fly potentially to death. They can't even do it in time. Missed the jump to get to the zone in Ultra, 0.1 seconds behind.
It was a very, very slight mechanical error not to get a body, a toe, anything into that point. That would have stopped the clock and given this new subliners a tougher fight there. Ultra. Not over yet. His first to 3 here in control.
I mean, Ultra finally start to get a couple kills to go their way, put the pressure on. Even then, they cannot convert. New York subliners still too strong. The flanks and the timing always on point to weed them off of that B zone. And now for subliners, they're going to be flying 4 men straight towards B. You win these gunfights, a quick B cap will absolutely set you apart.
We've seen it a lot this season. So far, Toronto holding it down. Skies gets a consolation kill, but you're starting to run out of players on that side of the map. Over to A, we might fly. Oh, Skies was thinking about it. Oh no, it's my boy Hydra. Just over a minute to play, and Hixie, he and Kleenex are making it real tough for New York.
Oh, can't catch him either. Guy gets in the top bedroom, and that might just shut that B zone capture down. Force you to reposition. You can see some of those arrows now leaning towards A. So on defense, Ultra on point, making sure no funny business comes out right off the jump. And subliners still, the kills cruising their way. Find a couple entries. Gotta get towards the zone, though. They haven't actually set foot on the objective. In the meantime, those Skies kill away from a cruise.
On a defensive standpoint, Toronto Ultra more happy to give up A. It's the easier point, wink wink, to capture. B, a far more impenetrable stronghold. So far though, 1 segment done. New York clawing back into this. Here comes the counterattack.
And Ultra do need to be careful on this defense. They don't want to feed Skies that extra kill, and right now it's only a 1-man capture. So you're trying to flood into it, but you are getting picked apart along the way. That'll be the A zone captured, guaranteed. Now the question is, can Ultra hold strong on defense? Best team in the game on this map all year long. They need it right now.
Ultra with only a 2-life lead. You didn't want to throw too many players at that point. It gets quite costly, and that's going to hurt in the long run. Here we go, though. Over towards the B zone. An additional minute of play with that point captured. We're slowly but surely making our way in. Skies loses his. Kismet, though, keeps the window open for New York.
Yeah, Scrap's on point right now on the flank. Hydra by himself to try to make the big play, and that's a nice little start. His job is to be annoying. You see his teammates collecting the kills. If they can clear out better, Kismet's going to do it from top bed. Right now, Kleenex, last man standing.
Hydra now has the dagger ready to stab into the back of Toronto Ultra. Here comes Hixie. He got it. Kismet on the front. Ooh, big win out of Insight there. That keeps the play safer and steady for New York Subliners, though. They're capturing the point. Can they get any more bodies onto this one? It's very slow with only one player.
That is not a good time for a team kill. And CleanX again, he has been living in bedroom this entire time. An opportunity missed right there from New York, and you're back to square one.
CleanX 14-9. He is the bastion of defense right now for Ultra. Freestar does manage to get him off at that point. Wow, massive tags. Insight is flash life. Life flashed before his eyes. This Priest is still slaying his boys.
Catch the player trying to work through mid. You catch Skies down low in Toronto. Again, nice and stable, keeping that pressure on. 3 life lead, make it 4. And Hixie trying to get that gunny hot.
Less than 40 seconds to go. Scrap finding kills left, right, and center. The A zone. Going to keep those players spawning as far away from it as possible if they can. Kismet now battles his way out. Opening now for New York, but they've not got a lot of time.
And you don't want to overheat either. A lot of players just fall. Insight needs that kill. That's 4 in a row. Has to slow this pace down. Right now, Subliners running out of time.
Running out of time, and with that, Ultra big kills. Priestess somehow finds 2 in the feed. Able to get onto this point, it's going to come down to Scrap. Has to win a big one. Priest against his. Scrap has to find these players. Less than 10 seconds. The clock has been stopped. Hydra. No, is it? That's unbelievable. The second segment on its way out. Toronto got to go.
Got to flood in. Insight, you're going to have to find the B zone being depleted. This is going to be it for the round in New York. More like a New York second. Bully you in the end.
All it takes is one decent opportunity, and those kills from Hydra at the end. An unbelievable win against Scrap, and then a perfectly placed Semtex to slow down reinforcements. They were trapped. New York Subliners, map point.
I mean, this is just everything. That gunny from Hydra mid-drop shot with the tack is unreal. Even the Semtex to come over top, the stuns, pelting you in the face. I mean, that comes down to a 4v4. That is as clutch as you can ask for. Subliners are perfect on Sunday.
We still have kill streaks to play with from CleanX's early advantage. We'll see if anything comes of it. New York Subliners on defense now, and it's a clean 3 down. A bad look for Ultra. They're going to be forced to the other side of the map. Subliners should read this, but Scrap is proving to be a nuisance.
Hydra going to be annoying on the spawns and annoying in the gunfight as well. Ultra, though, maybe an opening towards B. It's the flank you're going to have to deal with. You got to read Priest coming through top bedroom, and CleanX does exactly that. Ultra now have that pressure on B.
Here we go. Starting to capture B. 2 players for now. Slow and steady. Hydra, though. Oh, my God. He cleans it both. Oh, the Phenom. The Phenom. That's your regular season MVP. Just took a PP over those boys.
That is the best player in the game for good reason. Hydra is simply built different. It does not matter what gun he has.
That's an unbelievable 3-piece, 40 seconds on the game clock. Ultra, you have got to get it going here. We're going to say goodbye to Control, and this was supposed to be the turnaround for him.
Oh! They are snapping right now. CleanX trying to fight for his life in this moment to get some sort of momentum. Right now, as that A capture is going quickly, Subliner still in position to look for some of these errant kills.
The segment, though, at A is complete. Final one on the way out.
Now, CleanX, here we go.
Capture this one. CleanX has decided that we're not done yet. We're going to see a minute 33 on the game clock in a moment. Here we go. Over towards B. Scrap. He is starting to heat up. The kills here are proving to be lethal. Space now to work with. You're on the zone. Hixie finding kills. Subliners straight out of spawn as Kismet is still unstoppable.
Yeah, and now Scrap left alone on the point, caught in the crossfire, and you know players are on the flank. CleanX going hunting. Has to be quick in Skies. World stars you, guns you down.
Oh no, Hixie now has to make his way forward. Still ample time for Toronto Ultra to do this. They have 16 lives as well. Take your time, take your chances. It's for Charlie Hicks, looking to find whatever he can to give his team the advantage. Hydra, though, takes everything from them.
He is the multi-kill machine. You got a Hydra behind you. You got 2 players on the Subliners in your base, and there's just too many directions to look. You're getting caught and killed and eviscerated, wiped off the face of the earth.
Clock ticking, 45 seconds remaining here in the map. The New York Subliners hold it together. And you take a 3-0 lead in the grand finals.
I mean, you can't breathe. You have everything coming your way. You're getting killed at every section of the map. You spawn in, and there is fire everywhere around you. And you just get fried. Skies through the smoke. That's a 5 spree. This might be a 3-0.
Here we go. The clock has gone red. 20 seconds to go. The New York Sublime is about to put Ultra to bed here on Hotel once again. Priester kills all over the place. They've managed to get onto B. Only one man for now, and it's Hixie. Oh, he's gone. Skies, what a peach.
Yeah, and Hixie didn't have a trophy, and he still had players in top bedroom. Kismet shoots another player in the back. Nobody ready for these gunfights. 10 seconds to go, and Kismet again is here.
Sensational play from Kismet. Final 5, no one there. This one is done. Throw in the towel. Toronto Ultra have been absolutely eviscerated. A 3-0 lead in the grand finals. As the Kings of the North have been made to look like paupers so far.
The best control team in the game on their very best map just got picked apart again. New York Subliners, 100-point club in the hard point, 6-1 utter domination in the search and destroy, and a 3-0 in the control. I don't know what to say. A lot of smack was talked.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe some early regrets. This has been a devastating series. I mean, Kismet's been frying the entire time, but how about Hydra there on the map 3? 28 kills, 3,100 damage. He is adding to his highlight reel collection. I mean, Hydra simply snapping like that. There is nothing you can do.
No, not a whole lot you can do. This your regular season MVP. 3,000 plus damage. That's very good at this high level. Look at the highlights now of that Greenberg Hotel control. A chance. I mean, I'm starting to get a little nervous, not only for the result of the tournament, but of the AI prediction, the winner of this series.
I mean, look, it is looking like that is coming to fruition. It's taken over eventually, and especially so, by the way. The game started, CleanX is frying. Like, these are absurd highlights. There was moments where Subliners were not shooting back, and Ultra absolutely had their chances in this game early on and just got punished, just got clutched on. Uncharacteristic mistake in round number 1 where 2 players just not quick enough to actually dive out towards the point. That's how you lose round number 1. Round number 2, you had the life advantage, you had the pressure, you had players in position, and you lose literally in the final moment. That's how you lose round number 2, and then round number 3, Hydra started to do things like that. I mean, CleanX, put on a class effort. You got to tip the cap, but there is simply nothing Ultra can offer.
But there are still signs of life for Ultra, and again, a team with a tremendous amount of composure, despite the fact with 2 rookies here in the grand finals. Scrap, it's been one hell of a year from him. Your 2023 Rookie of the Year, 2 major victories, including an MVP of his own. Can Ultra find the magic that got them here to this moment?
I mean, they're certainly going to be looking for it, but right now we are seeing a very clear difference between a rookie and an MVP. There are not many years where there is a definite, clear-cut best player in the game. Often it is a conversation. Hydra has put that to rest. Without question, best player in the game. There are no arguments. The man is a god.
28 and 17 there on the control. It's the world over reeling as this young Frenchman has taken the Call of Duty world by storm. The very first series we saw him play in Cold War, he defeated Atlanta FaZe. He made the gods bleed. And now, we might be calling him a god by the end of the day.
And talk about an introduction to Call of Duty at the highest level. Ultra fans certainly suffering in this moment because there are no signs of life. Ultra got to fight back. Obviously, a team capable of resolve, capable of bouncing back, but that's throughout the course of the year. Here on Champs Sunday, at Champs in a grand final. This is a different beast entirely.
Well, it's still a long way to go. It's first to 5 here in our best of 9. I mean, the Subliners could not be in a better spot. The Toronto Ultra have been known, Chance, throughout the year for their composure, wonderful comebacks, again, a strong coaching staff, keeping those heads level. Now, it's what Flux was saying in the interview with Lottie before the match started. It's confidence. He's now trying to reinstate that into a team that is certainly going through it.
And, for the benefit of Ultra, we've talked about some of the supposed advantages that they would have, right? They've had their number in control. That didn't exactly go well, but they've had the advantage on Hotel Hardpoint against New York as well. 3 wins to their 2 losses specifically against them. But yeah, I mean, you have to get back to the rhythm, right? You are perfect throughout Hardpoint to kick things off, getting a 100-point club. This is exactly where you got to get the bounce back.
I mean, yesterday it was Scrap saying that the Bulldog was not necessarily the problem. It was Hydra that they needed to shut down. Well, Bulldog came in today and said, hey boys, hold my monster. I'm the problem. 53 and 31 so far in this series. Scrap, he has talked the talk and walked it all year long. Right now, now we need to see it get turned around. It's not nice. It's a 0.69 KD in the series.
And I suppose in a very real, like almost narrative sense, it's a lot of pressure on rookies in these moments to be the guys that need to step up. But we did see CleanX, someone who's been here before, step up in that previous map. So there are at least him as a sign of life. Everybody else now needs to play catch up. Everyone else needs to group up around him and seeing if you can fry. But obviously it is Hotel, ARs. It is incredibly important. You got to be shooting back. So Scrap, a lot of eyes are going to be on him.
Here we go. Our final night here in the Greenberg Hotel. It's been a lot of fun throughout the year, many fond memories, many drinks at the bar, many meals out of that very kitchen. We'll see what we're going to get this time round. One final time this year. We play Hardpoint here on Hotel.
You need that bounce back game. Couldn't get it in the control. And obviously it is a good map for both of these teams. It has been a square up all year long, very comparable in the stats. A little bit better on the breaks there for Toronto, but you don't want to have to break against the New York Subliners. You want control of this game. You want it early on.
Nice start from CleanX. We're playing 250 here in Hardpoint once again. And so far, Ultra, opening time goes their way. Priester, though, clawing his way across the map. 3 in a row for P-Dog.
You finally have a good time from Ultra. You finally kill Hydra, you get the opening break, and then it's Priester that sets up to shut you down, and it is going to be a long way to go. But for the moment, that kill feed has been living yellow on the left side. Subliners winning everything, the team shots and teamwork consistently on point.
Here we go, Hydra dancing. Here's the teamwork. Ultra, they find the kills, and they're right back in it. Hixie, nice two-piece from him. 15 seconds remaining on the hill. We go over to New.
And he flipped the spawns and stabilized as well. So Ultra, again, nice little bounce back moment, but that's also 2 players that are going to fall. And now New York are putting pressure on both sides of the map to try to approach this hill from all angles.
Over to the lobby now. A very large, wide open hard point. But for those ARs, what a catch! Hydra got stuck by CleanX there. Nice kills. However, the subline is still 1 man in the... Whoa! Okay.
And a very interesting battle that we have is CleanX versus Hydra. When Toronto have had success against Subliners, he shut them down. Specifically in the gunfights they had in their series yesterday, CleanX against Hydra had a 1.47. Hydra had nothing to offer him. Obviously, this series has been different, but Toby been a little bit more on point. Ultra stabilized on P2, and for the first time, basically since the opening break of this series, they have the lead.
Here comes Kismet Skies from the spa. The cucumbers are off their eyes. Or are they? It's like on a 5. Can he get the 6th kill? That will get him a cruise missile. Very handy here on Hardpoint.
And you had CleanX that stepped up in the previous map. Now it's Insight maybe taking his turn, trying to find some extra kills. And Scrap looking for the next one as well. A little standoff against Skies. The patience pays off to get the extra kill, and you set yourself up on this rotation. Middle for Ultra, it's only 2 players nearby. They got a long way to go.
Ultra done great so far. A wonderful lead. First time we've really seen this happen in the series so far. Over to the kitchen. Tiny little hard point, up close and personal. That's where CleanX likes it. Now trying to make the entry.
He just doesn't have too much support right now. He needs to wait a few more seconds for his teammates. They're all grouped up together. Here comes the push.
1, 2, 3. Here we go, boys. Flying in. Takes Kira. Nothing. 3 clean down in the feed. Subliners hold.
Every single player on New York doing their job, winning your individual gunfight. And Insight now, desperate for the cruise missile, has to pump the brakes. And again, reposition in wait. Standoff against Hydra. There's the cruise and potentially the entry. Wow! You gotta make this break right now.
Jamie Craven through the stock room, trying to find 1 or 2. Contestants, boys are in. Magnificent teamwork. Ultra with a break. 15-ish seconds are there.
I was going to say, that's a lot of patience and a little bit of good news, but that is still a wonderful hill for the Subliners overall, and even still a battle for the final few seconds. Hydra wants it, collects the extra little bit of Scrap, and his teammates working on the rotation. Scrap right now in between the pitch.
Out we go to the bar. A longer hard point, more lines of sight. Submachine gun players still having a good time. Toronto Ultra, they are there first. Over to Kismet, cuts him down as well. Hixie now starting to get...
They're not reading the back spawns, though. They spawn behind you. 2 players have worked their way around, and no one on Toronto is turned.
Not happy out just yet. The bar is still going to be a dangerous place. No one on Toronto looking this way yet. Hicks, eyes on the backside of the hard point. Here comes Priester. Reads it. Taken care of. The clock still ticking in favor of Ultra. Hydra finds an opening. Skies bounces in. Can they get the 3rd? It's on the Hixie to find the contest.
I mean, this is perfect from New York. They're just turning heads. Hydra gets a kill, moves away, sets up his teammate, and Insight, well, he is there to knock you down. Desperate for the final bit of scrap time. Ultra hunting for it. Might be able to get it, but it is a scrappy battle, even for these final 15. But there you go. Clean in the feed, Scrap might be here.
Scrap by name, Scrap by nature. Well, we're done at the bar, and now our table at the restaurant is ready. The pre-game drinks are done, and now it's time for dinner. Insight is there, and he is hungry. 10 and 3 so far. Still the cruise. Kleenex is there to mop the tables.
Yeah, you got subliners here first. The Snakes are going to be out and about, and Kleenex taking a route to try to shoot you in the back. And, well, doesn't make the read. Priest is there to gun him, and now subliners trying to stabilize. Hixie, quick on the flank, though, looking for 2 more.
He's flying forward, trying to get the sublines off this point ASAP. Sky stays alive. Kismet backing him up over to Insight. What a map he's having so far. He gets Kleenex in to deal the damage. How much damage can he deal, though? As nades being thrown all over the place. This restaurant is a bloodbath so far.
Oh, you had Priest taking routes as well. So it is a battle for spawns and the battle for the time. Subliners are going to get all of it. And Priest takes the round, wins the gunfight, and Ultra now spawning so far away. That is the moment where subliners are going to turn the game.
Final 15 seconds here on the restaurant. Desperately trying to get the members of the subliners off the point as they are soaking this one away. We've had dinner. It's now time for a walk and a bit of fresh air. We go outside the hard point. Oh no, the knife from Kiz. Low left-hand side of the mini-map. We'll need a moment after that one.
Well, Ultra were in control of the game for a few hills. Subliners have taken it from them. Question is, how far can they go? It is a lead exchange. New York, they have it now.
Wide open hard point, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Here comes the cruise. Big 2 from Insight there with a cruise missile.
Skies, though, trying to at least keep these players at bay. Gets 1 entry, gets the 2nd as well. Gonna set his team up. This is gonna be a quick push to try to retake the time.
There we go. Lead change once again. Ultra back in the driver's seat. Freestar flies forward, gets 1. Big crossfire there. Can Kleenex get the job done? I don't think so. He's using a Vaznev, a submachine gun at range. It's got Hydra in, and now the hard point's New York's.
Oh, both guns in his hand as well. He is ready for every gunfight. All of that effort with the cruise missile to get the time. It's subliners. They just take it right back. 4th lead exchange we have seen in this game. Subliners, the momentum again in their favor.
New York take the lead as we say goodbye to the first set of hard points. Now back to the middle. We do it all over again.
And you've got to imagine subliners desperate just to get this win, or excuse me, Ultra desperate for the win. Right now, they got the time on P1, they got the right side spawns in prime position for these next 2 hills. Got to win the gunfights.
Another lead change. Ultra now back in the driver's seat. Hydra, devastating effect. Skies, takes care of him. Bit of an awkward back and forth. Ultra once again find the time. Kismet should be able to get them off it here.
He's going to be fighting for it as well, trying to clear out everything. And, well, nade enough to force him and get him down. Ultra find an extra couple kills. In the meantime, they've lost the spawns, or at least 1 player in the back, but they have plenty of time to make something happen.
We're on Ultra now with a slight lead, 20 seconds, fighting for new. Let's have a quick check-in and see how they sound.
There's one more back on me. Yeah, spot. Nice, one more new.
Engine door.
Stay on ground.
Engine door, I'm trying to play my life.
Go. There might spawn bed, by the way.
See him engine door. Someone crossing bed. Do you not see him engine door, boys? On
He's gone hold then.
He's not on new. He's at the back, yeah.
Deep back. Nice, I'm one shot.
One more piece, spawn me. Ivy spawn. Watch your spawn. D1 stairs. I only have a sub here. The B control now. Can you touch range? Two
yeah, hold it for a sec.
Guy down spawn. Lobby as well. Lobby and then
T1. Hold for a sec.
Lobby boys, I'm dead. Lobby and spa. Lobby and spa.
Spot weak, one's lobby.
Hold for a
Yo,
second.
luggage on top of the desk. Luggage on top of the desk.
Good spot.
Luggage dead.
Nice, one on top of the desk, mid.
Spot, lobby desk.
Spot again. Child, luggage.
Oh, luggage weak.
Right, lobby desk, priest there.
Lobby desk down.
Spawn the back end.
That's one mid.
Okay, wait for you to pinch.
Big 30, boys, big 30.
Luggage heady,
I'm making a tweak here.
Luggage green,
Still luggage. One's lobby as well.
Main point.
Spot pillar.
Push you. D1 luggage.
Yo, D1 pushing on mid, Scrap. Pushing lobby. Hit up lobby. It's gonna be mid. Already pushed up mid, I think.
That's 1P5. Ivy front, Scrap.
Okay.
There's another pillar here. Right, engine door side, I'm
I have front.
I'll kill him.
Okay,
nice. Engine on me.
Nice,
one spawn.
Karam.
Should be 2 spawning.
He's in Karam now. He's going in storage thing.
Top cat again. He's jumped out, bricks. Oh, he's hidden front. To Karam.
You got my help?
Front to Karam.
I'll get you bricks. I'll call you bricks now.
It's 2 front.
Storage. I'm watching boys. I'm got dominated. Storage and Karam.
Quick.
Storage. Bricks guys up. Top plat. Yeah, second sail. You can small front, so we small front. Nothing front. Nothing front. All front. All side.
Make me tweak it.
Come in.
The characteristic comms of Toronto Ultra, incredibly cool chance no matter what the situation.
Well, they were ahead of the rotation, but they just lost the time. The subliners overwhelming on this hill. Still more square up battles though. Kleenex quick to get nearby, but Priesta again shuts him down. Priesta has been a menace rotating to this side of the map.
get into that hard point, the New York Subliners might take the lead once again. Final 20. Kitchen is being worked by the Subliners right now. Insight, hurry over towards the new one. He and Scrap with their assault rifles are in position, looking to keep them at bay.
And you get the bedroom spawn as well, so an opportunity to shoot some players in the back. You got Insight taking a deep route. He's responsible for the spawns. A lot of pressure on. They're going hunting, and Kismet is gonna get him. Subliners are gonna flip it. Kismet might just secure the rotation. That is a clean 3 down.
Oh, it's not over yet though. Pixie found a corner. I'm not sure if he got spotted. Lead change again. Hydra taken care of. Now towards the hard point. Ultra turned the attention. Pressure's in. Hixie with a good break. Can Sky stay alive? Another for Hixie. Ultra on the point.
They got 3-man wipe, but they are right back into the time. They don't have the close spawns, but they do have their trophies, and they take down Hydra as well. Ultra, these are the 50-50 fights. It is difficult to stave off this pressure, and Kismet's still alive inside of the objective. Flank coming through, though. Scrap and Insight, locking it down. Ultra, this has been their hill.
Oh, wow, Hixie once again. Another big set of kills. Lead change, Ultra this time round, into the deepest of business ends we now get here on Hotel.
And this game is going to get frantic as well, because there's potential for this game not to end here on Restaurant, but to get forced to new if Subliners have the advantage. So you got to be worried about spawns, and you got to be worried about the time. These are the situations that set yourselves apart and make champions.
Here we go. 25 seconds for Ultra to get the win. New York Subliners holding it down. Keep that front line as solid as possible. Over to Kismet. He's got a corner. He's got Scrap. New York Subliners hold.
They don't want to give him anything. They want to put him down, looking for their 4th map win. They got the spots to do it.
Holding on still. Here comes another hit from Ultra. Pixie taken care of. Kismet doesn't get any more out of it. That's still the hard point in the hands of New York. 10 for the win. And they put themselves on a tournament point. Kleenex finds himself one. Pixie breaks them open, and now you're in.
Got to think about that rotation, though, as well, because Subliners, they can fight for the old time. They can rotate towards new. Subliners have the spawns, and now they can fight.
Oh, here we go. Trying to find them on the point now. Priestley can still get it done. They can still find the win. They may have just done it. Final 10. Oh, my God. Kleenex is going to go. Gets it done. The contest inside. He has to win this fight to stay alive here in the map. Hydra on the flank. Hydra! No, the tick. Don't worry, boys and girls. That's it. New York have done it. They have somehow turned this entire series on its head. I don't believe what we are seeing. It is 4-0. Championship point. New York Subliners.
Ultra are trying to fight, and it does not matter. They cannot stop the Subliners, can't get anything done. New York right now playing at their absolute finest. All 4 players contributing. This is championship form. This is championship Sunday. 1 map away when Subliners get their rings.
An astonishing, utterly astonishing performance thus far from New York. 4-0. As close as it has come in that map. That's the best we have seen Toronto Ultra look here on this Sunday. And it's Father's Day. And I'm telling you, man, the Subliners, they're the daddies.
I mean, right now, that is absolutely the case. It starts out perfection. They finally get tested, and, well, they end up acing it towards the end. Hydra, again, main slayer, main damage dealer. It is a typical Subliners scoreboard. I mean, 1 map away. They started out this year as winners, looking like they might try to end it as well.
They're going to close it out, potentially here. They only need 1 more, and it's an Embassy search and destroy that we may crown them champions on. Will Ultra be able to find that magic? We'll find out. For now, boys and girls, we're going to set our minds forward. Don't forget, the World Series of Warzone Global Final is heading to London, September 16th. I'm going to be there. A load of other players are going to be there. It's going to be a good time at the Copper Box. A banger indeed. You can also get involved in that as well if you want. Warzone Mobile. If you are not too keen on the console or the PC, get it on your phone. Scan that QR code right now to pre-order and get yourselves in the Verdansk once again, ladies and gentlemen. Well, crazy scenes here in the Thomas & Mack Center. The Championship Weekend 2023 continues. It may well be 1 more map, or could Toronto Ultra do the unthinkable? Pull it all back. We'll find out after the break.
What a champs this is. Is everybody having a good time? Nice. Well, right now I'm gonna make sure we keep the vibes up in this venue for everybody because it is time for the Monster Energy Lucky Roll, and somebody is gonna get a special prize pack. Do you wanna be the Monster Energy Lucky Roll? All right, I need y'all to do something for me on 3. We're gonna say Monster Energy, the whole venue. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so does the left side of the venue want it? Does the right side of the venue want it? Coming in from League Ops, I think that the Lucky Roll is on the right side. The Lucky Roll is back here. The Lucky Roll is right here. Come on down, right here. Let's pass it down the line. Get these bags going all the way through. The Monster Energy Lucky Roll. It was all RNG, I promise it, okay? No favorites out here. But there's still another surprise to be had here within the Monster Energy Lucky Roll. Now, my next question, who has the heavy bag? Who has the heavy bag? What's in the heavy bag? Open the heavy bag. What's in there? I want to see the gift. I want one, whatever it may be. Ah, he got that Sculpt controller. Give it up one more time for this amazing roll. Give it up for yourselves as well. All right? Now, I know some of y'all are like, man, we didn't get nothing.
Now we have an update from Secret Walls here. Now you might have remembered that yesterday we showed you these incredible art pieces. Well, I have the artist with me right now. Dragon, this is your piece that you managed to complete in 90 minutes. That is such a small amount of time. I'm gonna shuffle over and talk to you about this. What was the inspiration? Obviously it's COD Champs, but where did your mind go when you had to create this piece?
This is my character, and it's so very important. It's this trophy and logo, and so I'm so honored to participate to this event.
Love that so much.
My English is a little, sorry.
You're all good. Your English is great, and I'll tell you what, your art is definitely better though. Absolutely incredible stuff. It's so beautiful, and I'm pretty sure every single person in the Twitch chat was gassing this up yesterday. So insane stuff. And Dragon, thank you so much for doing this and participating in it. Shift, I know that you do have Gabe over here as well though.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, this was a competition the other day. Gabe, you went a little bit of a different stylistic change here. You've kind of got a lot more aesthetic stuff happening, but I did notice you got like little details thrown into the mix. So kind of take me through your headspace on this one.
So I wanted to do something that represented where we're at, the trophy and the environment. And I'm a big Call of Duty fan. I play every night with my friends. So, you know, I wanted to go with like a camo background. I'm big on all the camos they got going on. I throw in some elements from Vegas, like dice and playing cards, and kind of like the shine you get when you're here. Like, you know, it's just a different environment. So I wanted to bring that to the table with this.
The whole piece is shining as bright as your jersey today, my man. Props on it. I mean, 90 minutes is no easy feat, bro. It was pretty solid stuff here, Lottie.
It certainly was indeed. These guys have done pretty much virtually the impossible in terms of art here. 90 minutes to complete these massive canvases. Absolutely incredible. Gabe, Dragon, thank you so much. Guys at home, make sure you go follow all of their socials on the screen right now. Get to know these guys. The art is absolutely amazing. But Shift, I think it's time we get back to the grand finals.
The CDL is brought to you by your favorite Orange Bandicoot. Pre-order Crash Team Rumble today. Available June 20th.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 5 here in our grand finals. The 2023 championship match has been incredibly one-sided so far. This is a historic day for sure, for many reasons, Chance. We got an Embassy for Search and Destroy in a moment. There's a look at the VIP section. It's all happening here at the Call of Duty League Championship final here at the Thomas & Mack Center. You can also check out that incredible artwork on the concourse level. Is that LVP? There we go. The whole squad's here. Lots of creators in town as well, enjoying what has been an unforgettable week of Call of Duty action and chance. I cannot believe what I'm saying. It could all end on this map.
Yeah, all I know is it has been an hour and 25 minutes since this series started. This best of 9 might end quicker than a lot of best of 5s. New York Subliners are in a hurry to collect their rings. They've been waiting all year to get it. They don't want to waste any time.
One more search and destroy is all New York need. 6 rounds. And they leave the building as legends. Toronto Ultra. If there was ever a time to mount the comeback, you've run out of chances.
This is round 1, by the way, and Subliners just tripled up through mid just to get players in position. So Hydra already in a prime spot. Kismet, the exact same, but Hydra gets blooded. Ultra at least get the first blood. Traded out instantly. That's bombed down.
Back and forth, 3v3. Here on Embassy. Skies has used this sniper rifle all year long to hit some incredible moments. Kleenex just above him. Will we see another?
You have Ultra almost waiting for a kill to fall in their lap. Insight waiting for a push. Kleenex ready for the kill. There's number 1. There's number 2. Gets traded out. It is a 1v1. Talk about a moment. Ultra need this.
Kismet versus Insight. As close as you like. The bomb on the far side of the map. Ultra need to secure it and then try to get a plant. The clock is ticking, 30 to go.
Good news is Insight does have the dead silence. The bad news is maybe getting hunted. Insight has the intel, has the kill. That is a round. Toronto Ultra desperately needed.
Tiniest little tip of Kismet's head spotted as he leapt past the door there. That was enough to give Insight the round. And it is moments like that that you will remember for a long time. 1 round to Ultra.
And Ultra again getting the first blood. Hixie able to collect it on Hydra. You've heard their game plan. That's the man that they want to shut down. Took care of business in round number 1. York's turn to attack.
Here we go. Kismet with the bomb. A bomb site gets a lot of love here on Embassy, where it has historically. Kleenex. First blood.
Oh, nice coverage as well. Yep, Kismet was going in for the trade. Hixie covering his boy.
They saw the bomb go down as well. So that's a massive moment now for Ultra. They're going to set up and keep eyes on that body. Big win from Kleenex again. 2 on the round. All down to Hydra.
For the 1 versus 4, and look at Ultra. They have swarmed. They have everything covered. They've cleared out so much of the map, you almost know he has to be in top PD.
Hydra has to kill all 4 of these players in order to win the round, or somehow grab that bomb under the watchful eye of Scrap, and Hixie, what a sensational round from him. Gets himself 3.
And you are down 4-0 in map count, and Kleenex still playing hyper-aggressive. 4-1 start for him, flies through P2, looking for that early aggression. And again, they're making the reads. Kismet flies out to go for the trade. Hixie has him covered. Stack is on point. Toronto Ultra, 2 in a row.
Pressure on for the rookies. Not a lot of rookies win a ring in their opening year. Hixie and Scrap looking to add themselves to the history books here today.
Allen.
Scrap. That is an incredibly confident play to make. That might be a turning point here in the map.
He's been doing it all weekend, and now Toronto, man advantage, and add an extra one to the pile. Kleenex takes down Hydra. Cheeky shot right there, but Kleenex, opportunity, get the bomb down. I think only Kismet trying to make that play.
Kismet, he's making his way through the middle of the map. Here he goes, hunting. Bomb planted, 45 seconds until detonation, all down the skies. This is going to be tough, mate. Good luck, have fun. Insight gets 2. Toronto find their 3rd round in a row.
That is everything you've ever wanted. Right now, almost speed running the Embassy. These have been very quick rounds, nice and collected. Scrap, we've seen this chow from him multiple times just throughout this tournament alone. On point with the sniper rifle, on point with the round, and again, Kleenex. He's able to take down Hydra. That is where Ultra have their most success. Got him there in that round as well.
Yep, Ultra certainly looking to expedite the visa process. Hixie and Insight from the United Kingdom. Kleenex from Denmark. They know all about visas. Let me tell you, boys and girls, 3-0 so far.
This guy's looking for the bounce back response. Little sniper off. Scrap's going to be down low. Looks like he has a attack 56 in hand, and Scrap's playing for the right window angle. Skies needs to be on point with it, make the read, hit the shot. First blood Subliners.
Wait a minute, let me look at another one. Lovely work from Skies there. Kleenex tucked away behind the door, no problem. That bomb site is certainly open for now. He's just waiting and checking. Anyone there, he's going to give the all clear to go.
And he might be a distraction. This is double players jumping out. The tag team is there. You get the extra blood and maybe catch Kleenex on rotation. Weird timing in the moment. Kleenex gets the kill but gets traded. 3v1. Bomb's going to go down all up to inside.
Insane reaction time there from Kismet, and it's the sniper of Skies that gets New York on the board, 3-1.
You get the response, you stop the bleeding, and again, the homework always on point. Skies, as soon as he gets the first one, sets his teammates up. Perfect double chows for the next few, and Skies clearly, he's shooting.
We swap sides again. Ultra attacking round. They've built themselves a nice lead so far. What bomb site are they going to go for? 2-2 split. Classic move towards the B zone.
This is 3 players, by the way, already through P2. I don't know if Ultra spotted him on the cross, but no one is turned to watch this flank. This is coming through at lightning speed. Subliners don't want this bomb to go down.
Missing any time whatsoever, and if you go towards that back alleyway, you're in trouble. Hydra tagged up. Ultra now scrambling to try to find something here. Kismet's first blood makes this a little bit more difficult. The bomb has been planted though. Pixie makes it a 3v3. Eyes on the bomb, that's the prize.
And I think the bomb is planted for PD as well, so Subliners almost have that under complete control, so they have a massive opportunity for this round.
30 seconds and it goes bang. Kismet on a force spree. 25 seconds to go.
And this is the play. Hydra's going to be up top PD, waiting for these players to chow, so Insight's creeping up for the bomb checks, but now they have the intel.
Here comes the play. Priester and Kismet flying forward. They've done it. They've cleaned up at least one. All down to Insight. Who has to win this fight? He got! Priester gets on the bomb. A few seconds to spare. The Subliners. What a retake.
And that is a unique strat as well to pull out. 3 players on the flank instantly. Played to perfection. Hydra, again, waiting in the wings. Knows they're going to have to check the clutch spots. And Subliners might have come down to the wire on the timing. Still played to perfection. Reaction time still on point. That is a beautiful round coming out of New York.
New York are 1 round away from tying it all up after the wonderful opener from Ultra. They've been a little quiet in the retakes. Kismet as well is 1 kill away from a cruise missile.
Yeah, think about that. Ultra, all the momentum for their 3-0 start that they had, and the Bulldog turns up. Kill away from a cruise. Skies' snipe clearly has been on point. It's a battle between him and Scrap. Scrap has the boomstick.
Eyes up. This is a big moment. The winner of this snipe-off will help determine how the round goes. We might see that a little bit later on. Meanwhile, in the men's room, Kismet gets a cruise.
And honestly, you could call it in. You already have a player like Hydra in position with Dead Silence popped. I mean, Hydra honestly has bought you so much map pressure as well. You could single out Insight. You could single out Scrap.
Scrap. Big nice win. Gets it done. 3v3. Skies, the immediate bounce back. Insight back at it again as the pendulum keeps swinging in this 2v2.
Priester though, common. He knows everything is going to be clear top AC. Waiting for the next gunfight to roll through. You got Skies making moves up through tennis as well.
Still trying to get that bomb down, and it is in the back pocket of Priester. Skies now quick reposition. Can he cover his teammate to get the plant? 25 on the clock. That's one of the hardest shots to hit in this game. Not for Priester at that range though. Can we turn it into a 1v1? Kleenex going toe-to-toe with P-Dog. 15 seconds, buy his team the time.
You don't want him to plant. You don't want him to plant. Skies just wants to hit the shot, and he's actually going all the way around. He's just run out of Dead Silence.
Uh-oh. This might hurt. And hurt it did. A slight misstep. Iron will and incredible resolve. The Subliners have tied it up 3-3.
And similar to a moment we had in the hotel search and destroy, Kleenex almost not putting himself in a spot to be able to clutch the round. He let the Dead Silence run out. He never tried to make the play. He didn't trust himself to fly out top AC, and, well, 3 in a row for the Subliners. Cruise missile in hand.
That's a massive advantage on a map like this. Both bomb sites relatively open. It's only going to be the trophy systems that are able to defend against that, and choosing the time is going to be a tough one. Hydra. What a win to start the round off.
Coming the king, you best not miss. Hydra fries them. Massive man advantage. This is looking like 4 in a row. Hixie, last man standing.
Hixie, what can he do? He can make it a 1v2. the subliners still with a massive advantage. They have the bomb down on the wrong side of the map and less than a minute to go for Hixie.
I mean, the good news is he does have dead silence, and 50 seconds is plenty of time to work with. But bad news is gonna get spotted on the cross, and
Sugar.
That nade's not killing anything.
Killing time right now, and that's the one thing Ultra sorely need. Hixie, forward he goes.
And it's the rookie. So much pressure on his shoulders.
Checks this, all good. Kismet, no, I didn't see it. We still have dead silence to go, so in this 30-second moment, with the bomb recovered, Hixie has a chance.
Just pop Eddie and go.
What a moment for the rookie if he gets this one. Slight exchange. He has to take the fight, and he knows it. Clock's ticking, and that's it. An impossible situation to be in. Hixie, there was a slight window. The subliners slam it shut and take the lead.
I mean, the plays I'm seeing right now, it feels like Ultra knows what their fate is gonna be. Kismet is taking it to him. You have Hydra 2 and 6. Scrap said you shut him down. That's the way to beat the subliners, and instead it's Kismet responding. 9 and 4, has the cruise, goes on a tear. That is 4 rounds in a row. 2 more in New York get their rings.
Skies with snipe. That could not have been any closer. He's going to leave this position for now. He'll come back a little bit later, dodge all the nades. Like clockwork right now for the subliners.
And Hixie, well, now he pops dead silence just to get caught. Double digits for Kismet, there to shut him down.
Hydra unable to escape his fate there, over to Scrap. I can hear the cruise in the background. Scrap, gone. Skies, what a beautiful shot that was. The cruise missile doesn't amount to much, but that's fine. Information gained, Insight and Kleenex, you're next.
And they know one player's over towards A as well, so Priest has been chilling with the bomb, top PD. They're waiting for Ultra to make a mistake. York still have the power positions.
Kleenex is in a great spot here to take care of Priest should he go for that bomb. Kismet will be able to get that trade. 40 seconds to go.
The question is, do they know? Kleenex is the guy that's going to have to make this play. Him and Insight, longtime teammates working together.
Big moment here. That trophy tells you a lot. Quick reposition from Insight. Clock ticking now, 30 seconds on it.
And this bomb is going towards A. Insight trying to wrap back. Kismet sent in for the kill. He's going to get it.
Oh my word, 1v3. Less than 20 seconds to go here. Kleenex finds one. It was not the bomb carrier. The bomb will still get planted now. Skies eyes on with that snipe. 1v2.
He's taking routes. Both these players, though, long-range guns that they have, and Kleenex is taking a very long route.
The big deal. Kleenex has got time. And the 1v2, nades up. Is this going to help? Has to win 2 massive fights. Empty pockets. 1v1. Tobias Juliusson. The Great Dane finds the equalizer when Ultra needed it so sorely.
Desperate for a lifeline. Kleenex gives you exactly that. A 1 versus 3 to stop the bleeding. And the nerves right now out of control. No time to waste though. Gotta get back right into this next round. Ultra on the attack.
Deuce. 4-4, first to 6 for the subliners, for the championship, for Toronto Ultra, the lifeline in the series.
Going back for the chow, might go for the quick one, see if he can peek. Sky's ready for it, takes him down for the first blood.
Nixie can't get it done either. The subliners now soaring forward. Destiny is in their sails in this 2v4.
Longtime teammates have to clutch again. Insight and Kleenex working together, plenty of time, almost no hope. 2 players for the subliners, doubled up bottom PD. All the lanes are covered.
There's no way. Skies might be able to find a second, spot it out.
And all you have to do if you're the subliners is just get the intel from both bomb sites. It's Skies for one, Priest for the other, and then tell your teammates beneath to activate once you have the intel.
2 players below Kleenex can be the big problem. They're not going to be able to get involved in this fight real quick, but he has to be decisive. Priest gone. What a veteran play! The tactical retreat. Priest eats him alive. Insight now has been destroyed. The New York subliners are 1 round away from the championship.
New York subliners have woken up responded to the pressure in our speed-running Toronto. One more round. They are your champions.
The front side of the Thomas and Mack Center starting to swell with Subliners fans. They can feel it coming. Was the script written? It wasn't written by a human, it was the AI. Is this the rise of the machines, the rise of the Subliners? Hydra finds two. We've never seen anything quite like this. 2v3.
It's the ARs for Toronto. They need to clutch. So much time for the Subliners to pick them apart. A gift of a hit marker. And Scrap has made it into position. But man advantage right now for the Subliners, looking for the kills.
Scrap backs up. Kismet, what a moment for you. What a tournament for you it's been. Can you find this kill and give your teammate the most overwhelming advantage on the approach? No, Scrap spoils it. Now a 2v2.
And he's got bomb down as well. Has to know he has that intel. Inside versus Kismet! Kismet's gonna do it!
Now it's all down to Scrap. The rookie! Lives to fight for another moment. Has got to defend. For 30 seconds, he has eyes on the bomb. Skies and Kismet now. The pressure mounting. Can the young rookie do battle? No! I don't believe it! He talks shit! He gets hit! Kismet unwavering in the 1v1! He doesn't back down! He takes the challenge head on! I cannot believe it! We've never seen a grand finals like this! In a New York minute, the Subliners are your 2023 champions!
They started their year as champions. They finish as champions. One of the best seasons of all time. Hydra MVP the whole year. Kismet taking things personally. They opened up the Hydra with an absolute dagger, and they never looked back.
They didn't look back once. They never gave up a single opportunity. The Subliners, in the most disgusting season they could have had as a team, 2 major victories. Regular season MVP Hydra, it's all there. It was the makings of an unbelievable run. It was already written. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 champions, the New York Subliners. I'm a little worried about the fate of the human race after that one, but we'll see. Wow! Las Vegas one more time for your New York Subliners, the Call of Duty World League champions!
Wow. It's time to get this trophy presentation started. And I got Daniel Tasai here to help me out, General Manager of the Call of Duty League.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. And thank you to this amazing crowd here in Vegas these past 4 days. You've all been a part of the biggest event audience we've ever had, which is only fitting to cap off the most viewed season we've ever had in COD Esports history. That's thanks to all of you. We truly appreciate all you fans. And for such a historic season, it only makes sense we have a historic team winning. Winning Major 1 wasn't enough. Winning Major 5 wasn't enough. This team wanted 3 championships in 1 year. Incredible. And so I want to congratulate the entire Subliners organization, Farzam, Coach D-Real, Coach Sender, amazing job leading these men. And to these 4 players who have truly embodied that New York grit, Krista, Skies, Kismet, our MVP Hydra. You truly are the best team in the world, and so I'm proud to announce that our 2023 Call of Duty League champions are the New York Subliners. Guys, trophy's all yours.
Wow, wow, wow. I gotta come in here and talk to the boys. P-Dog, you are a Call of Duty World League champion. How do you feel?
Oh, fuck, it feels amazing, man. I've had a lot to do it. I'm so glad we pulled through this time, man. This seems fucking insane, and we did it in a 5-0 fashion, man. Like, I'm on top of the world right now.
On top of the world, a 5-0 fashion. That was not easy to do. As I move on down the line, Skies, you're still over the moon.
Nah, I knew we were gonna win, to be honest. Like, after Scrap said that when we lost, I was waiting for him to show up in the finals. I don't know where the fuck he went.
I don't know what happened. How you feel right now being a champion?
I feel good. No, we honestly deserve this. We've all been putting so much time. Like, we've been going to 10 a.m. days, staying till like 8 p.m. We've been doing like 10 hours a day minimum. We've just been grinding so much. We deserve this.
You guys definitely do deserve it. Did they deserve it, Las Vegas? Now, all hail Hydra, your MVP of the league and the best Call of Duty player in the world from France. Hydra, how do you feel to have that ring?
I feel nice.
Hydra, is there anything you want to say in French to your fans out there?
I appreciate you guys. No one could have shut me down today, I guess.
I don't think they could.
Yeah, I just feel amazing right now.
Hey, yeah, you're on top of the moon, bro. Congratulations here. Let me scoot on down, move on down to the end. Can I get a whoo? The Bulldog is here. And I want to just take this time, firstly, let me just ask you, Kismet, just talk your talk, bro. How you feel about this one right now?
I'm gonna keep it cool. There was an interview, he talked his talk. I let the gameplay speak, and it was a flawless sweep, so.
I love that from you. I love that from you. But now, I'm gonna give you something else to talk about. Because, ladies and gentlemen, your MVP of the Call of Duty champs is Kismet! Bro, when it comes down to being a leader, and not just a leader on the SMG, taking on this squad, putting the pressure on your shoulders, having your brothers' backs, and the performance in which you had in those 5 maps on this stage made you the MVP. What does winning this trophy mean to you?
It means everything. I mean, it feels good to win this. I know Paco said it when he won the season MVP. I mean, this is all teamwork. The guys back there, the coaches, Troy, Javed. I mean, we did not win this by myself, or they didn't win this. It was all a team game. Yeah. So, I don't know. It feels great being a part of something like this. And I don't know, man. It feels awesome.
Yeah, it's nice. All right, everybody. One more time in the chat, in the venue, all around the world, give it up for the champions, the New York Subliners!
Incredible stuff here for the first time in Call of Duty Champs history. We have a clean 5-0 sweep. Nameless, we saw a 3-0 sweep about a decade ago, but nothing impressive on this level like what we just saw from the Subliners.
What a spectacular performance. We all saw the interview this morning, what Kismet had to say about Scrap. You don't talk crap, and he took over, setting the tone. Map number 1, they used that as fuel through the rest of the series. The New York Subliners putting their stamp on this season as the certified best team by a mile.
And Ali, we gotta talk about Priester, right? His 3rd Champs Grand Finals appearance. He has 2 silver medals. Finally, the young man gets his ring tonight.
He was due one, right? You talk about a player like that, this would have been his 3rd time, possibly placing 2nd, put his foot down in the series with the rest of New York Subliners. Can we talk about the size of that trophy? It is literally like half the body mass of all the players on that stage. Incredible stuff out of New York Subliners. I also want to touch on 99 kills in this series. The Bulldog took over, rightfully such MVP.
And you saw this coming. You told us on the desk placer, you're the only one who picked the Subliners. Did they live up to the hype?
They 100% lived up to the hype. Congratulations to all of these guys, the New York organization, the coaches, their performance coach has been with them all year. You see him on stage holding that trophy. They've built something special over there. I spent some time on the Subliners. I'm just so happy for every single person on that organization.
Crim6 also tweeting, he didn't have the best time while he was there, but he is proud of the growth from the individuals, the staff. Everyone on Subliners have been grinding up for this moment, and they're walking away with the perfect finish to a champs run.
Yeah, and $1 million, Chris. You cannot forget that. That's obviously a massive W for these guys. But what a system that they have. You have the superstar in Hydra. You have the supporting role players who can take over at any moment. I mean, they were top 4 in all 3 game modes the entire season. Truly a well-rounded team, and they put it together at the right times in the season.
They won half of the tournaments this year. They won 3 out of 6 and topped it off with a ring. It does not get much better than that.
And they, of course, get the champs jackets to celebrate. If you see them out tonight, drinks are on the subliners.
Yes, they are.
Crushing it, the millionaires here in Call of Duty. It's amazing what a game has done for these 4 and everyone cheering them on live here in Las Vegas. Allie, what are you going to take away from the subliner season?
I mean, I just love how consistent they were throughout the entire event. We make the joke about the sandwich that was New York Subliners winning Major number 1, which nobody really expected, right? And then coming out hot in Major number 5 as well, after they kind of flew under the radar for a little bit in a couple of months. So New York Subliners now having 3 event wins, one of them being the world champs. I mean, there's nothing better, right? That's what we're going to remember them by. I mean, just great stuff from them throughout the entirety of the season.
After early struggles in the online qualifiers, some people in chat calling for team, maybe a roster change. They come out, silence the haters in Raleigh. They have their lowest placing of the season right in the middle of the year, and then they come back to win the last 2 events of the season. Ridiculous run from the Subliners, and without a doubt, this is the best Call of Duty team on the planet. They took down all the juggernauts in their way.
Absolutely. They hunkered down, they figured it out, and that's what a true team does. They were terrible at search and destroy, Majors 2, 3, 4. They figured it out. Hydra got to another level, and then they became the best at that game mode, beating Atlanta FaZe in 3 to take Major 5. And then we get to this tournament. They lose to the Toronto Ultra 3-0 dominating fashion. How do they respond? It's tenacity and the hard work to get that victory. They deserve it.
You brought it up right there, and you talk about being a complete team. Skies and his team, I saw him at 8 a.m. every morning. They were getting breakfast, even if their match wasn't until later in the day. You talk about building chemistry and building teamwork, that is how you do it.
Subliners going all in, and they get paid for it. $1 million in the bank, the brand new trophy, and of course, the MVP honors for the postseason going to that man, Kismet, the Bulldog, holding it up in front of the fans. Let's take a look at some of this man's numbers and the highlights. There were multi-kills galore in this final series. What did he show you, Allie?
I mean, the search and destroy alone, I mean, that guy was like 13 and 5 at some point. Kismet has consistently been the glue for this New York Subliners squad. Whenever they needed somebody to step it up, it was this guy. It was Kismet. And not only that, every time we talked to him, it was humbling. It was, you know what, we're here as a team. All of us are here to play for each other and together, and it's not just one person doing everything on the map. And I really saw that throughout the entire season.
I think Kismet is the ultimate superstar compliment, like the best teammate. I would love to play with a guy like this. You know, he's always got the passion, he's got the drive. When you are having an off series, he can absolutely take over. You know, he's a guy who inspires everybody sitting next to him, and that's what led to the victory, man. You cannot give him any fuel. You give a guy like that some fuel, he's gonna run with it, and he's a playmaker. He will do the dirty work, and he will still pop up. Absolutely deserving of this reward.
I remember first interviewing him all the way back in Minnesota when he was on Paris Legion. He had that fire in him then. He has it now more than ever. 1.45 in search and destroy as he drops double digits in the final SND to raise that trophy.
Welcome to the Champs MVP Club, Kismet. It's something that not a lot of people have done, and it's something that I guarantee you he's going to be telling his grandkids about.
Absolutely. Clay, you've seen him all season. How would you describe this man, and what does everyone else need to look out for from the reigning MVP champ?
He just knows what's going on at all times. He understands the game at a very, very high level. He keeps his team composed. He makes sure that their tactics are structurally sound. He makes sure that everybody's on point. And I think that's what's so special about Kismet is not only can he do all that, but he can also drop numbers. He's got some bark to that bite, you know?
Congratulations to the coaching staff, the players, and everyone behind the Subliners organization. Their first World Championship here happens in Las Vegas for the 2023 season. We got to take a look back, though, at the scuff play of the game for the grand finals. And this one, we decided we should just make it the 5-0, the first ever perfect sweep and a best of 9 for a grand final, Allie.
I mean, what's insane about this is those first 3 maps, like there was not a blood of life coming from the Toronto Ultra. New York Subliners came out on that Hydro, and Kismet showed why it is his map and why people typically don't want to play New York on it. And then we move into the Hotel Search and Destroy, where you think Toronto would have the edge. Once again, it was kills and plays like that from Skies. 2 pieces galore from everybody on the side of New York Subliners.
And you could tell, man, Toronto Ultra looked shook, especially when we get to that Hotel S&D. They didn't know what to do. Kismet was making plays left and right, 1v2s. New York was just running over them in this series. And when you looked at the map layout, you thought Toronto Ultra would have some edges, especially in those hotels. This is a series all season long that Toronto Ultra has dominated, but the type of energy that New York came out with today, no one was stopping.
Subliners making the plays that matter. Everyone contributing to the dub tonight. Priesta picks up his first ring alongside the first international player to do it, Hydra, making his statement here for the country of France, making everyone at home proud.
Yeah, that's a massive W, man. I never thought we'd see somebody from Europe get a ring in Call of Duty. That the other regions in the world, they're turning up, they're showing up, and they're dominating.
Let's take a look at your bracket. How did New York make it to the grand finals? Well, it wasn't a pretty road. They started down 0-2 to the Rocker in that first round of the winners bracket. A reverse sweep set up the match against Optic, and that's where they started to find their confidence. A 3-0, though, set them up against Atlanta FaZe in our elimination final, and it was that victory that gave them the energy they needed entering our championship Sunday.
I think Subliners took advantage of the format, right? Previously, a couple years ago, there might be an advantage from that winners bracket, but now it's a veto advantage. You don't get a map, you don't have to play 2 best-of-5s, you just play a straight-up series, and I think Subliners really just took that by the horns and ran with it.
12-team league, 8 teams made it to champs, and here's how they got paid out. $1 million going to the Subliners, $660,000 to Toronto Ultra, Atlanta FaZe, and Seattle Surge, finishing in your top 4 for the 2023 MW2 season. What a run for all of our teams, and what a finish here in Las Vegas. A big shout out to all the fans, and for everyone watching online, get your drops in right now. I'm trying to stretch for you.
Yeah, get your drops in, man. Get your drip. I'm gonna be on rank play, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going home, I'm streaming some rank. It's gonna be a grind. I'm trying to be like Hydra.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for World Series of Warzone as well, but right now we gotta welcome in our family here on this stage. Please give it up for everyone who has been bringing you the broadcast this season. We got Miles, Chance, Merc, Maven, Lando, Studdy, Blaze, Lottie, Shift, Nameless, Allie, Clayster, all contributing to the show. And on behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you for tuning in all season. Thank you for making champs what it was. And we can't wait to see you all again next year.
I'm not crying this year.
Thank you guys.
Let's go, baby.
Wanna reach the top, you gotta dig in. Don't get it confused, win or lose. Either way, you're gonna climb mountains. So grab your own hike shoes. Destined for greatness, that's what I choose. I go with an MC, leave the ego bruised. Or get the crowd hype all night, that's right. So shout out to my people who be living the life like champions, champagne on ice. Cause we all the type to do what we like. Focus on my arrival, a beautiful sight. Got it all locked down, all sealed and tight. Never was an easy win, man, I had to fight. Click on the switch, now I got the light. And it's about time, and yes, I'm about to go take flight. We finally ride, baby. You better open your eyes, baby. Not no surprise, baby. We about to take the prize, baby. We finally ride. One thing I know, you better prepare. Cause it's a never-ending game. So not told, but the players do change. But the rules still the same. I ain't saying that new, but if I knew you, I'd do something new. I grind all night, all day, times 2, times 10, times 10, times 2. Long enough to see the come up, and that's true. Ain't no way I'm staying behind, I break through. Competition, I don't see it, it's rear view. Trust in the dust, that's where I leave you. My game's so sick, it's sneezy, got flu. Upon you, I thought you knew. I just might when the time's right. Probably go